This is it. My friends, we are finally at the end of Castlevania Grimoire of Souls, and I have a lot on my mind for this chapter, for the video, for so many things that have happened in the past. How many days has it been since the last stream? I believe 6, according to the channel. And my god, a part of me is like surprised that I actually went through with this entire live streaming part of or live streaming phase, if you will, of the Grimoire of Souls project. But I'm really glad I did, and my god, I have no idea what the hell this chapter is gonna have in store, besides a couple of things I unfortunately saw from the thumbnail that I'll get into. There's a lot to delve into, I guess, for our final chapter here, playing this game live. Juan, good to see you. Nix, good to see you. Holy Rogue, good to see you. I'm glad, like, I'm pretty damn excited to see how the hell everything's gonna wrap up, and I don't mean to I don't necessarily like undermine the experience, because this is a mobile game at the end, but this is gonna be one of, if I'm betting, one of the last Castlevania games for quite a long time. I would love for my statement to end, I would love to eat my words and maybe have another Castlevania game in the near future, but honestly, like, I really think this is gonna be like the last Castlevania game, one of the last new Castlevania experiences for a long time, and the thought of that is kinda sucks. I understand the state of, Konami and everything, and it's not good, and we can get into that as we get into our final chapter. But my god, just the I guess the aspect of that alone is really dwelling on me now. Preparing for this stream. Oh my god, I have to take a picture of this of my fucking setup, and I gotta show you guys, as I said in one of the earlier ones. Like, I'm super, it's still a super janky setup. I can't believe I set this shit up like, what, 11 times, counting the Konami Suck stream, just to stream this stupid ass mobile game, and I'm happy it's worked out though. My god, this music is so good. The one before was from Xenoblade 3. That's called The Weight of Life. That's I think that's one of the best songs of Xenoblade 3. I absolutely adored going through that game, as I've said before. And this one is, I guess, one of the final boss themes from my favorite game of all time, Raiding Historia. Don't you worry, I'll make a video essay delving into that soon. And this one is called just the final boss. Oh, I'm sorry. An Earnest Desire of Grey. And that's actually a play on words, because the Ernst, I believe, is a big reference in that game. But my god, by the way, I have like I think I have my air conditioner on, because I don't want to die, bro. I don't want to die in heat. It's a little hot here still, so I hope I can survive. And then, oh my god, the end lies ahead. This is, again, from Xenoblade. I've started, like, all of these streams with goddamn Xenoblade music. I don't know why. Nay, good to see you. I was talking to you earlier. I spawned from the gates of hell. I'm glad to have you from the gates of hell, man. Of course, like, we are, bro, I know I've made the Tony Stark endgame reference a bunch of times, Holy Rogue, but, like, I mean, we pretty much are in the endgame. I love that foreshadowing in the first Avengers. It was one of, I think, the hypest moments. One of the hypest pieces of foreshadowing, I guess, having that as a title in for Avengers Endgame. Sneak peek Thanos on the thumbnail. Oh shit. Anyway, I'll talk about the thumbnail as we get into the this insane, most likely chapter, our end of the journey chapter. Here we go, bro. Here we go. So I gotta end this banger ass music, my goodness. But this really sets the tone. I don't want to keep stalling any longer. I'm not I don't mean to keep stalling, apologies guys. But let me end the banger ass music, and then we'll get into our wonderful, lovely gacha game that everyone on the internet loves. Everyone loves this game, guys. It has such a good reputation. It's such a good reputation. Okay, 1 second. Bada bing. I'm gonna turn on the música. Bada boom. And then, oh, I know, I have to get rid of this stupid ass line at the bottom, because, okay, when I was looking at some gameplay, a lot of other people on the internet, like, have the line at the bottom of their screen. So I was like, thank God I'm not the only one that did how much 80% of a Grimoire of Souls live stream playthrough, like with this stupid ass line at the bottom of their screen. But is my controller plugged in? Okay, I think everything's ready to go. There is, I guess, a couple updates before we get into in terms of like drip wise. Oh wait, is everything? Oh no. I have to go into the focus mode. I pray my phone doesn't just kaput and fucking die before this stream starts. And then bada boom. Bada bing. I think you guys can see that. I hope everything's good. Is there a sound delay? Yes, there's no sound delay. We can finally go through the last chapter without any hiccups. I would have just resynced it if there was a problem. Oh shit, I don't want to spoil the skins. I got drip for everyone. Before we get into it, I guess I'll update it one last time, because the drip for this chapter especially is like really important. I mean, we're literally going into hell. So I think the drip has to be extremely important. I did like, I want to say a month and a half-ish worth of grinding for Alucard. So like, I hope it's enough to get through the chapter, because if we grind on the last stream, dude, oh my god, that's gonna be a little lame. But I have no idea if our power level is enough. I'm level goddamn 70. I have spent like all of the EXP, these things, just I'll show you guys real quick, the trials. I have done all the training, like every time I get a new day, I've done all the EXP for Alucard, and then I've just left everyone in the dust by now. So I think I'm mostly gonna be going through every level with Alucard, but I'm going to try and get every single story interaction we can for this chapter, just because it is the last one. And I want to experience as much story for our finale as possible. I think that would be the best, I think, for all of us, because I think most of us here are very much are interested in the lore and story that this game is presenting, myself absolutely included. I'm guessing Trevor replaced Simon since he's not in the thumbnail. Yeah. So I just to get into that real quick, and I was telling you earlier, Nay, but when I was making the thumbnail, I unfortunately came across the new Trevor Belmont artwork and the new Dracula artwork. So I was like, fuck, you know. I knew, of course, Trevor and Dracula were going to be in this chapter, but when I saw him, I'm like, you know what? I'll just use the Trevor artwork. It looks great. I think that's the only new one Ayami Kojima did for Trevor, because the other artwork he has, I believe it was on the wiki. The other artwork Trevor had was just his normal Curse of Darkness one. So like, holy shit, I'm a little sad that Ayami Kojima, like for Older Maria, for example, like Ayami Kojima only did one artwork for them, and then it's like a side profile. So I guess she did that for a couple characters, Trevor included, which we will be seeing in this chapter. I think I'll stick with Soma for now, only because you guys were, of course, telling me that he's super OP, and he is very powerful. Absolutely, he is super powerful from everything you guys have told me, and from what I've played, the month of grinding I've done. I've played a little bit the past couple of days, like a little bit each day, but yesterday is when I really fucking went hog wild on the grinding, and I got Alucard to over 9,000. That's a terrible Dragon Ball reference. Oh, I don't know if that's appropriate for a Castlevania stream, but I'll just have to roll with it. But yeah, I think because we are going to how do I say, Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse, and of course we're going to be meeting him with Trevor. I think it might be a more I guess in line with the themes of this chapter of our finale to go through it with the Castlevania 3 reference and his hair, but I honestly think this one might be better, only because it looks a little bit more like my Alucard avatar on my YouTube thumbnail. I don't know why I have a crown, but I think I'm going to keep it. I bought like a bunch of skins with the Parchment Soul stuff, so I hope it's enough to, but I think I'm gonna go through with this one. You guys can decide if you guys see anything you like. I have this one's okay, I guess, but I don't know, I feel like this one kind of is more reminiscent of my Alucard avatar on YouTube more than anything, so excuse the voice crack, I think I'm gonna stick with this one. But although this one is pretty goddamn hype, this was the Winter Festival one. It was pretty cheap. It was like 15,000 winter coins. So, and you just have to grind that mode to get it. But yeah, I think I'll stick with this one for now, only because it's Genya Arcado and whatever. And for Simon, I don't know what the fuck I did with Simon, okay? These winter clothes are so goddamn goofy that he's straight up Santa Claus. I don't know if I'll use him that much because I think he's my weakest character. If not my second weakest. I think, like I said, I think we're mostly gonna stick with Alucard, but I have no idea. This reference is so funny, and oh my god, dude, fucking Haunted Castle reference, by the way. For this I believe is a reference to when Simon Belmont is getting married at the beginning of the arcade game Castlevania Haunted Castle, or no, Akumajo Dracula Haunted Castle, because, wait, was it localized? I forgot. But I'm 90% sure that this skin is a reference to that game, and he doesn't. I'm not sure if Simon necessarily has a reference to like Castlevania 4 or whatever, like in his other skins. I think maybe in some of the gold, but yeah, it's married Simon Belmont. He looks dope. I think we might have to stick with this. And then there's also, it's not exactly the Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest Simon. There are a lot of differences. Like, for example, instead of black highlights, Simon has blue highlights here. And like pretty much all of the gold armor highlights are like, no, how do I say, like the dragon and shit right there. It's very different compared to, say, Simon's Quest armor outfit, but it's pretty much like a very close callback to Simon's Quest Castlevania 4 with his armor. Although I'm pretty sure his red hair is probably the coolest one I have right now. I'm thinking about sticking with married Simon because it's pretty damn awesome. I really like it. I fucking hated Haunted Castle. I couldn't get through that game without save states. It was pretty like painful, but I enjoy it for like a novelty standpoint of, like, you know, having Julius Belmont's theme come from there and a couple other awesome tidbits. But yeah, I think I'll stick with the married one, but of course you guys can tell me if you want another one.
Seems it's my turn.
I have no idea what I did with Charlotte. She doesn't have like the best skins. I was rocking this one for like the first 2 chapters, but this was just one of the new ones I had, so I think I'll stick with this for Charlotte. She's not really powerful enough for these even just doing chapter 9, grinding most of chapter 9. By the way, I think if you guys want, I think similar to last chapter, we can run through the last levels real quick just to see those story interactions. I'll just fucking blaze through them as fast as I can so we can read the story interactions and then get into chapter 10. But doing chapter 10, like, I had to do the boss with Charlotte and most of these, all of these, the second to last one for each branches of the Charlotte as well, as it says, yeah. Oh wait, what? Okay, it said to do it with Charlotte for a lot of them. I don't remember which ones, but like for the boss specifically, because I wanted to I had to grind fucking what's his name? I called him Gurgoth, but this is Gurgos. Have I been pronouncing it wrong for 10,000 years? No way. Fucking I had to grind his boss for like eons, dude, just to get soul fragments so I can put Alucard on steroids so he can actually stand a chance for this one. And it was so difficult to do this with Charlotte. Oh my gosh, it was like really tough. So I don't think we'll use Charlotte very much, but I think I think I'll just leave her as that for now. Let's go. I think yeah, of course I had to pair. I was thinking about pairing Maria with Richter, just because, you know, they're obviously the Portrait of Ruin and Rondo of Blood, etc., Symphony of the Night, like, they're partners. But I think pairing Maria with Goofy Maria is probably one of the best things. I dripped her the fuck out, so she has this white dress. I don't remember where it's from. I got it like a couple days ago because I mostly did all the grinding for Alucard yesterday. Like I said, like a month and a half worth of grinding for fucking Alucard, just so I can be ready for this chapter. And yeah, I mean, I guess I'll leave her as that. I don't think I'll use her too much if it requires me to, because I'll try to do as many story interactions as I can, but I think I'll leave her with that. And then for Shanoa, what I had the Nutcracker outfit for Shanoa. I don't know if this one's the best either. I really like I think this one's the coolest. I remember this one specifically from the original Grimoire of Souls. A couple people had this online, I remember. and a lot of people use Shinoa for the for that insane ranked mode in the original version of the game with the online. And I remember a lot of them had this dress, but a lot of people use Shinoa and Rondo of Blood, younger Maria. So it's interesting, but I think I'll leave Shinoa with this one, unless you guys like the Nutcracker or maybe the Judgment reference. I don't know, or the zombie. It is spooky season soon. I have no idea which one. I don't know if I'll use her too much again, but this one's my favorite, so I guess I'll leave her with that as I did in the last chapter. And of course, I have to team her up with with the homie Albus, of course, even though I don't think he's very strong, and when I've used him, it's not been the most fun. I like it, you know, max shot, you know, it's great references to Order of Ecclesia and everything. I like his playstyle, but it's not very good in my opinion. You know, without a screen nuke, with the exception of maybe Soma, because Soma has a lot of other insane stuff going for him. My goodness, I'm sorry, I have to read the chat. Holy shit, married Simon, yes, bro. He really that Haunted Castle reference, bro. I don't know. Hey man, best part of Haunted Castle was the bridge and the beginning and ending cutscene. The rest of that game is so boring, dude. Like I said, I legitimately struggled so much on playing Haunted Castle. I couldn't get through it without save states. Like, I had to like brutally force myself through that game. It took like maybe an hour and a half in total. I do not recommend Haunted Castle. My goodness. Even with all the Iga stuff, the Iga self-insert stuff, Julius' design is so cool. It is. I mean, of course, there is the people have been saying for years that Koji Igarashi is, or Julius Belmont is a Koji Igarashi self-insert, and then of course the iconic picture looking at them side to side. And Julius definitely does have some resemblances to Igarashi, especially like facial structure, if you will, his character design and all that. But I like it. I don't think there's anything wrong with Koji Igarashi self-inserting himself into like the main franchise he produced for how many goddamn years. So I have no problem with it. And I love Julius, of course. I wish he was in this game. Maybe he'll make a cameo at the end. I have no idea. But wait, then again, this game takes place in the far ahead future, most likely, so he's dead. We have had a lot of Julius Belmont callbacks, so I think I'm for it. Man, I really like the way that the winter one looked, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, I'll stick with the winter one. Even I just think it looks the best, but we gotta be dripped out, man. If any chapter we have to be dripped out, this is the one we have to be fucking bawling for, okay? Yeah, lore-wise, Julius is very well made. Agreed. Well, although we never get to see it with our own eyes. Again, watch the Great Castlevania's Greatest Unseen chapter in the 1999 duology. I fucking hate my first 1999 video. Don't watch that, guys. But yeah, this is most likely going to be a long stream, only because I want to do as much interactions as we can. So if you guys, you know, want to have this on in the background, if you want to do some fucking exercise, if you want to grab a snack, you know, go, like feel free, man. This is probably going to be one of the longest streams we do. I know the last one was fucking 4 hours. Like, I did not expect it to be that long, dude. I did not intend for that. So I don't know if this one's gonna be 4 fucking hours again, but I'm just saying, like, if you guys wanna like maybe do something a little more productive, because this chapter is gonna be probably a long one. So just like I'm gonna make a Ike Fire Emblem reference. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Oh man, I wish he had the line in Smash Ultimate. He doesn't have the prepare yourself, and then Sonic doesn't have you're too slow. He has Roger Craig Smith saying something completely different. Ugh! Anyway, oh, sorry, I'll finish reading the chat and then we'll get... Okay, wait, do you guys want me to do the chapter 9 branches? Just real quick, I'm just thinking about blazing through them real quick and then getting started with chapter 10, only because I do want to do as many story interactions as possible. But yeah, drip time, yes sir. Yo, Stocke, don't forget the... After every Maria lines, after every Rondo of Blood Maria lines, I think I don't want to torture myself, but then again, I kind of have been doing that for goofy older Maria, so I think if she comes up and I remember, I think I'll definitely do that. But thank you, Elf. I saw you you commented on that yesterday for the community poll. I'm like, bro, am I gonna like torture myself doing that? So, but I think I don't have any problem with it. It's all good, man. So all good, man. Wait, Walter White is in the thumbnail? No, he's not. Stop lying to yourself. Your eyes are deceiving you guys. Walter White is not in the thumbnail. I have no idea what you're talking about. But anyway, yeah, I have no problem with it. It's totally fine. Hey guys, I have awoken. Anyways, what is the worst fighting game move you guys have the unfortunate pleasure to play? Okay, I think I can answer that while I blaze through the chapter 9 chapters real quick. I promise it'll be like super quick. Wait. Actually, are you guys fine with it? Okay, I'm gonna do it real quick. But to answer your question, oh, good to see you, by the way, James. I'm glad you can come through for our insane finale. Should I bring food for this one? No. I'm be fine. I'm over 9,000 or 90,000, I guess, to to make the reference make more sense, because power levels in this game, my goodness. I don't want like this game. I'm just gonna fucking blaze. I don't even care about the achievements, bro. I'm just gonna fucking blaze through this one, so then we can get to chapter 10. No, the final chapter. Oh my god, and which will be Castlevania 3. Holy shit! And by the way, of course, as usual, let me know if there's any audio issues or any like delays or something you guys want fixed. It looks pretty good on my end, but if anything's, you know, if there's any problems, of course, you know, let me know. I don't, because this of course will be like 90% of the footage I use for the review and retrospective. Once I beat this game, this stream, I guess I can't put it off any longer. But once I beat this stream, like this will be the gameplay I use. So I would. Oh, I guess I can get the chest real quick. But yeah, if there's, I don't mind at all. But I guess to answer the worst fighting game I've ever had the misfortune of playing. Fuck. Well, there have been King of Fighters games that I didn't like too much. I think I've played most of the King of Fighters games. I have most of them because fucking I don't know if you guys are familiar with Amazon games, but they had a deal months ago now. This was quite a while ago. But they had like a kind of a promotional deal with SNK where you can get like a shit ton of classic SNK fighting games for free if you were like part of the Amazon Prime game thing or whatever. And I was, and once you claim them, like you keep them forever. So, but they're not the Steam versions. The online for them are super funky. So I did get a bunch of classic SNK games from there. But I like a lot of SNK games. Like King of Fighters is one of my favorite fighting game franchises in general. I do want to do a couple video essays on that series in the future because there is a lot to say. I'd love to do like a Garo or maybe King of Fighters lore sometime in a long ahead future, after of course all the Castlevania projects, or a lot of Castlevania projects, because as I've said before, Castlevania will definitely always be one of the main focuses for this channel, but I do want to dip my toes in many other series, King of Fighters and a lot of other fighting games being some of them. But the worst fighting game? I don't know. I mean, there's things like Shaq Fu that are good from like an ironic standpoint. I've never played Shaq Fu myself, but I know it's fucking horrible. Oh, I know, the Street Fighter 2 movie fighting game. I didn't even emulate it. I played it on like a browser. I played it like on a browser in like middle school, dude, from with a couple of my friends. And it's just a shitty fighting game. It was like fun to play. It's like, you know, novelty for history, I guess. To see kind of the one point in time where Capcom and Street Fighter in general really mimic that classic Mortal Kombat photorealistic art style. I have it fresh in my brain too because Matt McMuscles did a video essay that I saw about it a couple days ago, and that was a great video too. Oh my god, lore! And it was a good game. I played that for probably like 20 minutes in middle school with a couple of my buddies. 1999. What is he talking about? But yeah, maybe I want to say the Street Fighter 2 movie game. It wasn't necessarily shit. It was just like it felt very janky, and I think when feel is not good in something like a fighting game, that's absolutely terrible. Like it has to feel good, of course. Like the best fighting games, you have full control, you know, like the character, the controller is an extension of your body, you know what I'm saying? And for something janky as hell like that, and I'm not like that into NetherRealm games, But like, you know, I'm into some, like I enjoyed Mortal Kombat 10 and a little bit of 9 when that was all a big deal. But oh, and I have Agua next to me. I'm not gonna get fucking dehydrated this time, thank God. but yeah, maybe Street Fighter 2 the movie. Oh my God, I gotta relax. I'm so fucking hyped, guys. Okay. So ever since you destroyed Dracula in 1999, you've been working in the Japanese National Security. By the way, I looked at the VODs for the past couple of days. I was rewatching parts of the VODs that are on the channel, and there will be times where like I'm reading a story segment, and I'm just like completely like misread something, and I'm like I like put my face over my head. I'm like, why did I read that, dude? Like that. There'll be times where I'll just like completely misread something when I was looking at the VOD. So I'm gonna try to be a little bit better with literature and pronunciation in our fucking finale. But I was like so embarrassed looking at some of the past chapters. I'm like, how did I read that incorrectly? Like, how did I just completely skim over some of the like the words? Like, I don't know what was wrong with me, but I was super funny. But please forgive me on some of those past chapters. I'm definitely gonna try my best because I'm assuming the story. This is the climactic resolution. I hope it's climactic. I hope it's good. I hope it lives up to the hype and everything that happened last chapter. Because chapter 9 was fucking awesome. Okay, chapter 9 was the best chapter in this game. I have no idea if this will top that, but I hope it does. I have high hopes that it will. Excuse me. Correct. It was convenient for keeping tabs on Soma as it allows me to reside in the same country. He's talking about so Alucard is talking about joining the Japanese government or his organization. That's awesome. So you abandoned left your home country? Did you want to get away? Well, let's just say my feelings towards the place are ambivalent. Excuse, I don't know if I'm not. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. It is, after all, where I was born, and more importantly, where my mother laid rest. Under ordinary circumstances, I should have never departed. Alucard. So stupid. Okay. However, I swore to my mother that I would lay the soul of my father, whom she loved dearly, to rest in peace. I must crush any efforts to disturb that rest. That is why I have to watch over Soma I had to watch over. You see, he's talking about Soma in the past tense, man. Is Soma dead? Did he pass away? Did him and Mina and Hammer and Julius and Yoko, is everyone gone, man? It's crazy. It's crazy to think about. It's crazy to think about how far ahead in the future this could be. Like, how many years after Dawn of Sorrow / Rickordanza if you're a super nerd and want to count the light novel. Anyway. That is why I had to watch over Soma to ensure he did not transform into the Dark King. At each era's turning point, someone appears who wishes to be a disruption. And when that happens, I am to swiftly find and punish them. But if by chance I succeed at resurrecting Dracula, I bear the responsibility of defeating him again with my very hands. You didn't do shit in Rickordanza, bro. What are you talking about? Alucard in Rickordanza was like... I originally thought that this game would have taken place at the same time, but now with the context, the context of the new story that these new everything after chapter 5 is presented, this is looking like it is so much far ahead into the timeline. So I don't even think my theory in the Rickordanza video even stands anymore. This is so like this is the end of the timeline. Even though yes, you can consider this canon or not canon. Again, as I said last stream, this game is probably canon if you want it to. I would love to have one of the game developers' insight on where they were at during this, where their heads were at during the creation of the story and whatever. But for now, I think that's the simplest answer. Just because, of course, there will be people that fucking hate this story no matter what. But I've enjoyed it so far. I have absolutely enjoyed it. Doing so requires me to serve the entire world. Something which would not be possible had I stayed in my hometown. To this day, I remain at the agency as it allows me to maneuver at ease. That's cool. So he's still in the Japanese government. slash the organization. It may or may not, it's the Japanese government. It's 99.99% the Japanese government at this point. At this point, you know, after everything I've done, like it pretty much is, which is fine. Like that's cool. Not necessarily like Shield, but it's cool to see, and it's cool to see Alucard still in the organization. Cool to see that Grimoire of Souls is taking that into account when the storytelling and the lore. Isn't it a bit lonely living longer than people, being immortal? Yeah, he had a whole conversation about being immortal before. Is he going to delve into it again? On the contrary, I've experienced intriguing events for that very reason. Journeying through the years and meeting Maria, the Belmonts, and all of you, for example. I have to prepare my mind. Yeah, I still can't believe we're all here now. Excuse me. But I feel this is not how things ought to be. The world shouldn't need heroes from the past. We've got to quell the Grimoire's chaos and seal away the Crimson Moon Souls again as quickly as possible. So I guess this is still in the context of last chapter. I guess I should get through this relatively quickly then. Agreed. And Alucard, I wish for you to live in peace too. When this when this is all over with. I'll do everything in my power to make sure this happens. That happens. God fucking damn it. I killed myself. I gotta stop. It appears I said too much. Pay my story just now no heed. No. I'll remember what you told us. How you truly feel. I'm doing a goofy fucking voice with her, but like what Maria is saying is definitely true. I agree with it. Do as you please. Interesting. Always cool to see more insight on my favorite character in this series, and one of my favorite characters now in general, even if it's by these different writers. My goodness. Oh my god! And by the way, I'm like I'm 29,000. That's, I think that'll be enough for this chapter. I don't know if we'll necessarily gamble this stream, only because I don't want to subject you guys to that. I'm gonna piss everyone off as per usual, but you know, I think we have enough in case things are too much in terms of chapter 10's difficulty curve. My god, and I am like broke in Grimoire of Souls Gold because I upgraded everything too much. I did, bro, like I had to do so much to the Alucard sword. I pretty much have one more limit break. I have to do 12 of these with these fucking gochinitas, god. But yeah, I hope everything will be fine. Let me catch up in the chat real quick, and then I'll blaze through this one. Not playing much fight. Okay, hate the grind, but for you October, but for you October, I will play again. Yeah, everyone comes back to Castlevania during spooky season, man. Love to see it, and that's when I'm thinking I'm definitely gonna aim for the Castlevania Grimoire of Souls review and retrospective on Halloween. I think that'll be a good option. I don't know if I'll be able to have it done by then, because all the notes that I haven't necessarily written much of the script. I don't have an outline yet, but I have a shit ton of notes, obviously, from streaming this past month and a half now. I thought I'd be done with this game so much before. I can't believe this game is taking that long. But again, thank you all for seeing this through with me. But yeah, I think I'll aim for Halloween. I think that'll be a good point to aim for in terms of the video. Spooktober right around the corner, man, definitely. There's no Halloween here in my place. Once September starts, it's already Christmas. God, well, wait, I think I did see a Christmas ad a couple days ago, so you're not necessarily wrong. Over here too, man, it's no problem, which is wild. Like, let Halloween finish at least before you start running those ads. My goodness. My goodness, that's the Philippines for you. Be haunted by early Christmas songs and Christmas decorations already displayed in my neighborhood. Yeah, man, I really hope those ads and everything. Oh my god, I almost got hit by the Iron Maiden. That's what they're called, right? I think so. That's one of the what song is it? The band? I know this song. Oh my god. I'm absolutely failing in my pop culture reference right now, but yes, the Iron Man. Oh fuck. Okay, I made it. Bada bing, bada boom. Stocke is so far behind in chat. No! I told myself too I'd be more present. I guess, okay, you know what I'll try to do? I'm gonna try to multitask, I think, more than I ever have for this stream. I don't know if I've ever necessarily been good with, with reading the... Oh shit, no, I have to let them live. Although I don't care. No, I don't care about the achievements for this one. I'm just gonna blaze through this. And I already took a bunch of damage. What the hell? I think I'm gonna try to multitask more than I ever have. But it's a little tough, man. I like to think I've gotten better with it, with the whole setup and everything. And this music is so good. Dawn of Sorrow, of course, because we're still in Dawn. I promise I'll get through these as fast as I can, guys. But yeah, holy shit. Okay, bada bing, and then okay. I gotta try. Saxo behind with comment. Impossible. No, it's not possible. I'm definitely not. I don't know about Soma, but he's Drax, so maybe he's Ryu's again? What are you talking? I have no idea what you're trying to say. As it said, as long as there is evil in this world, Dracula is again. Yes, just like Alucard said in Dawn of Sorrow, which of course is a wonderful excuse to keep making a trillion billion games on Konami's end, but will they ever capitalize on that? I don't know. And as I was saying in the beginning of the chapter, that's kind of why this honestly feels like a turning point, because this, I think, will be one of the last Castlevania games for quite a long time. And whether I think that Konami, especially with doing, showing interest in video games again, like the Suikoden remake, and no, it's a remaster, I guess, right? Because they're not remaking from the ground up. The Suikoden remasters, they're taking those games and giving them a new coat of paint, but it's still the classic games at their core. And I think that's pretty cool. I don't have a problem with that or anything, especially because I do want to play the Suikoden games, as I've said before, but that's definitely not what people want. And oh man, I was watching if you guys are familiar with Super Derek RPGs, he's a good RPG YouTube channel. He was talking about maybe Konami is just doing these remasters to capitalize on Eiyuden Chronicles, which of course is the if you guys are unfamiliar, Eiyuden Chronicles is the Suikoden spiritual successor, kind of. It's basically like basically the bloodstained of the RPG series Suikoden, to put it very simply. Koji Igarashi was even in the reveal trailer. It's so funny. He was like a boss. I got hyped when I saw Koji Igarashi in the reveal. I was like, wow! He made a cameo and he was like the boss at the end, and all the Eiyuden Chronicles staff are like ganging up on Koji Igarashi, and he has the whip, of course, referencing the Belmonts, and he's like, oh, it's so funny, bro. I think it's an older trailer. When was Eiyuden Chronicles announced? A long time ago now, but it's great to see. I don't know, man. I don't know what Konami is doing, but just the fact that this might be the last one is an interesting thought, and for that to be a mobile game, my god. Okay. Oh, the ahas. Simon! Why the commotion, Maria? Were you not just resting? Simon, will you train me? That is awfully out of nowhere. Why do you ask? Well, the beasts have gotten stronger and stronger, and we're in trouble, right? And this is so difficult to keep up. And Richter and Big Maria, who are supposed to be a lot more powerful than me, can't use their full strength. I gotta fight. God damn it! Let me compose myself. I gotta fight my very best. I can't use the whip even though I'm related to the Belmont family. Whoa! They're acknowledging it. I think this game has acknowledged, a lot of pieces of, even like fucking Rondo of Blood, Maria being related to the Belmonts, is something that is evident all throughout the Castlevania series, in pretty much all of her appearances, like in Rondo of Blood, when she has her conversation with Annette, I believe, in that cutscene. It's, I did play Rondo of Blood recently, so it's all fresh in my head, but, when you talk to Annette with Maria, she's like, yeah, I found out I'm related to Richter, or something like that. And then in Dracula X, it says in the instruction manual, and then like in Symphony of the Night, I think it's also in the instruction manual, and then in the radio drama, she literally tells the two hunters, not Ludmil. Ludmil's the butler that's friends with Alucard. Who's the other one? I did like a 20-minute video on on the radio drama, and I can't remember the two vampire hunters' names at the current moment. But when Symphony of the Night, I guess a year after Symphony of the Night, Maureen was talking to them, she was like, yeah, technically I'm a Belmont too. Like it's cool to see, but yeah. So I think it's just something that you have to realize, like, if you really pay attention to the story of Castlevania. But I mean, it's nice to see. I mean, I have no idea if Maria, this is gonna sound weird, but like, if she is even like, I don't know if she necessarily has to be worthy of something like the Vampire Killer Whip. But I mean, could she use it? Could Maria Renard wield the Vampire Killer? I have no idea. I honestly couldn't tell you. But now that the concept is in my head, because they do have that Belmont blood, the Renard family does, or the Renard clan, I guess I should say. It's interesting to consider for sure. God damn it. I thought I could make things easier on everybody if I had the power to fight off the bad guys. I want to help everybody more. That's why I want you to train me. I see. You're an earnest one. As your comrade, I must say that spirit of yours is admirable. But I don't think in the slightest that your strength pales in comparison to the others. Huh? But raw power alone is not what determines the battle's outcome. Though we wield the same vampire killer, Jonathan, Richter, and I each have our own fighting styles. Despite those differences, none of us is superior to the others. Yeah, there's a good, this is a little bit unrelated, I'll make my point quickly, but if anyone is familiar with Vinland Saga, Thorkill has a great conversation with what is it, the prince or something? When Thorfinn is fighting Askeladd in the snow, Thorkill, if anyone, it's an anime, it's on Netflix and Amazon Prime, go watch it. I cannot wait for season 2, or I might just have to read the manga because it's taking forever. But Thorkill, he's basically a mighty warrior, and he makes a really good point that has really stuck with me even after watching the show. Fucking banger show, by the way, my goodness. Vinland Saga is so good. And he says, like, if like, okay, let's say for example, if Richter can beat Maria, and Maria can beat Alucard, and Alucard can beat Richter, like, there's a triangle, right? Like, that doesn't necessarily mean that will be the outcome every single time. The way Thorkill explained it was really cool. Like, it's not like a rock, paper, scissors. That's what I'm trying to convey. I don't know if I'm messing up or not, but he made a really good point where it's like the outcome of a fight, of a battle, and it's anime as shit, but it's really stuck with me. Like, the outcome of battle is never like as clear as day as it might seem, because there are so many factors and outcomes. Like, even if someone even if just because Simon and Maria are on the screen, I'll use them as an example. If Simon is like definitively stronger than Maria in every sense, like he has more physical strength, he has more speed, he has more endurance, whatever, like his stats are above Maria, if you will, and that does not necessarily mean that Simon will beat Maria in a fight every single time. Like, it is absolutely possible, even though the outcome does not look in his favor, that Maria could come on top of a 1v1 fight with Simon Belmont. Just using those two as an example. I didn't explain it properly. If you guys have seen Vinland Saga, you'll know what I'm talking about. I hope I conveyed my little thought cohesively, I guess. But it's such a good show, man. When Thorkill was saying that shit, man, I was like, whoa, it's so cool. Like, it's never that one-sided, bro. Never ever. Despite those differences, none of us is superior to the others, and that one-of-a-kind power which dwells within you is that no one else can duplicate. A power that ranks. Wait, what? Dwells within you is that no one else can. Oh, he's saying like her strength. Okay. I was like, wait, is Maria gonna fucking do the Naruto shit where she splits, makes a bunch of army of clones or something? I have no idea. I'm thinking of Hunter x Hunter now. A power that ranks equal to that of the Holy Whip from what I've seen in battle. There is no need for you to doubt your contribution. So Simon's saying that even without the vampire killer, she can still hold her own in a fight, which is, of course, I'm for that. You sure about that? Yes, in fact, it is us adults who feel unworthy. What? Why? Because we thrust such a tender-aged child onto the battlefield. It reveals just how weak we are. That's not true. You're strong and kind-hearted. I feel safe fighting by your side. You are too kind, Maria. I hope that you never lose that good nature of yours. Actually, your grown-up version is Among Us! I gotta stop. Your grown-up version is Among Us now. I guess that proves you'll never did lose it. Oh, I forgot to do the laugh at the end of Maria's lines. Sorry. However, your genuine desire to become stronger deserves to be granted. Well then, Maria, shall we have a match? Yo! Simon Belmont and Maria 1v1? Who the fuck? Okay. Death battle? Bro. Let us push one another to our limit so that we can protect those we hold dear. Yeah! Bring it on, Simon! Okay, who would win in a fight though? Because I think Simon is like the easy answer. Like, okay, of course Simon would probably win a 1v1, especially with Rondo of Blood Maria. That'd be a pretty cool fight though. I'm not sure because I think Simon generally would win, but I think there's like cases and scenarios that you can make of for Maria Renard to win because, you know, she can't fucking outmaneuver him maybe, so I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities. Oh my god, I have to read the chat. I'm so sorry, guys. This is our power. I'm so fucking behind. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, Maria has a point. Yeah, not gonna lie, that made me sad for Alucard. He's been living for around 700 plus years. He needs a proper break. Yeah, after this game, I'm betting. I hope after this chapter, man, he definitely gets his vacation. I'm not sure if he can necessarily be, because he is immortal. I think the only way for Alucard to really, you know, call it quits is for an eternal slumber, or if someone kills him. And if this game does something like extremely ballsy, like kill off Alucard, and I don't think that's the case. I think if someone like Alucard died in this game, I would have heard about it already, because that like something like that is a spoiler that I don't think anyone can like keep. I think I would have heard about that. But if something fucking insane like that happens in this chapter, I will be really surprised and also sad. But I wonder how, like, I guess the concepts, if Igarashi ever had them, of like if the ending fate of Castlevania characters like I was gonna say Simon because I did the whole video, you know, Simon Belmont's fate. Go check it out, of course. But like someone like Alucard, like how would he have you know, how would he have passed away? It's interesting to speculate and think about. Elv. Matthias is Dracula and Soma Matthias is Dracula and Soma. They are one and the same. The same soul, and their power of dominance is inherently tied to the Crimson Stone that is linked to their soul. I think so, yeah, there's definitely... Okay, I want to do one more chapter 8 chapter, and then we'll finally get into... I'm false advertising again! I'm gonna fucking blaze through it, I promise, guys. I'm gonna blaze through it, and then we'll get through, as many, I guess... I think pretty much all of chapter 10, as much as we can do. He wants me to use Shinoa? Don't let HP. That's one of the most difficult requirements, to not letting HP fall below 75. It's been difficult in my practice, but we can get through this real quick. So it's weird how Death wants to revive Dracula specifically when they are supposedly the same person, with the same ability, with the same personality core, though a little more deranged. So what happens if Soma dies due to natural causes? Does he still become the Dark Lord, or will someone be the reincarnation of Dracula? Okay, that's definitely interesting to think about, Holy Rogue, because I don't necessarily like Soma is the reincarnation of Matthias / Dracula, right? But would that necessarily be inherited if Soma died? Because he does kind of sort of technically have Dracula's soul still, even though he is at this point, well, after Ricordanza / Dawn of Sorrow, depending on whatever you want to consider canon or whatever. And I think most of us consider Ricordanza canon because it was, you know, supervised by Igarashi, and as I said in the video, it was pretty much the final chapter of Castlevania, if you don't count this game. So, but yeah, especially by the time Ricordanza / the end of Dawn of Sorrow happens, Soma is at a point where like he has suppressed the darkness, you know, even though people like Celia tempt him, and even someone like Death casually asking, oh, I'm tripping with platforming, even someone like Death casually asking Somo like, hey, do you want to be the Dark Lord? Like he's definitely at a point where it is like super not a problem for him at all. And I think after dealing with that shit like 2 games straight, I think he would be at a point where that's not necessarily something Somo has to worry about. And if it is, that might be a little repetitive. I guess this game kind of falls into that, but it kind of goes around that with it being the fake version of Soma and whatever. Specifically the inscription version of Soma from either, I believe, Dawn of Sorrow, right? Because we're literally playing Dawn of Sorrow right now. So this, and then of course the Soma boss fight last stream was in Dawn of Sorrow, so that was pretty much the Dawn of Sorrow version of Soma Cruz. And I don't know if necessarily that means that Dracula's soul could have still been reincarnated. I think it depends. Speaking of Soma, I guess we can play as him right now. Bro, look at the homie. Look at it. Hellfire. I think. I didn't do shit, bro. What the fuck? Okay, let me turn into a bro. This bat form is wild as hell too. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's basically like most of the maneuverability. Okay, I didn't do shit with Soma. Okay, damn it. I think Richter is still better. In my opinion, Richter Belmont has just been like genuinely like stronger overall, especially because of his screen nuke. So I think I might go back to him, but Soma is definitely more thematic in terms of the theme of this of this chapter, especially, man, especially, my goodness. It's really sad, and that is the bummer part about being immortal. Yeah, definitely. Good to see you, Mother Nature. I'm glad you can stop by, bro. I was also thinking about that. Perhaps Soma was still reincarnated and goes over the process again of sealing the castle again. I think he'll transfer to another being, but to the same person, as James said. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's definitely theory territory. I don't know if that's any like Soma's death would have necessarily impacted the next Dark Lord. I think it would have, because like that's a perfect excuse for another Castlevania game, like so far into the future after Soma, which I guess would be this game. But with technically, if this is like 100+ years after, and Soma and everyone we know from Dawn of Sorrow / Rickardanza has passed away, would that mean that there is a Dark Lord candidate like with the power, with the soul of Dracula out there somewhere? I have no idea. Then again, of course there are all the Dark Lord candidates that were born at the same moment of Dracula's defeat went after 1999, or at the moment Julius defeated fucking Dracula and he was sealed away. Like there was a bunch of Dark Lord candidates. But I'm not sure if Dracula's Soul, because Dracula's Soul specifically was in Soma, so it's interesting to think about. I'm not sure. It's definitely theory territory. I would love to delve into it. I'm not sure, but definitely theory territory. It's really interesting to speculate now that I'm thinking about it. If that's something that could have happened, a new character with Dracula's Soul, and maybe he would be more in line with the Dracula side of Dracula's Soul than Matthias, because I think Soma leans more towards Matthias. But it depends. Oh my god, Lord. I totally forgot, sorry. Hi, Hermina. I'll be setting foot in the Grimoire again. I'd better make sure my weapons are properly enhanced. I'll be damned if you have to protect me, since I volunteered to be the conjurer for the burial ritual Aurora. Okay, so this is again in the context of before the Soma fight, okay. / Gurgoth fight. The Soma fight was so good, man. I loved it. I wish you could replay that fight. You can't. Like, those story interactions with Soma, and even the succubus, Annette succubus from that Rondo of Blood chapter that we did. Was that chapter 6 that was. I'm not sure. You can't replay those, I guess the succubus is kind of intertwined with the Carmilla boss fight, but like those specifically, you're not able to replay, so that was a bit unfortunate, especially because the Soma boss is so cool. But I guess it makes sense, because it would not make sense from a story standpoint if you could fight Soma over and over, but then you have someone on your team and whatever. Anyway, okay, that is not one of my concerns, Hermina, but where did you acquire these combat skills of yours? I was born into the demon hunting family too, Genya Arcata. A family proficient of not. By the way, guys, my god. Just before I forget, I was doing a little bit of research / Google searching on more of Bram Stoker's Dracula. Just real quick, I want to get my thought out of the way. Seward is one of the boyfriend squad characters. That's what's Quincy Morris. Dr. Seward is one of the three that help fight Dracula in Bram Stoker's Dracula. So Seward is also a Bram Stoker reference. That's fucking wild. I don't know if Zed is a Bram Stoker reference. I'm not sure if it is or not, but Seward specifically is. And Lucy's last name, Westerna, is her full name, like in Bram Stoker's Dracula. So her name in this, of course, is Lucy Westerna, and that's like what the Westerna clan was all about. And in Bram Stoker's Dracula, Lucy, the character that is a reference, that Lucy is referencing, her full name is also Lucy Westerna. That's so I don't know why that blew me away. Like, it was surprising to find out. It's like, wow, it's cool to see the callbacks to Bram Stoker's Dracula. I love seeing it, man. It was super cool. And I don't know, of course, Hermina is another Castlevania reference to Mina, and I'm not sure what her last name could be, but we might find out now. I don't know. A family proficient with not only grimoires but also swordsmanship and spearmanship. She uses a bro. If she says Alucard, I am popping off. I am Hermina Alucard, dude. Wait, her skin is very pale, and would that mean no? I'm thinking about that shit too much. No. If she says Hermina Alucard, I'm fucking losing it. Oh my god, that's gonna be so cool if that's the case. Though admittedly we were never skilled as the Belmonts, but my abilities are still nothing to make light of. I had no intention of doing so. You have quite the talent for this time period. I'm sure my ancestors helped defeat Dracula in the past. Bro, is Hermina a fucking Alucard? No way, man. No way. No, is that what they're hinting at? Oh my god. If in the last chapter she pulls out like the Alucard spear or something, I'm fucking losing it. No way, dude. No way. Is that literally what they're implying? I'm sure my ancestors helped defeat Dracula in the past in some form, shape, or form. Dude, we have no idea what happened to the Alucards after Portrait of Ruin. I think. So does that mean Hermina could be a descendant of Stella or Loretta? Oh my god, I have to stop thinking. If this is not the case and I'm just overhyping myself, I'm bro. Okay. Whoa, impressive. I've got to say I feel like we are kindred spirits, Hermina. Bro, and of course, wait. Oh my god. Charlotte has, of course, Charlotte and Jonathan, of course, have plenty of experience with the Alucards. Why would she say that? Is that literally what they're implying? Holy shit. Is Hermina a Alucard? Dude, this is insane. Okay. The Belmonts get all the attention, but we work just as hard, don't we? Yeah, and there's something I'd especially like to thank you for, too, Charlotte. Huh? Hermina, again, I apologize. If only I had the ability to fight demons. Don't worry about it. You shouldn't be on the battlefield anyway. Bloodshed isn't a good look on you. Oh my god, okay. So this is in the context of Seward being, before we found out he was deaf. This makes no sense. Because we unlocked chapter 10, of course, and we went through the whole interaction where Seward does reveal his true intentions and his true, of course, his true self being literally death. So kind of weird to see playing them out of order a little bit just before we get into chapter 10 proper. Like I guess looking at the game with the context of Seward literally being death is something I definitely have to do once we beat the game. And a little weird, Seward just popping up casually, especially when we know what his deal is. A little weird, but I can deal with it. I don't mind. Little things like that are like, maybe you could have tweaked the script a little, Konami. But again, that's a nitpick on my part. It's not a huge deal. Lucy, you are doing a fine job. I am the one who should be ashamed. Bro, what? Though I am the leader of this organization, my incompetence means I must rely on you all to do the frontline work. Bro, what are you saying? You betrayer! My goodness, it's really cool that I guess in the context of these earlier chapters, Seward is still playing it up like he's a good guy. Seward, I know perfectly well how you've excelled as director here. What? He's the one that's caused all your suffering, Hermina. Alucard? No, I don't feel comfortable saying that yet. I can't say that yet. Not yet. But like, my god, are those the implications? I have no idea. Not much time has passed since I've returned to this place, but the organization is running much more smoothly than when I worked here. Oh, is that so? Hermina, look at no. Not yet. Death may have created Elgos. You're literally bro, open your eyes. But we've managed to make it this far despite that. And it's all thanks to your efforts, Seward. You're damn right it's all thanks to his efforts. You think too highly of me. You do, yeah, definitely. I am simply capable of clerical work is all. It's so weird reading this in the context with his true intentions in mind. Seward's, I mean. It's so weird. It's kind of awesome, but also like, shut up, Seward, you goofy bastard. Zed. Imposter. Guys, we have an imposter among us. Oh my god. Dun, dun, dun. I gotta relax, dude. Okay. Well, you can leave the fighting to us. We'll be depending on you for all the managerial affairs here. You're damn right you can. Whoa, the little heh. Understood. Wow, they were even foreshadowing it here. But I didn't see this then. I couldn't have seen this then. Either way, let's bring things to a close. We'll take down the threat of Dracula and restore peace. When that happens, will you be returning to your agency, Arcado? Oh, good question, Lucy. I suppose so. I shall watch over this world while ensuring my father rests in peace. So that's what Alucard will do after this game. Interesting. He's gonna be go back to the Japanese government. He's gonna be chilling with with gambling with infinite money with all their resources. Good for him. I guess that's a perfect paradise. But that's cool to know. I was interested what someone like Alucard would have done after the events of this game. However the hell it could end. Or is everyone gonna die? Is Walter White gonna make a cameo? Is Thanos gonna show up? I have no idea. Is Maria literally gonna turn into a Disney Goofy character? I have no idea. I suppose so. I shall watch over the world while ensuring my father rests in peace. Considering that you are both born of human and vampire descent, is your life very nearly eternal? It is difficult for us. You fuckers, Seward. It is difficult for us humans to understand. Bro, someone please play the Among Us music, please. He's doing such a good job at blending in. Please blast the Among Us music right now. Send him to the vent. It is difficult for us humans to understand, but I imagine not being able to die would be agonizing. Oh shit. Is Seward speaking from personal experience? That's fucking awesome. Wait, I think that's the case because Death is saying that it's agonizing to live as long as he is. But then again, Death wants the resurrection of Dracula more than Dracula himself. So, shit. That's really cool. If that is what Death/Seward is implying. I must live on. For me to die would mean my human side would perish. I guess that ties a little bit into Rickard Anza, where we really got a lot more insight into Death's character. Of course, Death is evil as shit, but he's not as evil as shit in that story, because he's working with Michelle and all that, and although he's possessing Curtis Lang, etc., etc. Again, go watch the video, but yeah, it's super interesting. Wow, dude, it's crazy to think that Death would say that of all people, that living pretty much for all eternity being fucking agonizing. Especially for like a villain of the series to admit that, besides someone like Dracula. Really, really cool. Once my human side is gone, I shall fully transform into a vampire. Wait, what? Such a creature is not needed in the human world. Wait, what? What are you talking about, bro? I would be under Dracula's control. No, worse. I very well may become a second Dracula. What the fuck is he talking about? This is actually kind of awesome. Therefore, I cannot afford to die. Okay, is Alucard / Genya Ricardo / Adrian Fahrenheit Tepesh implying that when he dies, his vampire side takes over? What the hell? Are they... Wait, is this game hyping up Alucard being the next Dark Lord? What? Wow. I would be under Dracula's control. No worse. I very well may become a second Dracula. What the fuck? This was never hinted at in anything Koji Igarashi was under. Not that I'm aware of. Is that something that Dampiers do in media and other sources or like Dampiers are from? When they die, they just become full vampire? I'm not sure if that's something that's established. What the hell? Therefore, I cannot afford to die, even if many years come to pass. That's wild, dude, if that's the case. Must you endure it for all eternity? All alone? I feel so sorry for you. You needn't pity me, for throughout the ages I have had human companions beside whom I've walked. Humans like you who fight evil and led the world onto the right path. And witnessing those virtues restored my faith in what my mother believed herself. Well then, my human side must live up to your expectations. I will help make the Aurora a success. Believe in the dawn! No, we're past that. I will help make the Aurora a success, whatever it takes, and we will return daylight to the human world. See it at the end, bro. See it at the end, man. Wow, they were really foreshadowing it there in chapter 8 too. I was too blind to see it. My god, that was a fucking awesome interaction. We got... Okay, I have to break down like everything that might have happened in that interaction. Hermina Alucard, Alucard becoming Dracula, and more foreshadowing, of course, of Surd being a sussy baka. What the fuck? I gotta drink some agua and then I'm gonna catch up on the chat. Holy shit. That was one of like the best optional interactions in this game, dude. Holy shit. Hermina Alucard? Wow. Wow. Okay, I have to drink agua. 1 second. Oh my god, I feel so hydrated now. And does that necessarily mean that my god. Wait, I have shit here. I'm not gonna gamble yet. I don't know. I'm fine. Wait, we can do that later if it comes to that. But my goodness, so much fucking happened in that. I'm gonna skip a little bit. Every time Stocke has to voice Maria, he dies a little on the inside. You're damn right. I mean, I guess now that I'm doing the for Rondo of Blood Maria. Well, if I remember, because I forgot a good amount of times in the other interaction. But my goodness, I guess chapter 10 proper, bro. Here we go. But yes, I do die a couple times, I think. But no. As I said, I committed to this long ago now in our playthrough, and this is the last one, man. I gotta see it through to the end. Literally, that's what we'll be doing in this chapter. I'm gonna see it through to the end. This first one doesn't really matter if I do it or not. 94,000, and I'm over 100,000, so we should be okay. I think we'll be alright with Alucard. With everyone else, though...
It's my turn. All right, let's go.
No. I think we have to do it with Alucard, and I think equipping food is the move. I still have all the delicious special curry I bought in one of the other chapters, so my goodness, I think we'll be okay. Soma dies, but as long as there is evil, Dracula will rise again, meaning Soma himself will probably die, but Dracula in him will rise again. So what do you guys think about Alucard becoming the next Dark Lord? Because this was, I think, the first kind of piece of Castlevania media, besides maybe Season 3 of Castlevania Netflix, of Alucard becoming evil as shit. And the way they kind of explained that here, I think I might have to rewatch the VOD to see the interaction fully. But the way they were kind of explaining it was, if Alucard, like once Alucard dies, you know, his human side that, you know, he got because of Lisa, would that just completely go away? It's super crazy. Like, I don't think any other piece of media, again, besides Season 3 of Castlevania Netflix of all things, has really implied Alucard turning to the dark side, if you will. My goodness. Honestly, I think Dracula being evil as shit might be a little more compelling than someone like Soma, or another Dark Lord that we don't know yet. After Soma passed away, if his soul would have gone to someone else. Super interesting to consider. I do like the idea of Alucard being a Dark Lord, maybe in like a super bad timeline. Or if we get the bad ending of this game, Dracula kills Alucard and then he becomes maybe his golem form from Symphony of the Night. Super crazy to think about, man. Super wild.
Shall we?
In Dawn, Julius said that the whip has gotten weak and slowly becoming weaker. And at the ending of Ricordanza, he said the whip has lost its power entirely. Holy shit! Am I in time? This is Castlevania 3? This looks okay. This might be one of the closest times we get to a Castlevania 3 remake ever. Okay, I think Konami's prime. I'm sorry, James. I'm gonna finish your comment first. No. Wait, just to finish I gotta finish my thought first. If Konami wanted to make a Castlevania 3 remake, I think they definitely should have done it when the anime was going. Starring Trevor Belmont, Alucard, and Sypha Belnades. Rest in peace, Grants. We'll miss you dearly. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Why? I didn't realize the platform was not go throughable for a second. But my goodness, this is crazy. And this, okay, I don't know if I've ever heard this composition either. So, are they really going all out for the last chapter? And did they make new compositions? Because this remix is kind of fire. I don't think I have that on my playlist list, but my goodness, looking at this like really makes me want a Castlevania 3 remake / remaster. My goodness, this looks awesome, and I love how it's not like dark. It's like actually daytime, dude. Holy shit. Wait, is this the beginning of Dracula's Curse Castlevania 3? But yeah, if Konami really oh shit. I got a Super Mario this, bro. No, I got my muscle memory from Super Mario. Oh, secret. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. The time for that has definitely passed, I think. If they made a game starring, again, the trio, rest in peace, Grant, of like remaking Castlevania 3, they should have done it when the Netflix series was going, man. Now that Richter Belmont is gonna take the reins pretty much for a Nocturne of I was gonna say Nocturne of Recollection. That's wait, wrong lore, Stocke. It's definitely something that I think might be too late, and that really wow, this is really like Super Mario level design, dude. Holy shit, this place looks awesome. Holy shit, this is like a sanctuary, dude. What is happening? This looks so dope. Yeah, man, it kind of really sucks because if any Castlevania game would benefit from a remake, I think even more than Castlevania 1. Oh, okay. The two Castlevania games I think that will be most like should have had a remake, if anything. Should have. Oh, is there something here? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll go the other way either way. But if the two Castlevania games that I think are dying for a remake, like I said, Castlevania 3, and that is the one I would want to see more personally. But a lot of people would be fucking chanting for Simon's Quest, bro. Simon's Quest would be so good, finally like realized and made like into fruition by like an official team. You know, unfortunately, I don't think that's something that Koji Igarashi, now that, you know, he's working on Bloodstain and everything that went down at Konami, how many years ago now? I think it's definitely unlikely that we'll ever see something like a Simon's Quest or Castlevania 3 remake. But me personally, of course, because I'm a huge Alucard fan, but even just from a lore standpoint, I think it'd be a little more interesting. It'd be way more interesting than dude. I'm like tripping on this. Okay, I gotta be patient. Okay. I delayed it a little. I don't know if that even went through, but yeah, I honestly think a Castlevania 3 remake, like I would fucking pop off for a Castlevania 3 remake. I think the potential it has, and not only the story, but the level design, to actually, the gameplay, to actually see the realization of having a full Castlevania party. Trevor Belmont, Sypha Belnades, Grant Dynasty, and Alucard in the same team, where you're switching to them back to back, just like the Curse of the Moon Bloodstain games. To see that, I actually realized, because I guess, you know, of course, you have the Curse of the Moon titles, where they take heavy inspiration to the to the most underrated mechanic in the series, being the switching characters and all that. It would have been so cool, man, to see that fucking realized with the, oh, I got everything, with the budget behind it, with everything, man. That would have been awesome. To have a Belmont, to have someone like Grant, man, maybe get more, finally become fleshed out and more characterization. It's something I think I really wish it could have happened, and there is a chance that it could still in the future. But with the way Konami is and all that, I don't know if it ever will. Like a definitive version of Castlevania 3, wouldn't even want it to be a Metroidvania. I'd still want it to be a Classicvania, but like a super Castlevania, if you will. Maybe being a little reminiscent to Castlevania 4 Rondo of Blood, like really being the pinnacle, man, of the Classicvania gameplay formula. I wish it could have happened, I really do, and I think it still could. But now that the Trevor Belmont Netflix show is over, I think they missed their main opportunity, in my opinion. But I hope it happens, and same for Simon's Quest. Although that's definitely a whole other can of worms. Like that would definitely. Oh, hello, Simon. Speaking of the devil, I think that would definitely prefer to be a full-on Metroidvania remake. Whereas Dracula's Curse, I would still prefer that to be a Classicvania, but like a fully realized, incredible Classicvania. I gotta relax. I'll read the chat after this. I'm so sorry. I know I'm a little behind. I'm gonna try to catch up as much as I can. I appreciate you, 11 of you here again. Much love. Thank you so much, guys. Genya Arcadon, I'd like a word with you. Do you mind? What is it? It's about the battle with Dracula. To be honest, I think I could use another ace in the hole. Oh? You mean something other than the Aurora? The Aurora, excuse me. Exactly. The Aurora is a finisher. You need to have your opponent on his last legs to make it work. I believe in everyone, but the enemy's power remains unknown. You can never try too hard to gain the upper hand. Another ace in the hole. There's one thing that comes to mind. The Seal of the Eclipse. The ritual. I'm just kidding. Don't even think about using Dominus. Oh, she was thinking about using her nuclear bomb. My goodness, Death would know something about that. But yeah, I guess Genoa's nuke, if she wants to sacrifice herself. No, I don't think they would do that though. I think Genoa has been pretty prominent of considering her role in the story, but I don't think they'd like kill her out, because when Genoa does use her nuke move, if I'm not mistaken, she fucking dies, right? I remember doing that a couple times in Order of Ecclesia. So I don't think so, but we'll have to see. Don't even think about using Dominus, Shinoa. I don't see any value in a victory that comes at your expense. Indeed. Hermina Alucard? No, I can't. Is she literally Alucard? I have no idea. No. Too many things aligned in that conversation. A spear, and then Charlotte coming in for no reason. Like, I feel like we're kindred spirits. Like, bro. I think it'd make more sense if Jonathan were to come in and say, like, hey, Hermina, I think we're kindred. Like I feel a strong connection to our bloodline. I think that would been a little more like telling. But because it's Charlotte, maybe there's a little wiggle room, and I might be super overhyping myself, but it was so specific, like a spear user. And then she's like, I'm sure we would have helped defeat Dracula in the past. Of course, the Alucards did like how many times? There was a Alucard there for the events of Quincy Morris, Bloodlines, fucking, well, I guess Eric's still in Portrait of Ruin, and of course 99% there was a Alucard there for the events of 1999. So I have no idea, man. Wow, it's crazy to think about. And I fucking love Hermina's design. Her character has been pretty basic, but she's been cool. Like, I have nothing against Hermina. I would have no problem with her being a Alucard, although that would be funky as hell in the lore. But I love the idea. I fucking love the idea of her being a Alucard. Oh my god, excuse me. Indeed, Dominus is ultimately the power of Dracula himself. Yes, that's true. What would happen if the dark powers of Shinoa and Dracula were to clash inside of a powerful grimoire? I fully understand the risk, and that's why I was thinking of something else. Arcado, Soma, what is the source of Dracula's power? Chaos?! Oh, speak of the devil, chaos, yeah. Hello, Soma. Well, it's so weird to see. Dude, he looks so awesome. I wish we could have gotten a little more story time with Soma, because we pretty much only have these story interactions and whatever the hell the finale holds. So, I don't know if they can do a bunch of fan service with Soma, but we'll see, man. They're literally already referencing chaos, man. Well, of course, Soma has the experience with chaos, because that was the final battle of Aria of Sorrow, but anyway, the chaos that exists the chaos chaos that exists in the center of Dracula's castle, a product of wicked human intentions and hearts that seek destruction. Is this the most information we've ever got about chaos in a gacha mobile game? Interesting. Despair, jealousy, anger, every negative emotion feeds into Dracula. This is tying into exactly what I was saying in my 1999 video, man. Those were the fucking elements that the Hakuba clan could seal away. Like that was heavily implied in the Dawn of Sorrow inscriptions, not the inscriptions, the lore things in Dawn of Sorrow, the library I believe it was called. That's crazy, man. It's so wild, and because I've researched the lore a lot for the channel, and just because I fucking adore the Castlevania story and the Castlevania series in general, it's crazy how well this game of all things has paid attention to the lore. I don't think I'll ever get sick of it. Despair, jealousy, and I think I said something else for my Alucard video. No, not for the Alucard video. For my 1999 video in Castlevania's Greatest Fantasy chapter, I think I said like despair, anger, and something else. But it's pretty much the same thing. Like that's what they're getting at basically. The Hakuba clan was like designed to fucking seal that away in the solar eclipse. Super cool that they're referencing that here. Then, the most effective weapon against Dracula are the opposite emotions, the noble emotions of humanity. Oh, there was a question mark. Noble emotions of humanity? If we can harness the hopes and dreams, Silver the Hedgehog. If we can harness the hopes and dreams of the people in this world, it can be used. Wait, no. Undertale. Why did I say Silver? Whoa, Alucard, I'm making an Undertale reference. If we can harness the hopes and dreams of the people of this world, it can be used against Dracula. Oh, so they want to make a key blast or something? So that's what you're getting at. Lend me your energy! Like Alucard is a fucking a fucking spirit blast, dude. Spirit bomb. Yo. Please put Alucard in Dragon Ball Z Fighters, Bandai Namco. I want to see it. I need to see it. Anyway, but do we still have a means of doing that? I think we do, Richter. A symbol of people's hope and dreams. Just Goku pops up. He's like, "Hi, I'm Goku." Oh shit! Is he finally getting it? Oh wow, they reintroduced him really early then, if he's about to pop up right now. Trevor Belmont, our legendary ancestor. Yes, I've mentioned it. Okay, I thought he was gonna pop up right now. I think we have to do a couple more story interactions before the homie Trevor pops up. Mike, I'm so excited to see his interactions, dude. Yes, I've mentioned it before, but in my time, demon hunting organizations were founded one after another. But after the Belmont clan vanished, there were fears that the ability to resist the darkness would wane. In other words, the Belmont name was synonymous with the hopes and dreams of this world. Undertale energy, bro. What the fuck is going on? It only makes sense that the first person to defeat Dracula would be a bundle of the goodness that humankind has to offer. I think the Netflix series would say otherwise. But yeah, I think at that time especially, Trevor, Sypha, Grant, and Alucard might have represented, from a story standpoint, the best of humanity, the pinnacle of humanity, man, the goodness of people's hearts, deep within our greedy hearts. You know, everyone has a little bit of good. It's crazy to see. Yes, that's likely our only option. Lucy, what do you think? I was thinking about that, but unfortunately, I don't think we have what it needs to summon him at this... Okay, so we have to wait a little while before Trevor. We don't? What could possibly be lacking? Go to school, Soma! Finish your fucking education, dude. The grimoire that contains the oldest record of Dracula's castle has a minimal amount of information, because it is the oldest. Trevor's description is too vague for us to summon him. I love the fact that the end of Castlevania kind of takes place in the beginning of Castlevania. Does that make any sense? No, not really. But I think from a story standpoint, it's really thematic. Grimoire was definitely, well, in this chapter specifically, really wanting to make things come full circle because, of course, Dracula's curse really represents the beginning of of the war against the Belmonts and humanity against Dracula, if you will. So kind of having everything wrap up where it all started, I think it's really, really cool. And we're gonna see if they implement that really well. But so far it's been very hype. Just playing the one just playing the one level. I gotta hurry up, my goodness. Trevor's description is too vague for us to summon him. I see. Even in my time, verbal tales of Trevor's exploits were more than the norm than more than norm than literature. Wow, dude, that's wild. But even if I were to tell you what I've heard about Trevor, I doubt it'd be enough to summon him. There's no literature saying that accuracy suffers if it's oral in nature. Isn't there anyone out there who actually remembers Trevor? You're standing right next to him, Richter! You doofus! I'm gonna neck Richter, dude. Did anyone do that in school? I did it a lot. I don't know why my school, like whenever anyone did something shit at my school, it either like slap the back of your neck. It's like a boy moment, you know, like just slap the shit out of the back of your necks. Oh man, it's wild to reminisce about school. Anyway, I'm about to neck Richter though, bro. But yeah, no, you're literally. I mean, I guess Alucard was like, oh, I don't know, but he would have the most experience out of anyone living to remember aspects about Trevor Belmont, as he's talked about him plenty of times in this game already. Oh, no, not plenty of times, but like a couple of times, you know. Remembers, huh? That's it, Richter. There might be a way to summon Trevor. Whatever do you mean? My vampire. Oh, yo! The spirit of Trevor? It is. Oh, wait, what the fuck did he say? My vampire killer. It's imbued with the memories of its successors' owners. Yes, that's pretty much what Greatest 5 was getting at in Portrait of Ruin. And of course, when Jonathan has to fight the spirit of Richter Belmont in one of the most hype boss fights in the series, I guess. Top 10 for sure, that Jonathan versus Richter. I see. The whip's memories, like the time you just fought with Richter, as I just said, yeah. Yeah, if we could draw out his memory, would you be able to list it in the catalog, Lucy? So they don't need Alucard? They're just gonna use the vampire killer? Perhaps, bro. If Sarah, I was gonna say Sarah Belmont, but if Sarah from Lament of Innocence like is mentioned or makes a cameo, that's gonna be pretty hype because she is the one that's pretty much made the whip, made the vampire killer what it is. You know, if any game was gonna kind of fan service at besides 1999, it's this one, acting pretty much as the end. You know, end of the world, baby. Perhaps, but I don't think we can summon a version of him able to fight as perfectly as Simon can. Of course, they're gonna have the alter arts, but now that this is in the context of the new chapters, they're not saying one big attack and that's all they're getting, you know. Now they're saying like, okay, it's not as perfect as someone like Simon. What the hell though? Will Trevor use the vampire killer? Because that one will have like 3 Belmont whip users in this game. Of course, I wish we could have gotten them, or more of them, if anything, but it's cool to see. So, so how old is Soma? I'm just curious because I believe he was still in school, right? During Dawn of Sorrow, or I don't remember specifically where Soma's at in his life, but well, of course he's a streamer, as we've established. But I'm just curious how old Dawn of Sorrow would have been, or Rickard On's Soma, if it matters that much. I don't know. I'm sure one of you guys know though. So like Richter and the others, he'll only be able to exert his limited powers for a short period of time. But it's worth a shot. It very well might turn out to be the deciding factor in this fight against Dracula. Wow, dude. But weren't the Alucards... I saw Alucard and was like, wait, if Hermina remembers something... Wait, but Hermina has not reacted to Alucard and Jonathan referencing the Alucards before. So, is she just, like... if Hermina is a Alucard, is that something that she would even be aware of herself? I have no idea. But weren't the Alucard sisters the ones who performed the ceremony to draw out the memory of the whip? Can't you do it, Charlotte? You're always talking about how much of a magical genius you are. I think the blood of the Alucard family... Yo! The Morris family doesn't have what it takes to pull it off on their own. I see! And I suppose that Maria and the others will just have to do the best they can! Dude. Hermina. Whoa, why is she laughing? I see. So that's what it was. Holy shit, dude. Hermina? Why the strange reaction? No way, dog. No, it's not. No! Hermina, please. No, it's nothing. Maria, I'm sorry. No, it's nothing, Maria. I'm sorry that it came across the wrong way. I was just feeling that it's fate that I had came here is all. Bro, what the fuck? Oh shit. Fate? Yes, we all traveled through time to be here. Surely it's no coincidence. I haven't formed. Yo! I fucking called it! I fucking called it, bro! I haven't formally introduced myself yet. Allow me to tell you my actual name here and now. She's a fucking Alucard. Yo! Yeah! Okay. That's fucking awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. I mean, okay, with the chapter 9, that story segment, I kind of figured, but like, holy shit. Okay, so. If my theory is correct about, of course, the ship between Alucard and Maria, would that mean that Hermina is talking to her mom? No, not her mom. That doesn't make sense. Her ancestor right now. If the Alucards are a result of Alucard and Maria Renard hooking up after the radio drama, I have no idea. I don't know if that's something Grimoire would even delve into. Well, no. Grimoire has talked about Alucard and Maria's like relationship, like especially in the Symphony of the Night chapter, man. Like Alucard had like he cares for Maria very much, but he's never gonna say like in Castlevania like, oh yeah, like like yeah, we got together or whatever. But that's fucking wild, man. Shit, I think the design definitely suits. I'm so glad. I wasn't gonna put Hermina in the thumbnail, but I'm glad I did now. She's a Alucard, dude. So does that mean, okay, I wish she was playable now with the Alucard spear. She should be like, oh, here's your spear, Alucard. Hermina M. Alucard. And the M being another reference to Mina from Bram Stoker? I have no idea. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What the fuck? This is the first time we see a Alucard after Portrait of Ruin in the Castlevania timeline. That's wild! Hermina. And of course, Jonathan and Charlotte are gonna be like, what the fuck? What? Hermina, Alucard? Does that mean Alucard blood courses through your veins? Wow, man. So Stella and Loretta have a descendant. They really continued the bloodline. I fucking knew it. So that makes it even, okay, in the Grimoire of Souls kind of timeline, sort of, absolutely I could see more of a Alucard. But I'm not sure if that's something this game would even bring up, but what the hell? That's so cool. Wow, that gives Hermina so much more depth and character. Just her family lineage, like establishing that right away. Fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome, man. Especially from a lore standpoint. That's right, Charlotte Olin. I am the descendant of the sisters you saved. Just as what did I say, bro? My goodness. I mean, I did say this was fate, didn't I? Oh, whoa. So you're related to the Belmont family too? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? You're so close to me, and yet I had absolutely no idea. It must be fate, a gathering of individuals with a strong desire to make the world normal again. Allow me to perform the ritual to draw out the memory from the whips. Bro! Only the Alucards knew it. So she is aware that she's a Alucard, as I said. But yeah, no, as I was talking in the Alucard video, of course, that as I talked about it then, but in Castlevania, like, only the Alucards are really able to bring out the full power of the Vampire Killer if a non-Belmont user is trying to use it. Absolutely crazy, man. I love how they do how they made Hermina a Alucard. They were foreshadowing it, but so cool, man. Allow me to perform the ritual to draw out the memory from the whip. What, is this gonna be a boss fight? It's just a little blood magic is all. Blood magic is all. I know how to do it. This is suddenly coming to fruition. With her help, do you think we can summon Trevor, Lucy? I wish Alucard could have played more of a part in kind of realizing Trevor, though, because he's the only person alive that would have had an experience with him. But he's like, oh, it's been so long, I forgot. I wish Alucard had a little bit more of a part to play, but, I mean, putting all that on a descendant of the Alucard, more than fine with me. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, let's do it. Just give me a little time to prepare. Understood. We'll work on defeating the monsters in the Grimoire until you're ready and collect the power needed to summon Trevor while we do. Wow, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so hype. I am like eons behind in the chat. I think I'm gonna skip a lot. I'm gonna catch up as much as I can, only because I don't know. This is definitely like I'm a fan of her. You know, I obviously have I really like Hermina's design, but like, bro, this is a Alucard. This is a Alucard. That's so cool. I wish she was playable, man. I think that would have made it a lot better if this game went a little more wacky with playable characters and stuff. Like, what if she said that and then you could use her and she has like the Alucard spear? I want to ask her, like, hey, Hermina, what happened to your family spear, man? Because of course that's one of the most influential weapons in the Castlevania series. Fucking wacky. I am eons behind in the chat. I'm gonna catch up as much as I can. I'm just to respond to everyone I can. 14 people here right now. Much love, and then we'll keep it going, man. What the fuck? That was so, and that was only after the first level. Oh my god! Oh my god, we still have so much to go. Like I said, guys, this might be a longer stream again. Like, get your popcorn, get your snacks, sit down and relax, do some fucking exercise. Like, this might be a while. I'm just saying. So enjoy yourselves while we're at it. But I'm gonna catch up in the chat as much as I can. Holy shit! Wow, I can't believe she's on a card, dude. That's so cool. You know, that wasn't really foreshadowed. It was only foreshadowed in the last chat, in the interaction we did, and then that finally came to fruition right now. Wow, dude. Super bonkers, super mega bonkers. None of us are superiors to another. Adult Richter has awoken from his grave 6 feet under. Yeah, of course, everyone is like, I love to put Richter Belmont as the strongest in the series or whatever, and I think Richter is definitely up there in terms of power scaling, James. But like in power levels in the Castlevania series, Richter is absolutely up there, absolutely like top 10 strongest Castlevania characters without a doubt. But I don't know, man. It's are we really gonna fight Trevor, dude? Holy fuck. But yeah, Richter's super strong. I wish Julius was in this game. I'm gonna skip a little. Among Us! Sussy Baka. Seward being a sussy, even after chapter 9, dude. Seward's still being a sussy Baka, even after everything that happened last chapter. The Crimson Stone is made technically by the same process, but absolute. Wait, the Crimson Stone? We don't really have that much information on the Crimson Stone in Castlevania. I'll have to replay Lament of Innocence though. I've only really played the game once, and I watched the cutscenes a couple times throughout the years, so I'd love to play Lament of Innocence again. Maybe something to stream in the future. I'd love to make a full video essay on the game. Like I said, I'd love to cover every single Castlevania game on the channel eventually, and really deep dive into the history and the games itself. I'd love to do that at some point, especially because we're about to finish Grimoire of Souls, man, so it's crazy to see. But I let me know if you guys would be interested though. I love to play Lament of Innocence again on stream. It's been a long time. Killing Alucard won't even kill him right. It'll just make his human side go away. Wow, that's wild, dude. This is the first time I've ever heard of something like that. Alucard dying and then becoming full I'm morbing, you know, that this is the first time I've ever heard like any Castlevania piece of info really like implying Alucard becoming the next Dark Lord. That's insane concept, dude. Absolutely wild. Before Leon completed the whip, Ronaldo said that he would need a tainted soul, one that trusts you and one you can trust. Absolutely, yeah. I'm gonna skip a little more. I'm like still behind, bruh. Why are we talking about the ingredients and making the vampire killer? I know Sarah was pretty much like the how do I say, the one of the main things necessary to make the whip in Lament of Innocence come to fruition for that story. So I don't know if we'll really get more information on it in this game, or if with the writers or whatever want to talk about it more. It looks like we're literally gonna go back into the whip. We haven't done that since Portrait of Ruin, dude. Holy shit. Are they really saying that we're gonna fight the memory of Trevor, just like how Jonathan fought the memory of Richter? You know, I'm counting on. That's another one of my favorite lines in the Castlevania series. When you defeat Richter in Portrait of Ruin, and he's like, "I'm counting on you." Super fucking cool, man. This fucking guy, man. It's just a normal whip? Because I remember it was an enchanted whip before Sarah's soul went into it, I believe. because Ronaldo hands Leon the most important weapon in the Castlevania series like nothing. Like he just puts it on the table. He's like, oh, here, don't go alone, take this. Oh no, it's dangerous to go alone, take this. Ronaldo radiating some Zelda 1 energy, bro. He just like, you know, so casually, and it's like, wait, is that the Master Sword? You know, is that the Vampire Killer? Is that the most important weapon in the series? I have no idea. Is that this fucking thing, man? I have no idea. Wait, does that, bro? I still don't know if it's possible to get the Vampire Killer for Simon in this game yet, because I've looked everywhere and I haven't found the Vampire Killer. I haven't seen it anywhere, so I hope we really like get it to look like that, like I guess in Smash Bros, you know, because this is definitely, Richter's definitely using his Smash Bros inspiration, or his Smash Bros whip specifically, the way Sakurai kind of interpreted it and designed it, and the whole Smash Bros team and whatever. But absolutely wild to see. I hope it's possible to get the Vampire Killer in this game though, but everywhere I've looked, I haven't been able to find it. I'm gonna skip. Everyone's talking about Ronaldo, the homie of Ronaldo. Among Us. Everyone's talking about Among Us now. So yes, bro. Sword foreshadowing, dude. Holy shit. I can't believe I didn't see that shit until the very end, man. It's so wild. Imagine the ending reveals that Alucard was dreaming of everything that happened in this game while he's in the coffin before Symphony of the Night. Bro, in his eternal slumber, that's gonna be the most depressing like thing ever. To kind of have you know, that's like the Pokemon anime thing, like, oh, the entire, I'm gonna turn on my light, it's getting late. It's like, oh, the entire anime takes place in Ash's head because the Pidgey's electrocuted, or the lightning electrocuted, and it's like the whole Pokemon anime is just Ash Ketchum dreaming in his coma. It's like it's kind of a cop-out in my experience. I don't necessarily like that in terms of storytelling. I think it would be fucking wacky and bizarre, but I don't think it's the well, since we're talking about Pokemon specifically, I don't think it would be the, oh, I guess I'll keep it going just while I read the chat, but I'm gonna try to do my best to multitask again. But I don't like that as a storytelling device. Like there are a couple wow, dude, this level looks so, dude, and this music, my god. I don't really like having like, oh, everything you've experienced being like a dream or whatever as a storytelling. Dude, wait, was there a secret there? Oh, what did I say? Wow, thank you. The skeleton actually made me realize the secret chest. That's kind of hype. Thank you, skeleton. Thank you, Mr. Sans. Let me kill Sans real quick. Oh, fuck. Okay, bro. It's not your day. But yeah, I don't like it as a storytelling mechanic. It's kind of a cop-out in my... Dude, I am tripping! Wow. Well, hey, man, they really got the Castlevania 3 level design down with these bottomless pits. That's for sure. They really... So, faithful level design? Good job, Konami. They really went back to their roots there for a second. Super cool to see. Is there something down here? What's the point of this? Oh, I guess just the jump. They didn't count on my Alucard having the mega super jump and the bat form too. Again, like Alucard's supers in this game, like his techniques, the bat form is just like so much better than anything else in my opinion. I think mist form might work for some bosses, mist form in this game, but I just prefer bat form so much. Like you have maneuverability, you have like, you can go super speed if you spam it. Like it's just so good in this game. Like Alucard is, I'm so glad like I fuck with Alucard so much, like his gameplay style, because like of course my favorite character, but I'm glad oh, I forgot to bring food too, god damn it. I'm glad I like his character design, not his gameplay style as much as I do in this game. It's really cool to see. Actually, there's a pachinko machine for Hector that does Mean Dracula was the one to critique. Wait, what? There was a pachinko game with that foreshadows it? Might have created gacha. Yeah, oh god, no, the gacha. I didn't do gacha. What are you guys talking about? I didn't do gacha game bullshit. I mean, if you guys want me to, I could do some gambling. Oh, we have to do some gambling for the last stream. Obviously, we have to do a little bit, maybe. Not a lot, but I have pretty much all the parchments necessary for the Doom Sword, which was the main thing I was summoning for with Alucard for a long time. Is this a secret, or is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, this is where I'm supposed. Okay, I have to go the other way to get the secret thing. I'll just continue if I die. It's my fault I forgot the food, but so far Alucard's handling himself pretty well on this level. And I'm really not sure if this is a new composition or not. I don't know if this is something that could be in like maybe one of the pachinko games. I'm not sure, to be totally honest. Oh, it's just a chest. Okay. Am I on a timing? I am on a time limit, damn it. I'm gonna skip a little. Stocke is gonna be so happy for the stream. Better prepare you. Dude, hey man, Nix, I'm super excited to see where this story goes, man. Oh fuck, you know. I got but yeah, no, I don't know if the ending will necessarily be like as hype as they're making it, because they are making this ending seem like extremely hype, bro. Like they literally introduced a new Alucard in a mobile gacha game. What the hell? I'm continuing. I'm fine with that. I have a good amount of precious gems anyway. It's absolutely insane, man. I cannot believe they I'm happy that they did, you know, like wait, am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Where am I going? Wait, I gotta go to the pit stop. I hope, man. I'm curious how they're gonna handle this Trevor interaction, because it sounds like there's gonna be a boss in the middle of the story. The only other time that's really happened for Grimoire that I can think of is the succubus, when the succubus kind of interrupted the game in chapter 6, I believe it was. So, and that wasn't even like a full boss. That was just like partly a way to oh, that was a dope scene. Partly a way to introduce Annette for the Carmilla fight, which was cool. I absolutely love it from a story perspective. Let me go. I guess the other way has something good, or is this the way? Okay, let me just explore this side. Wow, the game, bro. Why are these levels so big now? The level design has definitely expanded. That's for damn sure. The scope of these levels have definitely only gotten bigger and bigger as the game has gone on, and I really like that. I know in the beginning one of my main questions was if this gameplay formula can carry an entire game, and I have put a lot of hours into the game, of course, and I think I have been satisfied with the gameplay so far. It's just the grinding being really the main thing holding the gameplay back, because now that this is a single player game, Konami did not do a lot to streamline that for a single player audience. It still has pretty much all of the progression gameplay formulas in mind of being a multiplayer game, and that has been one of the most detrimental things in this game is that it still like kind of acts like it still kind of acts like it's a multiplayer game, but it's not anymore, unless that's something that Konami will add, but it's very unlikely. It's very likely that this is the last chapter of Castlevania Grimoire of Souls. Like, they're probably not going to add the online again, you know. That's just something that Konami wanted to do for the original version, but then it flopped, as I said in my first video on the game. And okay, I have to go back, and I'm gonna go back real quick, and as I said, I'm gonna try to do as much story interactions as I can, but I missed one of the secrets where I had to go right, so let me go back there. But yeah, man, like, oh wait, no, I don't even think I can go back anymore. Oh wait, if I have my super jump, maybe. Thank you, Soma. I can use Soma's bat form to quickly go there. Will I have enough time? Oh, no. Oh man, can I make it then? Okay, I made it past that one. Thank you, Soma. I guess his attack is... Oh no! Okay, I'll have to... This one doesn't really matter if I do all the achievements. That's my bad. I didn't know this would branch off into another path too. So, I'll do that on my own time, I guess, and 100% chapter 10. So that's no problem at all. But that's very... I'm sad I missed that secret. I didn't know this way was the right way, but I thought this way would be the secret, if anything, because most... I guess most levels and most platform levels and ever... finished just going right, so this one I guess deviated from that a little bit. Kind of awesome to see, and my goodness, those enemies look so dope in this game. I can't get over it, man. How much did I get for this? I got nothing. I thought, okay, because I missed. Yeah, I probably missed a chest and one of the enemies going that way. That kind of sucks. My fault, completely my fault. Stocke. Hermina is a Alucard. I'm glad I read this before you spoiled it, dude. I'm glad I read the story interaction before you told me. Hermina is a Alucard. Yeah, I still get blue balled with the Alucard. With the Alucards isn't related to Alucard and Maria though. Yeah, no, completely agreed, James. If any game was kind of going to delve into, I guess, Alucard and Maria's if they were to have gotten together, if the ship is real, if that's canon or whatever. And again, Castlevania Grimoire of Souls in general being canon or not is up to you at the end of the day. That's how I like to interpret it, and I think that's how I'll kind of interpret it going into the review once the video comes out. But or once I start writing the video, maybe a couple days after this stream. But like, yeah, man, I don't know if if this game wanted to kind of establish that ship being real, then I think having Alucard react to it would have been the move. But this game has so far has completely just ignored it and not taken it into account, which is fine. Like I think that's something like only like super hardcore friends really even like consider as a possibility, is Alucard and Maria being basically the origin of the Alucard clan. And so him kind of not reacting at all, compared to his reactions with Eric in Judgment and of course radio drama implications. Definitely, yeah, I'm not necessarily blue-balled, but it's disappointing for sure. I think it's something that they could have delved into. Poor Eric. Yeah, no, Eric, one of the most sad fates in the Castlevania series. But I did love his story, especially in Portrait of Ruin and Bloodlines, if you really look into the lore with the instruction manuals and all that stuff. So, as I said for the Alucard video, super awesome to see. Taking it out on my earphones just in case. Taking out my... Oh, I didn't mean to yell too much. I'm sorry, bro. Seward. Hello, what's happening? Sussword! I'm like so far behind in the chat where everyone's still Among Us. Bro, this game needs a vent. This game needs to be in space. This game needs to have an Among Us collab to make the Seward a dream real, man. It's absolutely a shame. It is a shame that Konami has not collabed with Among Us to have Among Us skins in this game. I need an Among Us skin, Konami. This game is bad if you don't have Susibaka. Okay, I need to have Sword just wearing like the space armor from Among Us for like the whole game. Okay, I need that. I need it, Konami. If you don't do that, you're a bad company. It's just that simple. It's just that easy, folks. It's just that easy. I gotta stop. Alucard's crazy. Remove your chat. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell too much. My bad. I got a little bit too hyped, but it was so cool seeing her being Alucard, man. I think I really love how I kind of introduced it. A little foreshadowing and then bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, I haven't multitasked so far. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Eject Sword, please. Eject Sword, bro. You're no, totally. I completely agree. Never played the game, so I don't know. He has a point there. Things are so much worse than that. Yeah. Have you guys played Botorama? It's pretty. Wait, I'm not familiar with that, James. It's pretty fun. Alucard is confirmed. Wait. Botorama. What is that? Alucard is confirmed to why Symphony of the Night people want him dead because everyone is humans side to die, huh? Yeah, I've never heard of that, James. That sounds interesting. Is that Castlevania related, or is that something completely different? I'm not sure. Wait, am I on the right level? Okay, let me bring food to this one. Yeah, bring that delicious spicy curry. I still gotta use the touch screen for it, man. Oh damn. Ooh, there you go. If Drac dies, we still get a Drac Alu if he dies. Yeah, it's super interesting, man. That's definitely, like, absolutely insane. Alucard needs a hug. Dude, if Alucard turns into the Dark Lord, what the fuck? I'm still thinking about it. It's kind of wild to consider. And this is the first piece of media, especially Castlevania media specifically, that I've seen that even calls back to if, you know, Alucard were to die in some kind of form, then he will become full vampire slash evil as shit. So what the hell? That's super wild to think about. Good point. I'm gonna skip a little bit, guys. I'm so sorry. No, when Dracula turns into his true form, what if Alucard has the same thing? Yeah, like the golem in how do I say, that was foreshadowed in Lament of Innocence / Harmony of Despair. Even it's still there, as we talked about in some of the other streams. It's crazy, man. Alucard can already transform in that style, but the only character that benefits from it is Dracula and Carmilla. Yeah, Alucard has never really used it besides the Easter egg in Symphony of the Night, so I hope to see it one day. Maybe that form is foreshadowing to if Alucard does go full vampire, evil as shit, new Dark Lord. If he's just in that form, like his golem. In his golem form, I have no idea. Let's go. Oh, it's a sweet Aquarius music. Yeah, dude, my goodness. The music in these levels. Listen, bro. Listen. Okay, I don't know if this will be the same one as Aquarius. That's the track, right? Let's see. Hold on. I'm not sure if this level will be different, but... Dun, dun. Oh, no. I thought that was going to be Simon's theme for a second. I'm like, wait, that was Simon's theme in Castlevania 3? I don't remember. I think it was like an Easter egg in Castlevania 3. I know Simon's theme is like an Easter egg in like so many Castlevania games. Like in Order of Ecclesia, of course, you can you can get it on like a jukebox or something, I believe. And then in Harmony of Dissonance, Simon's theme is you can hear Simon's theme when you play as Simon using the Konami code in the boss rush mode for Harmony of Dissonance, which was I think Harmony of Dissonance boss rush mode, having Simon there is just absolute. It's so cool, man. It's one of the best additions they could have had. I think Castlevania and boss rush modes are like one of the Castlevania series in general has been really good with having those boss rush modes. So I don't know if that's something this game would do. I don't think it's necessarily necessary for this game to have a boss rush mode, because you can just replay all the levels whenever you want. But it's unfortunate, as I said a little earlier in the stream, that you can't replay those story interaction bosses like the Soma boss, because the Soma boss was really, really good last stream. Like, I really loved it, but you can't replay it. So is that something that a potential boss rush could do? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. What is Lisa's family name? We never got to know. It's Westerna. Lucy's family name is the Westerna clan, and that is the reference to Bram Stoker. The full it's a full Lucy Westerna Bram Stoker references. Oh, by the way, to defeat that guy on the dead horse, all you have to do is slide, and then he trips, and then you can just kill him easily after that. I discovered that after a lot of pain. I don't know why it took me so long to figure it out, but but yeah, you just have to slide into them, and that'll take him out easy. Bada bing, bada boom. And most enemies, I think okay. I'm so glad Alucard is. I don't want to eat my words or jinx it, but so far Alucard is he's been going through these levels fine, man. Like, there has not been a super steep level creep. Maybe because it is I grinded for like I put like a month and a half of grinding into like one day, so that might be a part of it. But I wish I could use some of the other characters though, because I really had to put all my resources into one character just to, and of course that thing Alucard, just to like fully make sure that we wouldn't get fucking stone fucking just completely destroyed by what this final chapter has to offer. And especially from, it looks like 2 boss battles, maybe one with Trevor. I don't know. I really don't want to overhype myself, because I actually have no idea what they would do, or if Jonathan was just talking out of his ass, or Jonathan and Charlotte were just like not just completely capping like, oh yeah, we'll use the memory of the whip, and then it's just like a story cutscene. You know, that's probably like what they're going to do, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that, but I mean, we'll have to see, man. This stream has definitely had some of the wildest moments already. Although I still think last stream, just the complete the journey of last stream, especially the ending being Gurgoth. It was the Gurgoth boss fight, then the Soma boss fight, and then the death reveal back to back to back. Like, that was fucking insane. Like, I don't know if I'm sure that this chapter can do something like maybe very hype as well. But that, for me, like, that was like insane just to have that all back to back to back. I really like to see that. I think I missed an enemy down there. Is there a secret on this upper path? I don't think so. I think I just skipped a bunch of level design. Oh, because I can fly. Yeah, I love the bottom. They're definitely being faithful to Castlevania 3 with the bottomless pits, for sure. Although I'm glad so far it's proven to be not nearly as difficult as Castlevania 3, because then they'd really be calling back to it, man. And I haven't seen a Medusa head or level. Well, I guess this game has a bunch of level scaling, so yeah, the Castlevania 3 references are callbacks are real. My goodness. Did I fuck up? Okay, we good. Damn, this is so cool. These levels are so big now. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, this level design definitely has expanded and grown a lot, as I said. But, like, I think it's genuinely, like, really, really fun. Like, I'm genuinely engaging with the gameplay, and I'm having a really good time with it, which is wild, man. Is it necessarily quote-unquote Castlevania? I don't know yet. I really don't know. I have to decide once I beat the game, or maybe I don't even know if I will, because I think the game has done a good job, like kind of expanding its formulas and stuff. But man, I don't know, man. I like having so many. There is gameplay variety, and you do get to approach enemies and obstacles your own way still. As I said for my original video, like you can still do that, but the grind holds everything back so far, gameplay wise. The grind really halts everything, man. Thank you for waiting. I'll catch up with the chat as much as I can after this one. I didn't multitask. No, I didn't multitask. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so 13 of you are here. Thank you. But I'll read as much as I can. I'm so sorry. Thank you for waiting. Preparations are complete. Allow me to explain the process involved in summoning Trevor. Holy shit! The source materials needed to summon a hero is detailed information. That's where, and it's interesting too, because for all the other heroes, they just, you know, bada bing, bada boom popped up in the first couple of chapters. And now it looks like this is going to be the most advanced process to bring a hero back, because it is the farthest in the timeline that, according to the lore, that this is the farthest L goes back. Like, they don't have anything on Lament of Innocence or whatever. But then again, it makes sense, because this is the first time Dracula has, you know, this is the first confrontation between humanity and Dracula on a full frontal scale in that sense. But anyway, the source material needed to summon a hero is detailed information. That's where we're trying to get the memory from the whipped comes in. So yeah, it's gonna be, my goodness, Trevor Belmont's soul. Fortunately, we have the 3 holy whips here between Simon, Richter, and Jonathan. The 3 holy whips. Oh, they'll have no problem. That's crazy, man. Well, Simon doesn't have one. Well, Simon kind of has one. I don't know. Maybe for Simon specifically, the whips you equip just take on the, like, it's still the vampire killer, but it just takes on a new form, because of course the vampire killer can take on many forms, included but not limited to a chainsaw, according to Bomber Girl. I have no idea. Maybe. Yeah, if we draw out memories of each vampire killer, they should complete each other and give us a more accurate picture. Super cool. All I ask is that you fight hard with the embodiment of Trevor's memory. Like when Jonathan and Richter fought and exhibited the true power of the vampire killer. Yes, the Portrait of Ruin. I gotta drink some water. Holy fuck, I'm like kind of dehydrated now. My goodness. Oh my god, that agua is so good. Yes, a fierce battle is to be expected. What the fuck? So we're actually gonna fight him in a boss? So it's best to do it in the Grimoire, where it's relatively safe. I'll combine the hero's appearance with his abilities and personality to the best of my ability. If Netflix Trevor shows up and I've just been lied to this whole time, I have to end the stream. I've like Netflix Trevor shows. He's like, "You guys want some beer, Alucard? Let's go drink some beer." And he's like, "You fucker!" And he starts like cursing like a sailor, dude. That's gonna be so funny. No, I'm just kidding. And again, I don't hate Netflix. I actually like Netflix Trevor a lot. I really do. I think his character's cool. But I don't know. I think for this game specifically, like Curse of Darkness Trevor should be what they're going for, and I think they will, because the design, that's what the design leads into. Curse of Darkness Trevor specifically, and I like Curse of Darkness Trevor. As I said in one of the other streams, I really grown an appreciation for his characterization in that game. Wait a minute. Does that mean you'll also be in the Grimoire and in harm's way, Lucy? What? Yes, that'll be required for the summon this time. It's the only way we can faithfully reproduce the target of the summon. I'll just throw this out there, but the Richter from the Whip's memory attacked without saying so much as a single word, except for at the end. Again, I'm counting on you. Naturally, we can expect the same out of Trevor. We'll need to be prepared. Everyone okay with this? Who the hell is gonna voice Trevor, though? That's gonna be wild. It's not gonna be Richard Armitage. That would break reality. But I wonder who it would be. I have no idea who the voice actor for him was in Curse of Darkness, but I mean, like, if he would reprise his role, that would be kind of hype. Although, like, years later, would that even be something to consider? Or am I just overhyping myself? I gotta stop. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious who's gonna voice and portray him in this game. Yes, please do your best. You'll have to take full advantage of the Belmont technical prowess. Wait, Belmont? Yeah, okay, I didn't trip on words. If that's what's required, there's only one thing for us to do, and that's to fight with all our might while protecting you. The people Lucy reproduces are no different from the real thing. You can really feel the accuracy. Okay, Lucy, I accept your decision to visit the battlefield if you insist on it. Thank you very much, and my apologies. I don't mean to always be such a burden. No, don't worry. This battle with my ancestor is a challenge that we will have to overcome. Yes, this is a good opportunity for us, Simon. Let's show them the true power of our holy whips. Hell yeah, bro. Alucard! I'll begin the ritual to extract the memory from the whip. Let's start with your vampire killer, Jonathan. Alright, I'm counting on you. Richter Belmont reference? Whoa! Did you see Hermina, bro? Oh my god, so it's just like Portrait of Ruin? You can fight the boss whenever? Yo. Wait. Did I do that right? Wait. Oh. I didn't even mean to do that, bro. Wait. What's happening? What is happening? I didn't even mean to click it. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I'll create the embodiments of... Wow, look at this stage. It's a chapel. Yo. Okay, this might be a deep cut, but is this the chapel that Trevor Belmont is in front of in Castlevania 3? Because you know how he's in front of a church in that game? Is this inside, or am I reaching way too much? This might be a reference to that chapel that is in front in the first scene of Castlevania 3, though. Holy shit. I'll create the embodiment of Trevor from the Whip's memory. Get ready for battle. I did not prepare for this. I did not even mean to do this. Yes, begin the ritual. Yo, look at his model, dude. And wow, his whip is leather. What? It will be the same as it was with Richter. No, actually, it'll be even more intimidating. But don't lose heart. We can do this. Dude, look at his model. Yo, oh my god. Okay, this is his boss fight music in Curse of Darkness. Oh my god, we're destroying Trevor. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Dude, look at his bottle! His altar art is gonna be insane. Oh, I did not prepare for this at all. But I am like, actually... Wait, is he gonna have a face too? Because this is really easy. Wait, oh shit! That was really easy. Oh my gosh. Wow, I probably should have let Trevor do a little more. I didn't realize the battle would be that easy. What the hell? Trevor Belmont and his outstanding physical prowess have been catalogued. I love how he uses the leather whip specifically. That was so easy. I didn't expect it to be that quick, man. Oh my gosh. Alright then. Let's head back for now. That's interesting. I thought it'd be like a similar difficulty to the Soma fight. The Soma fight was way more ambitious. I wish I spent a little more time on it. Oh man. Alright then. Let's head back for now. But yeah, holy shit. And this chapel, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this. Did you see the design at the back of the chapel, guys? This chapel is hardcore. Pretty much almost one-to-one with the chapel at the beginning of Castlevania 3. Super cool. Holy shit! I have waited for Trevor Belmont in this game since like how many years, dude? Like 2019 now. I cannot believe we're literally at the point of this point in time to see Trevor another interpretation in Castlevania that's not something like Netflixvania, like in the game's Trevor Belmont. And it is, according to his boss battle music being the one from Curse of Darkness, this is Trevor from Curse of Darkness, or maybe after the events of Curse of Darkness. So again, like everyone, this is the version of the Castlevania characters besides Rondo of Blood Maria that has been through like everything. Everything in their story, in their individual stories. Holy shit. The catalog information has been updated. Thank you so much. We're off to a promising start. So that's the legendary hero Trevor, huh? His movement certainly reminded me from back then. Reproduction from the whip's memory. I guess it can do the trick after all. See, this would have been an awesome excuse to do other Belmonts as well, but Trevor specifically, whatever. Like, oh my god, Leon or Christopher. We had the one Christopher Belmont name drop. The only reference to Leon that we've gotten in this game has been his artwork in one of the armors. So I wish Christopher got something more than her name drop, though, him and Solil. And again, Solil gets the sub-weapon reference, but I wish he got a little more. His movement certainly reminded me of from back then. A reproduction of the whip's memory, I guess it can do the trick after all. I read that. That's all that matters. Are you okay, Hermina? You don't look so good. Yes, it's just that the ritual to extract the whip's memory really takes a lot out of you. It's been a long time since Jonathan's era, and I really feel that the blood of the Alucard family has weakened. Wow, after 1999? Or after Portrait of Ruin? I don't know. Oh, don't overdo it, okay? This will have all been for nothing if it kills you. That was so difficult to do. Okay, it's okay. I'm fine, but thanks for your concern, Maria. Let's continue after a short break. You guys should continue your work in the Grimoire for now. Well, so we're not getting Trevor right away? Okay. Wow. Or do I have to click on her again? Or I have to tap on her because my shit is not clicking on her. That's super cool to see her in the corner. Holy shit. I have a lot to claim. My goodness. Dude, this chapter is insane. You have a Trevor Belmont fight in like, not even the middle because we're not, how far are we in this in chapter 10 so far? My goodness, man. Do I have to click on her again for Trevor? Oh man, and what else do I have left to do in this chapter? Obtain the sealed treasure. I missed that? I didn't mean to. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on the chat. I think I'm gonna get a little more water. Oh my god, okay, I finished all my agua. I'm gonna catch up in the chat as much as I can. I'm kind of getting hungry as fuck. My goodness, the chapter is gonna be so long. Or longer than usual. I gotta relax. I'm like sitting forward. I gotta relax, dude. My goodness. I'm gonna skip a bunch in the chat. Who did he learn swordmanship from? Oh, who? What, Alucard? Alucard learned sword. Well, according to this game, Alucard's sword was from his mom. So I don't know if in the Castlevania lore, with the power of his mother's love, Alucard dashes at supernatural speeds, appears behind enemy, and slices them mercilessly. And then this is the lore description. Alucard's beloved sword that once belonged to his mother. Her prayers give it a holy strength. So maybe her mother, and well, of course, Dracula's like one of the most overpowered characters in the series. So I wouldn't be surprised if he had if Dracula specifically had a bunch of swordsmanship that he knew. But then again, Dracula doesn't really use a sword in, I think, any game. But, excuse me, I just burped. I think he should have. That would have been kind of hype to see. What other? And then I had the other, well, of course I had to do the Alucard shield. I think I've showed it on stream before, but what is the lore for this? Alucard's beloved shield. Yes, sir. Although I can't use the shield rod with it. We'd go through everything in this game by just walking into it with the shield. Alucard's beloved shield. Its mysterious powers keeps others away from it. It keeps others away from it if you have the shield rod. That's for damn sure. My goodness. I'm scared to click on... Oh! I can! Okay, I'm really scared to click on Hermina Alucard again. Wow, that's so weird to say, a new Alucard. It's kind of awesome. I'm gonna skip a little bit. Simon's Quest remake in the style of The Witcher 3 is my ideal game. Dude, Holy Rogue, that sounds like it would be like in the style of something like a Witcher 3 where it's like a AAA RPG and like Simon's Quest, dude. I think Castlevania gameplay in general would really lend to like the Souls type of gameplay, and I hope we get a Souls Castlevania game in the future, like maybe in a rebooted continuity. I'd love to see that because this seems to be the end of the Castlevania story. This seems to be Castlevania's final chapter, all things considered. So I would love to do I would love to see a new interpretation of the Castlevania series, and if that takes the form of something like The Witcher, I have no qualms with that, man. The Witcher is like top 10 video games I've ever played. So seeing Simon's Quest in a style like that, I would lose my shit, man. Just like oh, by the way, I know how to pronounce shout out to Darren64, the artist, man. It's Kronkvist, Matthias Kronkvist. Yeah. I think that's it, guys. Super cool to see. Remember Dracula is Matthias, who is now part of the Crusade, so he could have caught up with Alucard, so he could have taught Alucard to use the weapon. Yeah, maybe. I'm so behind, bro. I'm so sorry, guys. Dominus reminds of that saying sometimes, you gotta defeat evil with evil. Yeah, definitely. The Shinoa nuclear bomb, I guess. It would have been cool to see. I guess the Order of Ecclesia characters have taken a little bit of a backseat. Albus and Shinoa. But Shinoa did a lot in this story, man, especially last chapter. Like, of course, Detective Shinoa, like, she figured out the whole fucking mystery, man. It was so cool to see. But I wish I guess maybe Albus had a little more to do, because he's definitely been the one character that has been like, why are you here? You know, Trevor's had so much hype being in his altar art and being for like the last chapter. Like, you literally have a boss fight with him that we just did. Like, holy shit. Like, Trevor has had so much love compared to someone like Albus, you know, where he just pops up and Albus has had a good story interactions, but not incredible. It's nothing that's blown my mind. Like, I don't know. Hermina Alucard, what the hell, dude? It's insane, man. By the way, Alucard becoming a full vampire once he dies is something said by Iga himself. What? Is that true? Eric Kampa? That's wild, man. I've never heard of that before in the Castlevania series, of Alucard becoming full vampire once he dies or something along those lines. That's wild to see. I would love to see that interview if that's something that Igarashi hinted at. Okay, I'm gonna get the sealed treasure for this level again, just because I'm gonna try to do as many story interactions as we can. And if it's too much, we'll just go to the end. But just because this is like a special stream, a special chapter, I'm gonna do as much as I can for sure. Well, I guess trying to be more more multitask than usual, just so I can finally get in the present. Oh my god, dude! If I had 2 monitors, I could respond to everything like way more quickly, because I would be able to have. I don't care about killing everyone in this one. I would be able. Wait, is this? Yeah, I just have to get the sealed treasure. I would be able to see it like constantly live if I had 2 monitors, dude. It'd be like so much better than my setup now. I think my setup has definitely worked, but I've just been so slow on reading everything. So I do apologize. I got a love interview here. Much love. No, I don't have to go this way. The sealed treasure. I guess it was to the. This is the level that I missed. The right, I guess. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Sus word. Everyone's still. I'm still at the part of the chat where you guys were like, "Oh, sus word, sus word." God damn it. Poor Stocke. It's gonna be so confused with this. No, I have a little bit of context with some of the things you guys are saying, but I want to be like way more present in this chapter, if anything. So I'm gonna do as much as I can, or multitask at least better. He's going to be confused with 10 voices talking on multiple things. Yeah. No worries, guys. I appreciate you all for coming through as per usual. Like I'm gonna do my best to be more present with this chapter, probably more than any, especially because I want to do all the story interactions. Now that doesn't mean necessarily 100%ing every level. We just have to 100% the ones that give the branches. So, oh shit, and I don't want to die. I don't want to die. What is over here? Yeah, I don't know where the sealed treasure could be. I don't remember skipping anything in this one. And then they're gonna call Castlevania. They're all called Castlevania junkies. Random question: is Graham in this game? Graham Jones is not in this game. No, I kind of. Oh my god, dude! I'm like fucking tripping. I'm tripping. No, Graham Jones is not in this Castlevania game. I kind of wish he was. I think that would have made for a good boss. I think if Konami was kind of leaning on their original plans for Grimoire of Souls, with the things that we know they had planned, like the familiars and Hammer and Nina being in this game, I think they might have done something like a Hammer boss fight. Oh, not a Hammer boss fight. What? Hammer boss fight? Dude, I want to see that shit. No, I meant a Graham boss fight, Graham Jones boss fight. Because I think Hammer as a... he's not necessarily like one of my favorite villains in Castlevania, because he's kind of goofy, especially because I like Graham, but I like him more from a lore standpoint and not really from a character standpoint. I just think it's cool. Like, he is one of the main candidates for Dracula's resurrection. Like, I like him in terms of like lore and stuff like that. But I wish this game did. For the 2 Sorrow games, well, obviously the Gurgoth one, and then the other one was what? No, I'm thinking of Symphony of the Night. It was what was the other one? Well, I completely forgot. Gurgoth and who was it? I'll probably have to go back and check. It was not Gurgoth. The one before I legitimately don't remember. I'll have to go back and check. Unless you guys what was it? So that would have been chapter 7? No, chapter 8, dude. No. Oh my god. I don't even remember, but yeah. They had a lot of good stuff from the Sorrow games, so I don't want to like... Where is the sealed... Okay, I'm going to try to explore everything. Did I miss something? Because I think there was an upper path, unless... Oh, is this a secret? No, nothing over there. Nothing in the water. Oh shit. Ah! Yeah, I don't know if I missed anything, because is this the last room? Oh, the upper path maybe? Selma. So no, Soma. Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. I think they could have done a lot. Oh, I already explored it. Okay, I just wanted to double check though. Some of the bosses I kind of wish they had in this game were, well, they did a lot of the important ones, I think, like having Legion and stuff like that. I think they got a lot of important ones out of the way, and some of the biggest scale ones for stuff like Order of Ecclesia with the Duke of Hell. I forgot the Duke of Hell's name. I just remember his title. I remember his title rather than his name. The Duke of Hell from Order of Ecclesia. He was so, yeah, dude, I did not find the sealed treasure. I don't know where it is. That sucks. I guess I'll have to miss the story interaction. I really wanted to do them, I really wanted to do them all, but I missed it. Oh fuck. I missed it in this chapter, unless I restart real quick. Okay, I'm gonna try to go through it one more time, real quick, I guess, only because I died. Where could it be? I have to really look, unless you guys know. That's probably another reason why I should catch up with the chat. Holy shit. Yeah, Graham totally dead. The ultimate weapon to stop Dracula is the power of friendship. You damn right. That seems like what they were definitely implying. The friendship being the one to kill Dracula, the best people. And I did like the callback to Castlevania 3, with kind of being like maybe the best morally. Oh, there's nothing down there. The best morally people that could have fought Dracula back then. Pretty nice to see. Is it down here? No, this is the treasure box. This is not the sealed treasure. Damn, bro. I don't know where it could be. Soma, shall I prevent the rise of Matthias? Shall I with the power of friendship and this M1911 hammer gave me? Yeah, dude. The power of friendship and military arsenal is definitely the way to defeat Dracula. I'm pretty sure. Well, they're literally saying that's canon, man. You need good morals to defeat Dracula. You need to be the peak of humanity. It's cool, man. I like the callbacks this game is doing. Up here, maybe? I don't know, man. I'm gonna scout this area as much as I can, though. My god, this is so Undertale, like, bro, they kept saying hopes and dreams. We probably, I don't want to get copyright claims again, because for the only time I've ever dealt with copyright claim on the channel, I think I said it briefly in one of the other chapters, but that's why there's no chat archive for Into the Unknown chapter 6 that we did, because I had to cut out a part of like 2 minutes in the beginning of the chat where it was talking about when one of the Deltarune songs played, and for some reason some like remixer copyrighted me. It got it wrong, like it wasn't even true, bro. So that was really unfortunate, and I'm not okay. Maybe I have to explore more with the water, because when the water goes up to find the sealed treasure, I'm like actually tripping, bro. I really wish that I want to end the stream with maybe Hopes and Dreams, because that's one of my favorite Undertale songs as well. Okay, this has to mean something. Bro, what? I don't know. I'm like I'm like so lost with. Oh, up there maybe? I can't go up there. No, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Yeah, bro, what? I feel so low. Oh, wait, up there? No, the screen's not going up. Bro, what does this mean? No way. What if I go... Okay. Oh! Up here. No. Oh, I thought this was another branch. I feel like I'm going in circles, goddammit. Soma, by the way, the power of friendship and this gun I should punish you. Yes. Shout out to, oh man, that one video, man, where he goes through all of the Shin Megami. Oh, I think I found it. Okay, Megapog. I think I found it. Let's fucking go. I found it. Okay, I knew it was something with the water. Let's fucking go. I knew it, bro. I knew it was something with the water. Okay, now we just have to complete the level as normal. I just wanted to get all the achievements, because again, like, this is a super special stream. Again, 15 of you here, thank you guys so much. But yeah, dude, that one Castlevania video, the Shin Megami Tensei YouTuber went through all of Castlevania with the silver gun. That shit was so funny, bro. I love fucking challenges like that, and you wouldn't expect like challenges like that to be in Castlevania. like using one specific weapon for a whole playthrough. Maybe that's something that speedrunners might be accustomed to. Maybe using the Alucard sword for the entire speedrun of Symphony of the Night. That's definitely something I do. Again, we have to complete the Konami suck save file. Definitely, once we beat the game, maybe I'd love to do that. Maybe in a couple weeks. I definitely want to take a break after this stream, but maybe sometime in a couple weeks, I'd love to continue the Konami suck save file and give you guys an update on where the Grimoire of Souls video would be. I'd love to do it, man, but yeah, maybe something like speedruns using one specific weapon. Representing the best of humanity, a drunk little child and a person who goes from the church that curses all. Yeah, dude, bro, how the fuck are they going to interpret Trevor in this game? Because, of course, I think the Netflix show would be a good reference for Konami to kind of look at in terms of adapting Trevor from a writing standpoint. But is that something they would have taken into account in this game? Because I know you guys might not like to hear it, but I think that version of Trevor Belmont is the most popular version of Trevor. Netflixvania treasure. What? Defeat all target, open all treasure boxes to within 5 minutes. The same shit. I'll bring food with this one. So yeah, I think they might have, if they did make this Trevor, I guess, a little more reminiscent of Netflix Trevor, maybe without the cursing, because I think the most they'll show in this game is hell and damn it and damn. they're not gonna be like super like talking like Warren Ellis or something. That'd be super that'd be completely insane if this game did a complete 180 like that, just for Trevor to be similar to his animated counterpart. Although I think that would be pretty funny and really cool, but of course this is definitely like the Curse of Darkness version of Trevor. And by the way, I should probably click on Hermina once I catch up with the chat, so we unlock Trevor, because it looked like I had to hit him. I had to go back to Hermina Alucard. But yeah, that's definitely something. Oh shit, this level is good. I have to defeat all enemies and open all treasure boxes. Definitely something over here. Yeah. Oh no! Ah! The water. Victor Belmont being called a doofus. That's how far I am behind in chat. I'm so sorry, guys. But yeah, no, I don't know. Fucking Victor Bra moment. Definitely. I should save my bat form kind of traversal and underwater. This is definitely the most underwater there has been, and it's kind of interesting because there wasn't really any underwater sections in Castlevania 3 as far as I can remember. Nothing too stupid crazy in terms of water section in Castlevania 3. You have that one section in Castlevania 3 that's like kind of annoying, where it's like rivers and Sypha can freeze the water and everything. So if Sypha was playable in this game, I would have expected her to just freeze everything and just go over this entire level segment. I wish she is. Of course, Sypha has her armor illustration, and I'll show you guys probably after this chapter if anyone's curious to see it, because I really like the way Sypha looks in this game. Most of the characters that they took the liberty of designing for like fan service, like Leon and Trevor, and again, I wish they did more because the artwork in this game is fucking awesome. Is there something up there before I go down there? I think so. And this fucking music, my goodness. Okay. Oh, that's the right way. Okay, I thought the other way was a secret, so it's good I went here, so I can kill the the axe armor real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. Too bad Trevor in this game isn't as strong as Curse of Darkness Trevor or Ralph. I don't know. I didn't really play Trevor. I did play Trevor in Curse of... Fuck, dude. The knockback. Wow, it moved me all the way over there. Okay, very reminiscent to Castlevania 3. Good job, Konami. I played Trevor Belmont in Curse of Darkness, but I didn't beat the mode with Trevor. Not that I remember. And that I emulated Curse of Darkness, so I would have to play that on like my own computer, on my old computer, I mean. But I would love to play Curse of Darkness again too. It's been a while. I like, especially from the music that they showed, or that we saw, or not saw, heard. This is definitely the Trevor Belmont. This is definitely the Curse of Darkness version, which is cool because, like I was saying last stream, I like Curse of Darkness Trevor now because of my my comics and manga video. I think I definitely grew more of an appreciation for him, for that version of Trevor, more than anything, and it's really cool, man. I'm really excited to see where they kind of go with his character. Even though, like Soma, I wish they introduced him a little earlier, because we're not like going to get many story interactions maybe, and especially like in the original version. Like if you guys watch my original video on this game from a year ago now, I can't believe it's been a fucking year, man. No! Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna use my curry just so yeah, that's fine, I don't mind. And I have used touch controls. Oh, there's definitely a secret here. Yes, what? My Metroidvania intuition is no, it has been false. I cannot believe it. Okay, wow, then the showdown underwater too. I wish, like, with people like Soma, we had unlocked them a little earlier, because I thought we would have unlocked Soma and like, oh my god, the knockback. So underwater, one hit, and then if it's a bottomless pit below you, it's just a respawn. That's crazy. I guess that's fine. At least it's not as harmful as Castlevania 3. But yeah, man, even in the original version, like, as you guys, if you guys go back, don't watch my original Grimoire of Souls video. I don't like how much it's aged. My opinions and views have changed drastically. My editing style has changed drastically. It's definitely not aged the best, but that's again why we're playing this game and why we're doing this for the project. 16 of you here. Oh, 18 of you here. Thank you guys so much. I think it's definitely something like if you look at that video, I was like, oh my god, man, it would have been so cool to see Trevor Belmont and Alucard interact in the context of a game like this. Okay, so there's definitely going to be a secret up there, but I have to use a lever for a water, according to what we did for the last level, definitely. And I think I spent more than 5 minutes in this level, so I might have to replay it to get through it within 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. But no, this, oh shit, oh no! It's required me to definitely be, these last couple of levels to be a lot more, I guess, oh shit. Be careful and aware of the level design, because I do kind of want to do as much as I can. Bada bing, bada boom. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, no, that's unfortunate, James, that Trevor is not as strong as Curse of Darkness, or at least similar to someone like Soma. By the way, he's the most popular character in Japan. Trevor? What? Everyone's still saying Among Us in the chat. I love the greatest five shared juiced, but not Christopher, the man who defeated Dracula twice besides Simon. 100%, bro. I think. Oh, I hit my shelf. I think greatest five should have maybe put more than 5 Belmonts for sure. Even though like the descriptions and everything are all wonky, dude. Imagine if, because you know. Okay, fun fact about okay, I'm gonna go back and get the secrets, probably another chest. But fun fact about a what's it called? It's greatest 5 in Portrait of Ruin. If anyone is unfamiliar, if it does not know, there's a small chance that they for the Trevor sprite in greatest 5, they used the one from the Symphony of the Night doppelganger boss. And I think that, whoa, who is this? What the bro, who is this guy? Is this the boss? Holy shit, is this the one that freezes Cypher? Yeah, dude, this is the boss that freezes Cypher in, that turns Cypher to stone. I did not mean to press bat. I completely wasted Soma. Okay, wow, I did not expect that, that enemy. Wait, was there a target? Oh, there was a target. Okay, I did not expect that enemy. That was so cool. What the hell? As I was saying though, for the Trevor sprite they use, like normally on default, the Trevor sprite they use for greatest 5 is the one from the Symphony of the Night boss, the doppelganger boss, where you fight Trevor, Cypher, and Grant. And those sprites are good. I like that interpretation, or that design for Trevor, I guess, especially because it's like, you know, Trevor in sprite form. I wish, again, we could have maybe seen those for a Castlevania 3 remake that never was. It's so unfortunate, man. And Grant looks great in the boss fight, and then they show up again in Portrait of Ruin in the Nest of Evil, if I recall. And then for Simon, they use they did the Castlevania Chronicles version of Simon's sprite, I think, or they might have just made a new one. But the only new sprite that they used for a Belmont in Greatest 5, is Leon. Like, they completely made a new sprite for Leon. It's super cool, and I wish we could have seen that sprite in Harmony of Despair or something, man. It's such a fucking shame that we never saw it again. Okay, I'm gonna replay this one and just blaze through it then, because I spent more than 5 minutes on it. Real quick though, what is this? That looks dope. But yeah, for Trevor and and Simon, there is a chance. Okay, yeah, I just have to do this one, and then I can do the story interaction, and then we end the branch, and then continue. Okay, easy. It's very simple overall. But there is a chance that those sprites will be the NES versions. So like instead of, if you use Greatest 5, then there's like a small chance that you'll see the version like the NES, like Trevor NES sprite and Simon NES sprite instead of Simon from, I believe, Castlevania Chronicles, and Trevor from his Symphony of the Night boss. And I really like that boss, the one where Alucard fights of course his past companions, but the fake versions of them. I like how they brought it back to the Portrait of Ruin and the Nest of Evil, which is pretty much one of the best boss rush type rooms in the series. The Nest of Evil is so good, and I'm glad the Nest of Evil is kind of canon, because I remember in the chapter we fought Balor, fucking Jonathan is like, oh yeah, we fought him before, and Jonathan only was able to fight Balor in the Nest of Evil. So it's super cool to think that like they kind of went through that in the story, at least in, oh wait, I don't want to waste my time. I just have to blaze through it. I completely forgot. I wasted my time. No. Wait. Am I going the right way? Okay, this way. Oh shit, I ran out of bat form. I almost forgot. Am I going the right way? Okay. But yeah, I really like that boss, the doppelganger fight, where Alucard has to face his old companions in a demonified form. It's really cool. I think it's pretty symbolic, I guess, again. I wonder if Alucard is going to mention that in this game. Well, I'm playing this game like an Igavania. Holy shit, did you guys see that? I have to, bada bing, that's, whoa, I'm playing Dawn of Sorrow, holy shit, guys. I wonder if, it would be super cool if there was a story interactions, or like more story interactions where Trevor and Alucard get to really talk about their experiences, which I don't think there is, unfortunately, because I hope there is like at least a couple where like they really get into it. But like, it's cool, man. I would love for Alucard to be like, so hey, you know, this one time when I was in Castlevania and your ancestor was fucking possessed by this doofus called Shaft. I had to fight evil versions of you. You know, like there's so much potential for like a lot of really great conversations and fan service with Alucard and Trevor, and that was one of the most anticipated things I was looking forward to back then. Now I think my perspective has changed a little. I mean, I appreciate this game for what I did. I appreciate a lot of different aspects about this game now that I've really delved into it, much more than I have for the original version, because it was cancelled, and obviously I probably couldn't play. I can't play. I still have it on my old phone. Like I have to do the screenshot, bro. I have to probably share. I'll share it in the community tab. The new version of Grimoire of Souls and the old one side by side. That will be very thematic. Maybe for if when I update you guys on how the review and retrospective is going. But yeah, man, I hope there's more interaction. I hope there's good interactions. Like that's why I want to do all these interactions with Soma and Trevor. So in Soma specifically, I think they can do a bunch of cool stuff with too. I think if we have a bunch of interactions with Soma, or if we have a very insightful interaction with Soma, I think that could be like the most insight we'll have on this game to when it takes place in the timeline, because from all the implications, it is like very far ahead of the future, which I'm not against. I do like the idea of it being like legitimately far. Oh, let me use I'm gonna spam my gun. Damn it! No, I didn't get to. Yeah, and the bat for Soma is okay, but I wish you could cancel out of it. I don't like how when you're playing as Soma in this game and you press the bat form, you kind of just have to commit to the bat form. I wish there was a way to kind of cancel out of it, like how do I say, every other bat form in this damn series. Oh my goodness. Let me catch up on the chat. I'm still super behind. If Simon, Alucard, and Richter is driving the car while Soma is the mascot boy, then in Japan, Trevor is running around while holding a car above him while Soma and Alucard are driving. What's up, guys? Jontaskis da Silva Martinez, good to see you, bro. 15 of you here right now. Thank you guys so much for coming through. I'm super behind in chat right now. I'm attempting to catch up, but I don't know if I will. I'll do as much as I can before we do this level. I don't even have to do the achievements. I'll just blaze through it, only because I don't want this chapter to be super long, but I am going to do as much as I can. I'm Castlevania. I'm a Castlevania fan from Brazil. Good to have you here, man. This is the last chapter of our game. We've been going through each chapter one stream at a time. It's taken quite a long time, about a month and a half now, but we're about to wrap up the game. Not about to, we still have a sizable chunk of this chapter left before the end game. Actually, no, I'll click on Hermina's interaction before we keep going, because I'd love to try out... no, I was going to say Hector. Rest in peace. Oh, by the way, speaking of Sypha, I want to show you guys the Sypha thing. I'm not going to gamble right now, I promise, guys. But I believe it's here, right? Yeah, right, bro. It's so good. I shared this on Instagram. It looks fucking awesome. I think Sypha's design here is really, really cool, and I wish we could have seen her more in this game, but I love her art style. Why didn't Juice get a custom sprite for Greatest 5? I wish he did. I like the art style for Harmony of Dissonance. I know a lot of people fucking hate it, and they, you know, I'm sure most of you are aware of that new recolor that was that has been released for Harmony of Dissonance, and it looks good. But me personally, I think I'm gonna prefer the original like art style for Harmony of Dissonance, because I like it. I had no problem with it. I think it looks so aesthetically like insane and wild. It doesn't hurt my eyes or anything. I think that might be a problem with some people, but me personally, nah. And then oh guys, look at this shit. I think, oh, there's Soma. Which one's the one with Yoko? I think I might have showed it on stream before, but it looks awesome. Look at this shit. Yoko! It's super cool. Here's the fanboy. The card is real. The card is real, man. I can't believe it. It was insane. Juice didn't get a new sprite because Konami was lazy with sprites. Konami has always no. With Castlevania specifically, even like all the games under Koji Igarashi's belt, the reuse in sprites, absolutely bonkers. I remember Koji Igarashi made it a point in Bloodstain to be like, with the this was not exactly Koji Igarashi's quote, but it was one of the one thing he was saying when Bloodstain's, like when he was really advertising Bloodstain, he was like, and not, this is not his quote exactly, but he was like, you know, with the past games that I've worked on, there was already plenty of assets to take from in terms of like sprite work and stuff, but with Bloodstain specifically, everything was made from the ground up, and I think that's also something really commendable that Bloodstained had to deal with and had to do. I really love that. It's cool to see, because yeah, they did have a lot to rely on and kind of see with the Castlevania games. Like Koji Igarashi had so much to pull from, and with Bloodstain, everything had to build up. And I remember he made that a focal point in one of the interviews he was doing for Bloodstain, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool, because the reuse in sprite is insane. Konami is lazy regardless. Konami is lazy regardless. Fuck Konami. Konami sucks. I'm not saying Konami sucks for every jump. We're way. Well, I'd love to continue the Konami sucks save file though. Maybe in like a week or maybe something like that. If you guys want to see it, I'd love to do it. That or the 9-month development is just way too intensive for the team. 9-month development? What Castlevania game was waited 9 months? I have no idea. I'm gonna skip a little bit. I'm sorry guys, but I'm gonna skip a little as per usual. From what I can remember, I think someone said that Eric has a lot of siblings, so it's not only Eric who will continue the Alucard family. Wow. So it's not just Stella and Loretta that were like the sole descendants. I'm curious because I think like, of course there's I gotta read and watch more interviews with Igarashi. He's so insightful, man, and like one of my favorite series. It's like really great to see. I really I'll do those I'll do those on my own time. It's super cool to see, man. I didn't realize if that's true, if that's true, Nix, if Koji Igarashi had planned other Alucard descendants outside of just Stella and Loretta being after that would have been hype, and of course 1999 might play into that. Maybe that's why, might not be why Hermina Alucard knows that exactly, but it's super cool to see. And obviously this is just a blatant reference to Portrait of Ruin, going to Stella and Loretta to fight the memory of the whip. The same thing here for Hermina Alucard. Absolutely insane to fight the memory of Trevor Belmont. So cool, I absolutely love it. I dislike mobile games. We all do, baby. We all dislike mobile mobile games. That's why this experience has been definitely extremely interesting. Absolutely. There's a Alucard in here, but no dynasty. Yeah, dude. Who's the dynasty descendant? Is Sword a dynasty? Is Sword a dynasty? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. I wish Grant got more love. I know he had one name drop. Him and Christopher both had one name drop, but I really feel like they could have and most likely should have had a lot more, in my opinion. Especially for a game like this. Get your popcorn. I prepared ramen. Yeah, no, guys. Again, this is definitely 14 of you here right now. This is definitely gonna be a longer stream. So especially because I'll be trying to do everything. I'll be trying to be more present with the chat than usual. So get your popcorn, get your ramen, relax. This is gonna be definitely taxing on me, but I want to genuinely give you guys like the best finale I can possibly give, and I hope it's fucking good, man. I hope it's fucking good. Okay, I'm gonna do a couple more, and then I'm gonna, I guess, click on Hermina again. I'm really scared to click on Hermina Alucard. I'm watching while eating a few snacks. Awesome, man. I'm so glad. Do some exercise. Yeah. This is like I'm saying. Have me on in the background if you want, or if you guys have something more productive to do. No problem, man. We're getting into shenanigans here, so it's no problem, guys. I appreciate everyone that comes through, regardless. Though this is the finale. This is the end game, baby. We're here. I'm so excited. Igarashi is canonically a Western Boo vampire that speaks English and Japanese in Bloodstained. That is canon, James. Holy shit. What time is it in your country, Mother Nature? I'm gonna skip a little bit. You can get the vampire killer for Simon. What? Is that true, one? You just need to leave the console on for a week after beating 20 opponents in Cruel. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Very funny. No, that's a great Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Adventure 2 Hedgehog reference from Melee. All of that shit back in the day. I was not even born by the time all those references were going down. But from all the video game essays I've seen, that was definitely some, the scam or like I guess the prank having Sonic in the not the Castlevania, in the Super Smash Bros. Melee. They were like teasing it, like you have to leave the console on for this long, and then you unlock Sonic the Hedgehog, or like Luigi, for example, in Super Mario 64. Absolutely insane, man. Okay, I'm gonna click on Hermina. Holy shit! And then I'll catch up with more in the chat. Oh my god. I can't believe she's a Alucard, dude. That's so wild. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Let's begin the second ritual to extract the memory from the whip. What? Do I have to fight him again? Hi, Soma. Hermina, are you sure your body's up to the task? Are you worried about me too, Soma? Well, I mean, we are friends after all. Oh, poor Soma. Well, it's cool everyone's chummy by now, but Soma just got here. What? Go back to school, Soma. Do your homework. And here I thought you were only here to act on your own accord without listening to my instructions. Could you please refrain from bringing up the time that I became the Dark King? Okay, but the situation is quickly growing beyond our control. I'll have to take risks if we're able to make this work. So, I suppose the best we can do is summon Trevor faster to reduce the toil it will take on you. Then, let's move on to the next ritual with Richter. I'll need your vampire killer for this. Sure, it's all yours. Oh shit. Wow! I have to fight... So that's why it was so easy, I have to fight Trevor again? What the hell? I have to do certain waves with Trevor, dude? Whoa! Okay, it was too easy. So that makes a lot more sense that we have to fight him multiple times. I guess I won't hold back then. Perfectly fine with me. I don't mind that at all. No soup ramen beats a souped ramen summoned by miles. Ramen is best when made by authentic and fresh. They're different. I think I'd agree with that, yeah. Most of the ramen I've had has been like store-bought, so, but the few times I've had, I don't know if I've had much ramen like that's like from scratch, so I hope to try more of it one day, I guess. The ramen's definitely not the most healthy meal, but it's certainly fun. I mean, our homies are eating the spice curry right now. Speaking of food, I think I'll have to get water and maybe a couple snacks for myself in a little while. Maybe after a couple of chapters. So I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna leave for like a minute and probably get some food because I need I need some energy to go get through this finale, dude. Holy shit. Is this a stage game too? Yes. This is a stage game. But it's not necessarily like a Classicvania. This is definitely far removed from something like a Classicvania, but it is level structured, definitely. You know, I just realized that Grant and Christopher are in the same category. They are technically canon, but Konami never talks about them. Yes, bro. I was talking about this to someone else a couple days ago on Instagram, man. And by the way, go follow the Instagram at Big Ooga Booga. And man, it's wild. Okay, I guess I'll do another Trevor fight. Trevor Battle 2. Yeah, so how many? 3, I'm guessing? Because Castlevania 3? So there's going to be 3 Trevor fights? That's what I'm betting on. But yeah, man, I don't know why. I don't know. I have no idea why Konami does this to Christopher and Grant. They really should have gotten more attention in this game, but I'm glad they have references. Christopher has the name drop, Soleil has the and Grant also has the name drop, and Soleil has the sub-weapon reference. So I guess it's cool that there's something, but I wish there was more. I'm going to make Trevor appear now. Don't you dare look away for even a second, Lucy. Understood. Wow, okay, round 2, baby. Oh, Trevor, the most celebrated of Belmonts. Grant us all of your powers. Holy shit. Here we go. Battle 2. I'm assuming there's going to be one more after this. His health is going down pretty easily, so I think we'll be fine. But his whip animation looks so good. My god. I hope he's played. Like, I hope his alter art is so good, man. I really wish you could play the alter arts like as actual characters. Now that they do have semi-full movesets. Oh, I missed my sub weapon. Okay, I have to go in front, and then we should be fine. Ooh, the axe. Okay, he's mixing it up a little. Okay, easy, still easy. I guess we can knock out Trevor then. Definitely. I'm surprised how easy these are. I don't want there to be like a bunch of Trevor fights. I hope there's only one more, but I guess we'll see. Trevor Belmont and a number of his billion techniques have been cataloged. Wow, so we're slowly building up to Trevor. Why does Trevor have so much more love and hype compared to someone like some of these other characters like Albus? But it's cool, man. It's cool. I hope he's strong. Even though James, I know you said he's not as strong as someone like Soma. Then again, Maria Renard, older Maria, I didn't find her very strong, but I still found her fun. Alright then, let's head back to regroup. Okay, so is this it, or do I have to do it a third time? Dun, 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 dun. We'll see. I'll give it a try. John, your English is good, though I learned English, though you're playing video game. I have no context of what's going on. I'm going to skip a little bit. Do you guys think that Eric is related to Alucard or no? Iggy said no, but man, it's him. The implication is heavy. Yeah, we've talked about it, of course, plenty of times, James. And obviously, you know, bro. And I'm all for the Alucard and Maria ship after the radio drama, so I have no problem with it. But according to this game, man, it might not even be something they considered, so it's interesting to see. I've added the information we obtained to the catalog. Just one more one more fight, just as I said. 3 fights, 3 Trevor Belmont fights, Castlevania 3 reference. What is going on? Oh my god, come on, Konami! The memory of the whip. I have no idea the vampire killer contains such secrets. That's because you're a pure-blooded Belmont. You've been able to make the masterful use of the vampire killer from the start. Very true. Because we weren't part of the direct line, this was the only way for us to utilize its full potential. And even if the Holy Whip accepts you as its master, it still chips away your life force with every lash. Rest in peace, Quincy and John Morris, man. Fucking hell. Rest in peace. I see. Then the whip may have whittled away my life force as well. No, you're good, Richter. Unless, wow, could that be implying otherwise? And then there's the time when I was succumbed to Shaft's curse. I suppose that's why the vampire killer was out of Belmont possession for so long. Are they going to go into the curse whip theory? Oh no. Oh, sorry, Richter. I didn't mean to remind you of that. No worries, it's entirely possible that I was summoned to this era to clear my own name. That's a cool little character arc for Richter. He's definitely been dwelling on it a lot. Well, of course, we talked about Richter Belmont and his maybe depression, maybe implied very internally struggle state, and we talked about that a lot for chapter 3. I really wanted to make that a big focal point for chapter 3, but it's cool. I mean, I guess Richter has been on this little character arc of redeeming his Symphony of the Night self in this game a little bit. It's, you know, they've talked about it quite a bit, so it's nice to see that brought up here again. It's renewed my determination to destroy Dracula and bring peace to the world. Now, all that's left for the ritual is the memory of Simon's whip. We'll do it as soon as Hermina has recovered. Okay, awesome. So one more fight. Okay, I'm gonna go for like a minute. I'm gonna get more water, and I'm gonna fill up. I guess I'm gonna get a snack for myself. I'm gonna be gone for, I guess. Oh yeah, I'll hit you guys with the be right back screen real quick. I'll be right back though. I'm hungry as fuck, but and then I'll try to catch up in the chat. But I'll be right back. I just want to get some food for myself because I'm getting a little hungry and I gotta get water. Okay. I'll see you guys in like a minute. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to get some food real quick. Let me check OBS real quick. I want to make sure everything's okay. Here's OBS. Okay, you guys can hear me just fine. Oh my god, I can see the present chat in OBS. Don't make Alucard get that therapy session with Simon. Haha. Despite for the, wow, I can actually see the live chat. Holy shit. Oh, Mass DDD, good to see you here. I guess I can catch up as much as I can. I'm glad to have you here, Mass DDD. Good to see you, man. Wow, holy fuck, I'm like so behind in chat now that I'm looking at OBS. What the fuck, dude? This is insane. Let me go back to Grimoire because I'm on OBS right now. I needed to get some food and water real quick. I just got a little snack for myself. I'll probably be munching at only because this chapter, oh my god, excuse me, is gonna be longer, and maybe because I'm gonna definitely doing as much story interaction as I can. I guess I can get the Trevor stuff out of the way. We can just I guess we can do one more, the last fight with Trevor, and my god, I got some snacks. I don't know what this shit is called, but it's kind of good. Bro, this shit is poggers, bro. I shouldn't talk with my mouth open. That's disgusting. Ignore me, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm being a goofball right now. I'm so fucking hungry. Oh my god. No, it's fine though. It's fine. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, I guess we'll just get the Trevor stuff out of the way. I don't mind just completely doing that real quick. And I'll catch up in the chat as much as like, god damn, I didn't catch up. I saw like on OBS, you guys were like, I was like so far behind. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, I'll do the Trevor real quick, and then I'll catch up as much as I can, and then we'll keep it going. My goodness, because I would love to try Trevor. Oh shit. Hold on, I need to do something. I need to. Wait, 1 second, guys. 1 second. I wanted to close my door for a second. My door was wide open right now, and I don't want to like. I have no idea if I should leave it open or not, because I don't know if I'm gonna yell a bunch for this chapter. I don't want to disrupt too many other people. I mean, what time is it here now? It's 8. Okay, that's fine, I guess. That's pretty good. But I don't, you know, this chapter has already made me pop the fuck off with like the Alucard references and shit, so I want to be a little courteous, but okay, anyway. This will be the okay, this is it. This will be the final ritual for the whip's memory. Simon, your vampire killer, please. That's cool. Oh, 3 times. Of course, I'm being goofy and saying 3 because of the Castlevania 3 reference, but it's 3 times because it's 3 whips for Jonathan, Richter, and Simon, each having, I guess, partial memory of Trevor. Holy shit! So this should be the ultimate version of Trevor Belmont. This battle will be what the fuck? This battle will be the decider, a factor in which bro, my chair is so squeaky. I'm sorry, guys. This battle will be the decisive factor in which we succeed or fail to summon Trevor. You could say that. Are you worried, Simon? I wonder what happens if we lose this encounter. If it's anything like Portrait of Ruin, it will be we'll just be like, oh, get him next time, you know. Like I know, like if you lose the fight with Richter in Portrait of Ruin, that's what the sisters mode. That's what the Alucard sisters say. And, you know, it's cool, but I'm assuming it's a similar situation here. I don't necessarily want to lose, only because I want to, we gotta keep going. I'm not necessarily rushing myself, obviously, but I genuinely want to, like, keep doing as much as possible. Like, this is insane. I think so far this has been the most story, that we've done in a chapter. Like, we're not even, like, halfway through chapter 10. It's been so much story, and then they're busting out the new bosses, the fucking Trevor Belmont boss battle. My goodness. I gotta relax. Okay, you could say that. Are you worried, Simon? No, I'm feeling inspired, actually. I get to test my skills against a legendary hunter. I'm sorry, Simon, you're a little bit too weak right now. Actually, maybe I could use Simon, but Alucard is just more convenient for me right now, especially because of the difficulty curve these levels are definitely going to be on. But the Trevor fights have been easy, especially with my sub weapon kind of demolishing his health. So I don't know. That's so like you, and that's why I think and that's what I think it means to be a Belmont. I feared when you were enemies. I feared you when we were enemies. But I'm finding you to be extremely extremely reliable ally now that we share the same aim. I'll try not to let you down. You should give your all too, Lucy. The truth is that much of this depends on you. Yes, Lucy Westerna, Bram Stoker, bro. Imagine. Okay, so if she's like anything like her, holy shit. You know what? Okay. Story prediction. Lucy becomes... Well, no. Can Alucard turn other people into a vampire? I don't think he can, because he's a Dhampir. Like, he cannot turn others into vampires like pure-blooded vampires can, like Dracula can, you know? Or just like other pure-blood vampires. And in Bram Stoker's Dracula, Lucy turns into a vampire. And then Van Helsing, Dr. Seward, speaking of the devil, Dr. Seward, Quincy Morris, and the other guy that I forgot his name, they kill her. And they kill Lucy as a vampire. And because this Lucy is a direct reference to the Bram Stoker Lucy, they're both Lucy Westerna. Lucy here has shown a lot of interest in, you know, like in the beginning she wrote a love poem for Alucard. I think I might have read that one off stream. It was pretty funny. And that was in the original version, of course, too. And, you know, she's shown a lot of affection for Alucard, you know. I don't know if I necessarily ship Lucy and Alucard, but I think, and you know, there was one interaction earlier this stream where she was like, "Oh, Alucard, you're immortal. I wish, you know." She didn't say like, "I wish I could be with you," but she was like, "It must be hard for you, man." Like she sympathizes with Alucard. She understands like the immortal burden, and even Death is like, "Yeah, dude." Or Death/Seward is like, "Yeah, man, being immortal, it's agonizing," which is great insight on his character, in my opinion. My goodness. So my prediction for the story is that Hermina might find a way. Oh, not Hermina. Lucy will find a way to maybe be with Alucard for an extended period of time. Whether that be turning into a vampire or not for the full Bram Stoker reference, maybe. That's what I'm predicting. I might be overthinking it way too much, and Lucy might just be Lucy. And of course that would mean Ayame Gajima would have to do a new artwork for her, and I don't think she would have made a new, or like a vampire Lucy or something. But we'll have to wait and see. That's my prediction though. That Lucy becomes a vampire, like maybe partial vampire to live with Alucard, maybe. If I don't know, do you guys ship Lucy and Alucard? I do prefer, of course, Alucard and Maria, but I think Lucy and Alucard, you know, their relationship has been it's been like fine to see in this game. I have no problems with it or anything. Like they've had a bunch of cute interactions. I like Lucy as a character. So, but we'll find out if anything, man. Anyway, I went on a whole tangent about Lucy. Sorry. Yes, but Bram Stoker is so good, guys. I still have to read the book eventually, but I've seen like so many interpretations. Like I saw Nosferatu before last stream, and Van Helsing and all that stuff I talked about last stream. But it's cool. It's cool to theorize. I think that's what I'm betting, though. Don't tell me if I'm right, please. I do not want to be spoiled more than I have seeing the Trevor Belmont and Dracula artwork for the thumbnail. But hey, man, they look badass. And by the way, I made the most crowded thumbnail ever. I hope you guys like it. It's very crowded. I don't know if I should have, but I really wanted to convey the feeling. I wanted to have as much people as I could have on the thumbnail. I didn't put Simon. I probably should have put Simon. I thought of it when you mentioned it, I believe, Holy Rogue, but I was like, oh man, maybe you should have put Therapist Simon, but it's okay. I hope you guys like it. Anyway, my goodness, I gotta stop. I gotta relax. Yes, I'll do everything in my power to record everything about Trevor that I'm able to record. Wait, what? I'll everything in my power to record everything that I thought she said a bunch of record. Okay, all right, let's enter the Grimoire and get started. All right, Ultimate Trevor, baby, Ultimate Trevor. Okay, yeah, I think I have to use. I think it's definitely best to use Alucard for this one just to make it better. Should I guess there's no problem with using food. Yeah. Excuse me, just to be safe for the Ultimate Trevor.
Shall we?
I'm so hyped, bro. Okay. After this, I guess we'll beat him. I really love the details they're doing with Trevor, like the accent. Yo! Holy shit, a blood moon is outside for sure. This will be the final ritual. I want you all to do your very best. We're counting on you, everyone. Please show me everything there is to see about Trevor. Great ancestor Trevor, I will surpass you. This stage is so fucking cool. If Castlevania ever gets a fighting game, wow, is that Sonic? Why are you doing Sonic? If a Castlevania ever gets a fighting game, though, this needs to be a stage. This needs to be a stage in this chapel, which again is pretty much a direct reference to. Whoa, Grand Cross. Yo, okay. I don't think I've seen Grand Cross in this game ever. This is the first time. So does that mean Trevor can do Grand Cross? Okay, we're still going through the health fine. That was insane, man. What the hell? I wish I'm thinking about Smash Bros. and how Simon and Richter had Grand Cross for their final Smash, but Richter should have had Hydro Storm just to be thematic. Easy, bro. Wow, that's crazy. Did not expect Grand Cross. That shit came out of nowhere. But this stage, this needs to be a fighting game stage. My goodness, this is such a good scene. This is such a good set. It looks like the place in Castlevania Netflix where the priest died, where the demon bit off his head. Oh, let me kiss you, and then he fucking bites his head off. This looks like that kind of very similar church aesthetic type beat. Trevor Belmont, your heart and mind have been cataloged. Now, I have collected all of the information that can be obtained from the whip's memory. Then we should try summoning Trevor at once. Yo, holy shit! This is it. I'm so excited. I gotta read the chat after this. My goodness. Okay. I gotta relax. Well done, everyone. You have my gratitude. There's no need for that, Hermina. We just did what we had to do. Now, based on Lucy's updated catalog, we should be able to perform the ceremony needed to summon Trevor. The end result could be what turns the tide in the battle against Dracula. Thank you for waiting, everyone. It's been so long since Lucy's introduced a new character, man. 18 of you here, holy fuck. We're all here for Trevor, man. How is he gonna be betrayed? Holy shit, how? Lucy, does this mean the summoning was a resounding success? Please allow me to introduce the man who embodies the hopes and dreams of humankind. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's like fucking Undertale music. I need Undertale music for this build. I wish I had 2 monitors, guys. I'm so sorry. But yeah, okay. I gotta stop goofing around. Without further ado. Yeah, and of course the Curse of Darkness art. My goodness, the straight PNG, bro. The straight PNG. I have no problem with though. It's fucking badass art from Curse of Darkness. And as seen in the thumbnail, he does have the new artwork. I have no idea. And okay. I'm glad they're leaning into more of Curse of Darkness, Trevor, though. That's so cool. My name is Trevor Belmont. It appears that no explanations are in order. You caught up with the lore, Trevor? You look at that, bro. So I guess this is really Ayami Kojima's new portrait for. I haven't. Okay, of course I saw it yesterday when I was making the thumbnail over the past couple of days. I didn't do it all at once, but like it looks really good. It looks a little like 3D-ish, if that makes sense. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. I liked it though. I really like his new artwork. You're the legendary Belmont, the hero who defeated Dracula for the first time. Oh, I was so serious. I didn't even do the goofy voice for Maria, bro. Sorry, guys. You're the legendary Belmont, the hero who defeated Dracula for the very first time. Okay, anyway, I couldn't have done it on my own. I needed the help of others to pull it off. Yeah, shout out, Grant, Cypher, you already get the love, but Grant. Yeah, oh my god, this is so cool. I couldn't have done it on my own. I needed the help of others to pull it off. Isn't that right, Alucard? So wow, dude, screenshot moment. If I could, I can't screenshot in focus mode for my phone. But like, fuck. This is extreme fan service, but this is my shit, man. This is my shit. I love this series. And I love how this game is really having fun with its story and characters like this. I love that it gets to reintroduce them and show them off in unique ways. It's cool. Is it for everyone? Is everyone gonna like this? No. But I really have enjoyed this a lot. I gotta say my thoughts on this game as a whole until the end. And I don't know, maybe the end of this game might completely change my opinion. I'll be like, yo, fuck Grimoire of Souls. And of course, fuck aspects of Grimoire of Souls. But not fuck Grimoire of Souls as a whole package. This is so cool. I really like this, man. Seeing Alucard and Trevor on the same screen after so long. Not counting the Netflix, of course, like in the video games, holy shit. So you recognize me, even now. I do. Your essence doesn't change just because your appearance does. I suppose it's been a long time for you, old friend. Yeah, dude, 700 plus years, I believe someone said. Wait, yeah, I mean, Castlevania 3, this is 1476, if I am not mistaken. Don't quote me on that, though. With the sinister blood that courses through my veins, you're about the only person who calls me their friend. Trevor. Aww. That's awesome. Even if your bloodline is tainted, that has nothing to do with your convictions. To me, you're an irreplaceable ally with whom I've been excuse me. To me, you're an irreplaceable ally with whom I've been to hell and back. And that's why I couldn't bring myself to force you to bear the burden of killing your father on your own, even if he was the Dark King. But that's the end I wanted. There's nothing to fret over. I see. Then nothing more be said. I am truly happy to see you again, Alucard. This is so cool, man. Trevor, it's an honor to be— Yo, what the fuck? Simon Belmont and Trevor Belmont interaction in Castlevania? Questionable if it's canon or not to the series, but like, holy shit, what the fuck? Trevor, it's an honor to be in your presence. Yeah, Alucard, Trevor, not Alucard, Richter and Richter and Simon are gonna like geek out, brother. Hey, come with us to Smash! I found an invitation. I don't know. Trevor, please come to Smash Bros. As a skin, maybe. I don't know. Trevor, it's an honor to be in your presence. Oh, yo, Richter getting nervous. Forgive me as well, Trevor. You must be my descendants. What the fuck? I can tell at a glance that you're both extremely skilled. What the fuck? That must mean that the threat of the Dark King remained into the future, and that the Belmont family was needed to face it. Indeed, even now, in the distant future, Dracula becomes increasingly evil each time he's resurrected. Then I must wield my whip again. Excuse the voice crack. A repeat of those dark times must be prevented. But you are far from perfect in your current state. It's likely that you can only unleash your powers temporarily. Yeah, so they completely fixed the one big, Jonathan was saying in one of the other chapters, one big blast and it's done, it's over. Now they're definitely leaning more towards the altar arts, which were not in the original version, and Trevor was planned in data mined in the original version, but he was not in the original version despite him being like in the files and shit. Absolutely crazy to see, man. My goodness. But you are far from perfect in your current state. It is likely you can only unleash your powers temporarily. Yes, I hope he's fun, man. I hope he's fun as an altar art. From just the boss encounters, it looks like he's gonna be insane. Like that whip move he was doing, my goodness. Please put this man in a fighting game immediately. Yes, Lucy was saying the same thing. Hopefully it's enough. I'll just have to put the entirety of my soul into it, and use the night hunting techniques I've inherited from the Belmont founder. Leon! Wow! Is this the first Leon reference? That's wild, man. Then everything is in order. All that's left is to find death. Wow. Yes! Let's hurry. Wow, dude. What does he look like? The last altar art. What the fuck? Along with Alucard, he formed the first pa! He's formed the fourth pa! Konami! Give me the lore, Konami! No! Konami! I can't read the lore! This is outrageous! It's unfair! Thank you, Anakin, for the reference. My god, he looks so fucking cool. There's, I love Trevor's Curse of Darkness design. I think it's an excellent way to interpret him in Castlevania, like from his NES counterpart. Super cool. So does that mean Grand Cross is his screen nuke? Because if that's the case, my god. Oh man, I'm still super behind the chat. Holy shit, I'm so behind. Okay, I'm gonna skip a bunch in chat. I'm so sorry, guys. When the game is canon but you don't like, you can just ignore it, so whatever. Yeah, again, as I said, it's canon if you want to. Yeah, basically, imagine they summon Lords of Shadow Trevor instead. Bro, this game's continuity would fucking be destroyed. Gaming. Yes, Master DDD, gaming is gaming time. I'm so fucking behind in chat. I think I'm just gonna skip ahead after I read a couple of your guys' interactions. Right? I'm so in Grimoire. My brain is in Grimoire of Souls mode after I read a couple of your guys' chat, but just play Bloodborne with the cane to play Castlevania Souls. Yes, sir. I mean, Elden Ring has been definitely proven you can definitely cosplay many aspects about Castlevania in fucking Elden Ring. It's absolutely wild to see. Oh shit. Let me bada bing. I just have to plug something in real quick. Okay. My god, I hope he has a screen nuke. From my experience, the characters with the screen nukes have been like the best altar arts so far. But I wouldn't be surprised if I'm just tripping, or maybe I'm just bad with like, Alvis and Aldermere and whatnot. Howdy everyone, good to see you, Dash Fox. I have no idea if you're still here because I'm eons behind chat, but good to 17 of you here right now. Holy shit, it's the end of the world, man. I'm again, get your snacks. It's gonna be a longest stream. Holy shit. Okay. Wow, dude. Yo, so he does use the Vampire Killer? Wow, who is that voice? What is Sonic, bro? Whoa! Oh, that's his combo. Okay, Curse of Darkness, Devil May Cry type combo. And Grand Cross. Yes, he has a screen nuke, kind of, sort of, partial screen nuke. Holy shit, that was so good. Okay, I think we definitely have to rock Trevor for the rest of the chapter. It is so, like, it's too good to pair him with Alucard. That's just like Castlevania 3 references all over again. I'm back. Welcome back, Nay. I'm still super behind in chat. Holy shit. Gurgoth and Gurgoth and Balor. Thank you, Resident Evil. Although Balor was way different from his Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow versions. Absolutely, yeah. Definitely. Okay, what is his other move? Okay, Shoryuken! Okay, same as Trevor, Richter. So all the Belmonts have it. Wow, oh my god! Holy fuck! The combo! What the shit? Oh, I didn't see his axe. Let me see his axe. Trevor, don't die. Axe. Okay, that's definitely a Belmont axe if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. I'm gonna use him a couple times before we keep going. He looks so good. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna skip a bunch. Stocke, after the stream I'm going to steal you. I'm going to steal you so you help me choose some video software for the Heart of Pusey video. What? Okay. I'm down, bro. Wait. Whoa! But yeah, Nay, let's fucking do it, bro. Oh my god, what the fuck? So this is his slide. You can see his full jump. Is this his Curse of Darkness jump? I believe it is. More whip. I haven't really used his okay, I've been using everything except for like Trevor's standard whip attack. I'm gonna use that. But that combo potential once you do a Shoryuken, holy shit! You could just, nair, for those of you who understand Smash Bros. Terminology. Just, neutral air. Holy shit. My goodness. Okay, let me see Trevor's just, like, normal attack. Okay, so that was what he had in the boss fight. It combos into itself infinitely. But for, like, a true combo... Okay, nair. God damn it. Okay, I missed it. There was that... I don't know how to get him, I guess, launch. If I hold, it's not bad. But then again... Just spamming a square gives you a good combo anyway. That's absolutely wild. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I think I'll definitely stick with Trevor for the rest of the chapter though. I know we have a bunch of Soma Cruz fans in the chat, and I love Soma as well, but just because this is Trevor, man, it's insane. I love the Curse of Darkness editions they did to Trevor. I think so far it's definitely been really good. I've liked it all so far. Oh my god. In the Greatest 5, Simon got a brand new sprite in the style of his blonde barbarian look. Okay, I was like so behind, dude. I always headcanon the Netflix Trevor being an alcoholic was a way to numb the pain and shame he endures over the years before meeting Sypha and Alucard. I mean, that's not necessarily, that's like true, bro, right? Like he buries his trauma and shit through humor and stuff like that. Like that's the way I interpret it anyway. Oh my god, I burped. I'm still so fucking hungry. But yeah, no, I completely agree. I think that's legitimately what they were going for in Netflix for Trevor. That's how I interpreted it. I wouldn't be surprised if one of you guys has a different interpretation of it. My god, okay, we can just blaze through this chapter real quick. I don't even have to do all the chat. It wants me to use Simon, fuck that, bro. I'm just gonna blaze through it real quick. I'm gonna get yeah, we Gucci. Well, yeah, I think that's definitely what they were going for Netflix Vania Trevor. I think there are aspects of Netflix Vania Trevor that people just completely disregard because they don't like Netflix. But I and of course you guys know me. I'm always gonna stand by Netflix having so many good. I did enjoy. I really do love. I don't necessarily love Castlevania Netflix, but I enjoyed it overall. Like my experience with Castlevania Netflix was good overall. Like I did legitimately have a good time with it, man. It was. There were aspects about the show that, of course, that we've discussed before, like some of the Alucard stuff and some of the behind the scenes absolutely disgusting stuff if you look into it, and it sucks, man, definitely. And I know it sucks when you look behind the scenes of a show's production, especially like all the Warren Ellis shit, and even the Adi Shankar, with the Shankar stuff, that it's difficult to see the show in the same light like back when you were then compared to before. So like with the context of Warren Ellis's like fucking morals, looking at the Castlevania show is like, I can't look at it the same, bro, because Warren Ellis was clearly he had an agenda making some of those Hector and Alucard scenes, especially during season 3. If you know, you fucking know. Like, it sucks and it's completely disgusting. I know some people are really good at separating the art from the artist, and I think I can do that for some cases, but not for Castlevania Netflix. I haven't been able to. But I still, despite some of the behind the scenes absolute insanity, and despite some of the some of the stuff they do with like someone like Alucard and Trevor, as not Trevor, I like what they do with Trevor. It still has great moments. Like, it's still, I think, a well-produced show overall. The writing is not going to be for everyone. It is not going to be a show for everyone at all. It has so much dumb shit. It has so much dumb shit. Why? Like, oh my, I've talked about it before, especially the Alucard stuff. That's like my least favorite stuff in Castlevania Netflix, definitely. Like, I don't, wait, why am I getting this touch? I said I gotta use the food. The touch, I love touch controls, baby. Touch controls are so good. I think Isaac's character arc was incredible, and I wish speaking of Isaac, I wish he had an artwork in this game. I would love to see a new interpretation of Isaac. I'm gonna die. Oh shit. Okay, I'm good. I would have loved to see a new interpretation of Isaac in this game, because Hector's in this game. But I like everything with Isaac. I like most of the things they do with Sypha and Trevor. I like some of what they do with Alucard, but then again, there's the blatant disrespect to fans, like with Grant and Nasty, just and you all, most of 19 of you here know the dumbass shit that Warren Ellis has said, like including but not limited to wanting to punch Koji Igarashi in an alleyway. What the fuck? Two what the fucks, because what the fuck Warren Ellis, and what the fuck I'm tripping on my platforming. And what else dumb shit has Warren Ellis said? It's insane, man. Like, a lot of you guys, even just doing this stream, have told me like insane shit that I didn't even know was like an issue. Like I remember, I think one of you guys told me a couple streams ago that the reason they kind of did Hector so dirty in the anime was because that Warren Ellis had beef with the voice actor. And if that's true, that like is actually like the most petty shit I've ever heard in my life, dude. Like, that sucks. Like, it's so unfortunate that stuff like that gets into like these animated, like these creative works, which should be a celebration of the series. And I think there are aspects of Castlevania Netflix that absolutely do celebrate Castlevania as a series, definitely. But there is a lot of negative to it. There are positives and negatives, and I think the positives do outweigh the negatives, in my humble opinion. But the negatives should still be kept in mind. Absolutely, it's not going to be something that I necessarily like. I'm always gonna like fuck with though. Like, I don't know. I hope I'm conveying my thoughts well, especially because, we have talked about the animated series a lot before, but I think it's most relevant now because we just got the main character from the animated series. Speaking of which, oh shit! I'm definitely the most appropriate time to talk about Trevor and his characterization, much more than all the other streams where we've spoken about Trevor before, because, this is the one interaction, like, Simon and Richter are finally, like the whole, like, okay, obviously this is not every Belmont, but like there's so many Belmonts here, like it's very fan servicey. Like, the writers of Grimoire of Souls, like they knew, man, they knew people wanted to see like Belmonts interact in this kind of sense, in this kind of way. And I didn't get shown that. It's fine though, I just wanted the story interaction for this branch. But I guess pretty good progress so far. Yeah, man, like, oh my god, I have no idea. It's good. They're good interactions so far. Just that one interaction we had with Trevor right now, it was fucking awesome. It's like, Simon's like, wow, man, it's Trevor, and then Richter's like, he's getting a little nervous. He's like, oh wow, that's Trevor. Holy shit, he's like fanboying like myself. It's insane. What? Oh shit. There was no story interaction, bro. What? Or do I have to 100% it? Is there no story interaction for this chapter, for completing them? That's wild, dude. Unless I have to 100% it. I just like blazed through it though. I really don't want to. I thought that there would be a story interaction at the end of each branch, like all the other chapters. But it's not looking like that at all. What the hell? Do you guys know if there is, or is that just not the case for this last chapter? I guess that makes things more simple, so we can just rush to the final boss. But I have no idea. Literally the final boss. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna skip a bit more in the chat. I think, should I just go to present? Okay. I'm gonna. Oh my god, I missed so much in the chat. Brian Morrison, good to see you, bro. Feels more sophisticated and more thoughtful on both sides, in my opinion. Castlevania 4 is better than Bloodlines. Okay, I went all the way to the present. I skipped so many chat. I think I can look at it in the VOD. But I apologize, like, if I missed anything like major. If you guys want to tell me anything like now, it's fine. But I do want to be more present in the chat. Like, so yeah, no, I skipped so much, bro. Oh no, stop skip. I skipped everything. I don't know if I should have. I feel bad for like missing a bunch of shit, but I just scrolled like super down right now. I don't know if I necessarily should have, but you would think that they would reference Leon more often in this game. Yeah, so I think that was a Leon reference that Trevor was making. I have no idea if that was or not. Now this is what Trevor is supposed to be like. Hell yeah, bro. No. Just from the little characterization we have gotten, fucking awesome. I really have enjoyed it so far. Wow. Okay, I'm scrolling up now. I don't want to be too much ahead. Alucard and Trevor are besties. It's so cool to see. I really like their dynamic and just this one interaction. Not gonna lie, Trevor's smile portrait of ruin in this game makes me swoon. Wait, he smiled? I didn't think I paid attention to Trevor smiling. I have to go back. Oh damn it. No, Stocke voice Donald. Oh, Donald. Donald for who? Donald Trevor? Donald Trevor? What the oh my dude, I don't know if I can do that. I have no idea if I can like attempt a Donald Trevor. Maybe if you guys like want that. I see a lot of Donald Trevors as I'm scrolling up. My goodness, please be careful. Oh, was there a bot? I'm gonna kill it if you guys want. I don't see any bot though. Alucard versus yeah. I don't know, man. Do you guys ship Alucard and Lucy? I'm like, I guess I'm reading a little bit. I'm still super behind. We are bullying Stocke with the chat. Wait, what is happening? Brian making it his personal mission to delay Stocke with the chat. Bro, I just like skipped everything though. I'm scrolling up now. I feel so weird just like having scrolled all the way to the bottom. Looking at how the whip's memory deteriorates over time as shown with Trevor, it would explain why Boss Richter and Portrait of Ruins moves are pretty basic. Yeah, definitely. They're not the most advanced thing. Defeat all enemies, open all treasure boxes, use some. Okay. So I'm betting that this chapter does not have story interactions, because with every other chapter, when you finish the branch, you get a story interaction. So I don't know. I guess that's just not the case for the final chapter. I don't know if you guys are aware if it is or not. If not, I guess it's no problem that I'll read them off stream. But I guess, yeah, man, let's just make it straight to the, oh, that's not the level. I guess we'll just make it straight to the final boss, or to Dracula, I guess. Defeat all enemies, open all treasure boxes, equip dark weapon. Okay. So I guess that's fine then. So it'll be more focused on me just getting to the final boss. We have a marathon. I love the idea of kind of the final chapter in Castlevania being a fucking marathon in terms of the grind. Well, not necessarily a grind. Like from a story element, I like it being like I guess so. You have to go through so much to kind of go full circle, and then Castlevania 3 and all that, and I like it on paper, but there's aspects that I don't love about some of the things this game's doing. Man, I really wanted a story track. I feel bothered because I did not do any any achievements. I think that's why. But that wasn't the case for the other chapters. So I have no idea, man. Okay, but that's fine. We'll just make it to the final boss then. I don't have a problem with that. I really hope there would have been more stuff with Soma and Trevor though. That was like one of the main things I wanted to see in this chapter. With this game in general. Stocke voice Trevor with Donald Duck's voice. Donald Trevor. We voice Trevor as Donald Duck. Stocke, if you're reading, give Trevor a Donald Duck voice. I don't know about your vocal cords. Bro, we can have the fucking we can have my god, all three of them. Donald, Goofy, and Donald, Goofy, and Mickey. Kind of weird Disney trio, but I'll give it an attempt. if Trevor shows up again. I really wanted there to be more story interactions, but I guess not. Do you guys know though? I don't know about your vocal cords. This is his practice. This is his practice for Stocke as the next amazing voice actor in the industry, dude. I hope to become a voice actor one day. That's one of my dreams. That's like my it's my dream. Yeah, I want to become a voice actor. Sometime in the future, sometime in the near future. I'll tell you guys right now, 15 of you here right now. I started this YouTube channel kind of as practice and as a stepping stone for voice acting stuff I want to do in the future. Voice acting doesn't necessarily encompass, and I guess I can talk about my my passion for voice acting while I go through this which is of course Castlevania 1 reference. My goodness, this is the famous room, man. Holy shit. But to talk about my passion about voice acting, which I have in the past, I think in the Konami Sucks stream, and I think a couple other streams, just because I really do care about voice acting a lot, and it is a field I do want to delve into eventually. But making this channel, I always had it in mind, like, that it's something I wanted to eventually do. And wow, this I love how the level design is very reminiscent of this actual level in Castlevania 3 and Castlevania 1. But yeah, man, it's a field I really want to get into. Just to get into my personal history, I guess, with it. Just I don't want to get too soppy, but in case anyone is curious, the voice acting was something I didn't really know I wanted to do. I'm only 19, you know. I'm gonna be 20 in about a month, so I'm still kind of thinking about a lot of aspects about my life. And I'm not gonna get too personal or anything, but I want to be transparent with you guys. Like, voice acting and preparing for that field is something I did heavily have in mind when first uploading the Demon Castle War of 1999 video. And honestly, starting this YouTube channel has helped me so fucking much. Just by learning everything, like, not everything, but it's helped me so much about learning things about learning, you know, how to record your voice. For one, I had no idea before I even started the first Demon Castle War project. Oh fuck, oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat. Bro, the platforms, no! Okay, okay, we Gucci? Yeah, we're good. Okay, but yeah, man, like, it has been so insanely, like, helpful. Okay, I'm gonna use the spicy curry. Doing the YouTube, and it's really taught me a lot in terms of just speaking, and because my voice is going to be something that I really want to use for my future. You know, I don't know if there's a lot of there's no really like set way to get into the voice acting industry. And as I was saying earlier, what the fuck did I just do? What? I was like spamming that shit. I thought there was something down there. Voice acting does not necessarily just encompass just use. Oh, I can destroy them with my with this Castlevania Judgment music, by the way, with my sword. But voice acting does not necessarily encompass impressions. It's acting at the end of the day. And I was a theater kid, you know. I loved doing theater in high school, man. It was one of my passions, and I'm glad I had a great instructor, and I learned a lot. That's when I really I always knew I wanted to go into voice acting when I was in high school. Only like a year ago, honestly. Fun fact, I guess it might be a little personal, but I uploaded my first Demon Castle War video like a day after I graduated high school. Like, I kid you not, bro. and I've been doing this as a passion project ever since then. And I've enjoyed it because with COVID happening, I had a lot of free time. So I'm like, you know what? I'm the only one who can talk about Castlevania 1999. If no one's gonna make a video about it, what's that one meme? Like, fine, I'll have to do it myself. I had to make a Demon Castle War video myself. And although, like, I don't like my first Demon Castle War video, it did legitimately teach me a lot. And I hope I've only gotten better with time. Of course, you guys will be the judge of that. And that's why I want to put my all into this Grimoire of Souls project to really show you guys. I guess you know I want to go hard on the editing. I want to go hard on my writing. I want to play. Oh, whoa! This bridge. Is this simulating the bridge? I really want to go hard. Like, I really wanted to convey my thoughts in this game like more than anyone on the internet fucking has. Like, I want to create the biggest, like, very similar to, I guess, the Demon Castle War video. Like, I don't think anyone's ever made that much of a big deep dive into it. And I really want to go all out for my Grimoire of Souls video. Now that I'm gonna complete the game. But voice acting is always something that I've held very near and dear to my heart. I didn't really always know I wanted to do it. I think in middle school, it was something that I was becoming aware about, because when I would watch a cartoon or an anime or anything like with that involved voice acting, I would look up the cast. I would look up the cast of every time I finished. I think the Sonic series was like one of the first examples that I remember doing that for. Like, oh, Jason Griffith voices Sonic in Sonic X and the Sonic games, but then they recast and now Roger Craig Smith voices Sonic in Sonic games. And now even to go along with the Sonic, I think the Sonic series was definitely made me more interested in it. But then again, watching like other cartoons like, I don't know, Samurai Jack and Clone Wars and everything in my childhood, man, it's just like, okay, who voices these characters? I want to do this for a living. And I think when going into freshman year of high school, I was like, okay, I want to fucking do this for a living, man. Like, I really want to figure out how I can become a voice actor. And this YouTube channel has been a huge stepping stone for me learning about it. And I have not necessarily like I don't have a voiceover reel or anything, although I'd love to make one sometime in the future. But then again, I hear it's good to have someone else make it for you, because you're going to be biased if you do it yourself. And there's a lot of other reasons why you should have like professionals in the industry kind of guide you for your voiceover reel. It's something I'm really passionate about. I really it's something it's like my dream, man. Of course, I would love to do this YouTube as long as I'm passionate about it, and but I would love to do voice acting or something at the same time. And it's an industry I really can't wait to delve into in the future, because I've been researching it for like so long now. I've been practicing. Even the YouTube has been so much good practice, and I gotta get into the lore, but I'll talk about it a bit more if you guys are curious. Like, I've learned so much just doing the YouTube. I'm glad I've improved, because if you guys compare like just the voiceover I've done in my first Demon Castle War video to my last video essay, it's night and fucking day. I hate my first video. I think I'm gonna delete it. I think I'm gonna archive it anyway, because I have Castlevania's Greatest Unseen Chapter. But a lot of people still engage with the first Demon Castle War video, and I'm glad like people are getting something out of that video. But I can't stand listening to myself in that video. And then again, I get stupid stuff wrong in that video. Like I was not like as good as research in that video as I am now, so I didn't look in the instruction manual to see the ages of the characters. So I thought Hammer and like Yoko were in the Demon Castle War, but if I looked at the instruction manual, I would know that's not the case. And you know, stuff like that. Like now I this past year, I know I've learned the Castlevania lore like the back of my hand. You know, it's something I really love, and even back then I loved it too, but I was not like as hardcore as I am now. Like now I know everything. now I know the Castlevania lore. You know, it's one of my favorite, I think, stories and sagas and video games, and that's why this stream means so much to me, and I'm glad to have you guys coming along for the ride. 15 of you here again, thank you, much love. But yeah, I'll talk about it a bit more after the story interaction. I gotta relax, oh my god. Okay, I have a favor to ask of of all the Belmont relations, and you in particular, Alucard. Trevor's prowess as a hunter aside, I want to ask you about his background for summoning purposes. That said, I don't think the tales passed down through the Morris family are all that different from what's conventionally known about Trevor. He's got a point. Even in my time, Trevor was truly a legend, and we were only able to prove his existence with the help of the Holy Whips. That's because the townspeople memories of our what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? That's because the townspeople memories of our ancestors Trevor's had already faded in my time. What? Oh, I see. So is Simon making a Simon's Quest reference, like that little village he's in and the one Chanel goes to later? Are those the townspeople? I have no idea. Interesting to consider. At the time, it wasn't Trevor, but another Belmont who was famous for defeating Dracula for the first time. Christopher! Yo! Another name dropped! Holy shit! Christopher getting some love. What the fuck? In a main story interaction. You cannot skip this if you want to see the story. So, man, this chapter doesn't have the alternate path story interactions. It has more just going through the levels. Very interesting, a little unfortunate. And if there is story interactions, if I find out after this game, I'm going to be sad. But I'll talk about them in the future or something if you guys are curious. Or I have no idea, man. Holy shit. This is the most... Okay, Christopher Belmont has had a whopping, incredible 2 name drops. Wow! Christopher Belmont, Konami acknowledging Christopher Belmont challenge. They've actually, like, done it. A little bit. He should have been in this game, bro. Simon should be like, hey, why don't we summon Christopher? He'll be a big help against the biggest threat I think any of us have ever faced as a collective. My god. Good. I'm happy. But, like, my boy. I want my boy here. Please, I wanted my boy here. But it's cool to see. I'm glad that he has another reference that's not in an optional story interaction. And this totally makes sense in the timeline, because even if you read like the Christopher Belmont comics, like we've discussed in the comics and manga video, for those of you who've seen that, it's one of my favorite videos I think I've worked on. Like Simon, it makes sense for Christopher's journey to be like a legend, I guess, by the time Simon is born. Super fucking cool. Super fucking cool. Trevor's existence is now widely known, but Christopher was once more renowned. Was once the more renowned of the two. 3 name drops. They're not just gonna. Well, they're actually talking about Christopher, dude. They're actually talking about Christopher Belmont, and wow. Because what? Would the public even be aware of Belmont's revenge? I think the public, like the people in Castlevania. Excuse me, the people in Castlevania, I think would be more aware of Christopher Belmont's first adventure, because for the second adventure, that was like a more personal mission. That shit was personal. Okay, Castlevania Belmont's Revenge, he's like, nothing personnel, kid. Like, no. That shit was so personal for I was gonna say Richter. That shit was so personal for Richter in the story, because his son was like, you know, possessed, very similar to Richter, of course. And then he had to fight his son, and then he had to free him, man. He wanted to kill Dracula so badly. Like, compared to some, I guess Simon, yeah. It's cool to see, man. Fucking awesome. I can't believe they're delving into Christopher a little bit. That's super cool. Good. I love to see it. This chapter has had so many moments. My god. So, I've loved this chapter's story so far, I gotta say. Will it beat last chapter? I don't know, but it's looking up right now. The truth is, I'll catch up on the chat after this. I'm so sorry, guys. The truth is that I don't know all that much about Trevor. Most of what I know are the fighting techniques he left behind, how to use the vampire killer and exorcist and exorcise demons, exorcist demons. I forget the pronunciation. Axes, daggers, the Belmont's famous combat cross, and how they throw them. Okay, if Simon delves into the stopwatch, I am popping the fuck off. Because that's like Time Watcher shit. And we don't know shit about the Time Watchers. I'll delve into it for the End of the World video. By the way, this is not the End of the World video. That was just the codename for one of the last Castlevania videos I want to work on. That's the codename. End of the World is the codename I'm giving to the Castlevania video I'm going to work on after this project, basically. But when I was thinking of a title for this chapter, I'm like, okay, End of the World has to be it. But this is not the End of the World video, for those of you who have been keeping up with the community posts and all that. but yeah, I think it's a very appropriate chapter for our finale. Especially because the stakes are so high, man. Full circle. Believe in the dawn! No, I gotta stop. Oh shit, I was about to skip it. Oh my god. It's similar with the Morris family. It's important that we not only use the whips, but other weapons as well. You know who this game hasn't referenced that it would be cool if they did? Quincy. If this game mentioned Quincy, that would be fucking hype. But they haven't yet. I don't think I have not seen a Quincy Morris reference. And I've done pretty much every story interaction, because I guess the branches are not going to show anything as shown right now. That's unfortunate. But I guess this makes up for it, of course. Trevor refined the fighting techniques that have been handed down through the Belmont line and were eventually passed on to me. then it's also important that we hear from Alucard, who's actually met the man himself. That would mean touching on my own background as well, but whatever. I guess it's okay. Yes, I love a relatable Alucard. It all starts with my father calling himself Dracula, the Dark King, and committing genocide and around Wallachia. Wow, dog. I'm gonna be straight with y'all, with all 16 of you. I think this is the most insight we have gotten in Castlevania of the time between Lament of Innocence and Castlevania 3, because there is like a banger ass story with Matthias Kronkvist. There is a banger ass story with Matthias Kronkvist turning into Dracula. Like, that is a story just begging to be told. Like, him really coming to his own. Maybe we see Death manipulation, because Death is clearly pushing for the destruction of humanity, sometimes more than Dracula himself. And this game makes a wonderful point about Death wanting Dracula's resurrection to, kill everyone more than Dracula himself. This game does a great job at establishing that. But this little passage right here, I think, is the most information in the Castlevania lore that we might have ever gotten about the time period between Lament of Innocence and Castlevania 3. Because that is when Matthias Kronkvist became Dracula. That's a banger story waiting to be told. Someone please... Koji Hawashi! Please! I need answers! But yeah, super cool, my goodness. But yeah, he just started calling himself Dracula. Okay. But Wallachia wasn't enough for him, so he set his sights on expanding his murderous rampage throughout the whole of Europe. But that's not what my late mother wanted, so I made up my mind to destroy Dracula. However, his dark powers were too great. I realized that I couldn't achieve my aim on my own. So I hid in the depths of Dracula's castle and waited for someone who could stand up to him. He's referring to his boss fight in Castlevania 3, of course. And that's when he met Trevor, man. Trevor Belmont eventually showed up, and he had met Grant and Sypha along the way. Yes, bro! Canon Castlevania 3, man. All four of them fighting Dracula at once. A remake has so much potential. So unfortunate we never got that in the animated series or in a game. Because of course in Castlevania 3 you can only have one party member at a time. But if you look at the broad story of Castlevania's lore and its continuity, it was all four of them, of course, like as a squad, man, as a team, as brothers and sisters fighting for the fate of the world in arms. It has so much potential, and as I said earlier, the fact we never got a Castlevania 3 remake, and the fact we might never, is an absolute shame. I have faith though. One day maybe. I felt that we had enough power to defeat Dracula if we joined forces and fought him together. The four of us teamed up, worked our way through Dracula's castle, and succeeded in destroying Dracula. Trevor, while he was an exceptional fighter, there was also a mysteriousness to him. When I fought alongside him, I felt like I was able to call upon more power than I had previously thought possible. What? Trevor Belmont raising the morale and stats of everyone, bro? Trevor Belmont, best assist character? Please put him in the team composition for Pokemon. I'm thinking of it like it's an RPG game. Like, imagine a Castlevania RPG. I'd lose my fucking shit. Oh my god. But I guess Trevor Belmont has like a boosting ability. I'm thinking about it too literally, but y'all know what I mean. I'm just kidding. It was the first time I'd ever encountered a human that I could trust to have my back. Is Ludmil a vampire? I forgot. I don't fucking remember. I don't remember what Ludmil was. Dude, if he references like the radio drama, I'm also like, I might be very... I'm gonna like have to step back for a second and be like, yo! But them just kind of ignoring the radio drama and Rickadanza. I'm not against that, that's super hardcore Castlevania fan stuff, so... But my goodness, this game has already made so many other deep cuts that I'm more than fine to look it over, of course. But yeah, what was Ludmil again? think he was a vampire. I don't think Ludmilla was a human. But if Ludmilla was a human, then I guess this confirms that the radio drama is not canon to the Grimoire of Souls continuity. After the war, Sypha and Trevor were apparently involved. Were apparently... Yeah! No, wait! Ludmilla was a human. So the radio drama is not canon according to Grimoire of Souls. Unless Alucard forgot. Alucard forgot. I might be thinking about this too much. I'm definitely thinking about this too much. And of course, Grimoire of Souls is in its canonicity and its continuity, etc., etc. It's going to depend on person to person. Me personally, I'm fine with considering it canon like hundreds of years later, despite like little retcons, like maybe overlooking the radio drama and Ricardon's. But I like the story so far, so I have no problems with considering it like a continuation. But I have problems with some of that grinding and some of that gambling, baby. I love gambling, baby. Woo! After the war with Sypha and Trevor, who were apparently oh fuck. So are they confirming that they were not a squad, bro? So wait. They were fighting with Trevor one at a time? I don't fucking know. This game wants it one way and another. But I think they're playing both hands. Like, oh yeah, they were a squad, but also they weren't a squad. I have no idea. I always considered them as a squad. Look at Ayami Kojima's, again, that we talked about, the Curse of Darkness comic that we talked about for the comics and manga video. Clearly, Grant and Nasty in Ayami Kojima's style, even though she's just even though Grant is just a portrait, like that is the only depiction of Grant in Ayami Kojima's style. It's fucking awesome. But like they're looking over the hillside, man. They're looking over the sunset and the castle crumbling. Grant, Alucard, Sypha, and Trevor all standing side by side watching the castle crumble. That's more than enough confirmation for me that at the very least the final boss was fought as a team. Like everyone ganged up on Dracula at the end. Everyone had to team up. It's so cool to envision like the Castlevania 3 story like actually come to fruition in like a really cool way. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, the comic is more than enough proof for me to for all of them being like a squad. It's true that if anyone embodied the dun 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 dun, yeah, okay, you know what, fuck the copyright claims, bro. At this point we have to end the stream with the Undertale song with Hopes and Dreams. My goodness. It's true that if anyone embodied the hopes and dreams, I guess if I talk over it might be a little better, but as if you talk over music, but then again, it was not even it was not even copyright. It was like some random remixer when I was copyrighted for chapter 6 or copyright claim for chapter 6. And claims are not as bad as strikes. I didn't get struck. Struck is like when someone is like, well, like they want beat their beef, you know. A copyright claim is just something that the AI does that it recognizes like, oh shit, this might be bad, and it didn't limit anything. But I don't want it to like affect the video or like cut off something. So I just thought it would be better to trim for that chapter. But I mean, with all the references to hopes and dreams and Alucard is an Undertale fan. Alucard is a Toby Fox fan. Get the fuck out of here! But no, just kidding. But it's interesting to see. I love the story of Undertale, and I think some of its themes are reminiscent of, what we're going through now for this finale. It's true that if anyone embodies the hopes and dreams of humankind, it was Trevor. Yes, this really helps. I feel, yeah, it's funny because Alucard earlier, just one more tangent and then we'll finish the story interaction. It's funny because Alucard earlier was like, oh, I don't remember the specifics of Trevor's character. And then that's why they used Jonathan's, Richter's, and Simon's vampire killers for the memory fights, which is awesome. I have no problems with that. But now he remembers Trevor like yesterday, so it's cool to see. And I love the fact Trevor, like Alucard reminiscing about Trevor. It's so cool, bro. Their character dynamic in the Castlevania games has so much potential to be really awesome. I love to see it, man. It's so cool. Yes, this really helps. I really feel like Trevor's personality is coming through loud and clear. Arcado, please, tell us even more about Trevor. I want to know as much as possible. I want to understand him as completely as possible. Okay, I bet it's gonna cut off here, but give me the lore! I see, alright, then I'll tell you what I know. I'm all ears. Yeah. I want to know too, man. I want the lore too. But yeah, that's a great interaction. And so did they make story interactions all just through the main line? Because again, nothing for 1-5. I have no idea. All right, let me catch up on the chat a little bit. I caught up, and then I went up, and now I'm scrolling down. I don't fucking know where I am in the chat. Giga Chad Christopher, baby! Let's go! Stocke pulling out his notes for the lore Infinity Glove. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah, bro. Like I'm disappointed in myself that I got like the ages wrong for my first video. But it was the first video I ever made in my entire life. Cut me a break. Give me a break. I've never gotten like a mistake like that ever again, like in terms of the ages in Castlevania. I've never made, I don't think I have. I have made mistakes in like other videos, but like I didn't think anything was as major as kind of like interpreting Hammer, Yoko, Belnades, and to be during 1999. Because when I was researching that video, my first video, back then, when I was looking at the script and when I was watching all the cutscenes for Aria and Dawn of Sorrow, I really strongly felt like it was implying that Hammer and Yoko were there during 1999. Like that's why Alucard was familiar with them. Like that's why Alucard knows them. Even though I don't think Alucard and Hammer ever interacted in the series, which is unfortunate. Missed opportunity. I need to see them talk because that sounds like a fucking wacky character dynamic. But yeah, man, I have a lot of mixed feelings towards my first video, and I'm so happy that I've kind of redeemed my sins with my Castlevania's Greatest Unseen Chapter video, which I think is the video I'm most proud of on my channel. Although I definitely want to outdo myself with this Grimoire of Souls project. But you'll have to wait and see. You guys will be the judge of that, you know. And but yeah, man, it's a little unfortunate, but the way I like genuinely interpreted it as Yoko and Hammer being there during 1999, fighting alongside Julius and Alucard, bro. Like that's genuinely what I thought, without looking at the manual, because I looked at everything back then except for the instruction manual. And then there was a comment that made me aware. There were like 2 comments on that video that was like, hey, this is a great video, but I just want to let you know, in the Aria of Sorrow, Yoko is 24 and Hammer is like, is Hammer in his 50s? I forgot. Hammer was like an older guy, right? And Yoko is no. Hammer and Yoko are like around the same age, and I was like, okay, but like, where is that from? So then I started looking, and then I found I saw the instruction manual. I found it like eventually, and I was like, oh my god, what have I done? But that's, yeah, my little tangent. I don't know. You know, everyone makes mistakes, but I give myself, even though I am disappointed in myself that I got that wrong for my first video, I don't mind it because it was like my first ever video that I ever made, like in my entire life. Like I never really worked on a video project like that to that type of scale. I was lucky enough to have been taught editing. And by the way, guys, I think I'm going to use a different editing software for the Grimoire of Souls video, because I want to do more advanced shit. You know, if I told you guys the editing software I've been using for my past videos, it's I'll give you guys a hint. It's still an Adobe like editing software, so like it's kind of official, but I hate it so much. I'm not gonna tell you guys what my editing software is though, because I am embarrassed about the editing software I used. No one has to know. No one has to know. Like I kid you not, bro. Making the last Castlevania video, Castlevania's Greatest Unseen Chapter, my editing software was going to explode, rendering 40 minutes of footage. My shit was going to explode. It was insane, man. So I am going to try a different editing software for the Grimoire of Souls project, and I think it's going to be better because it's going to allow me. I'm going to use Premiere Pro. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like, wait, how have you been using an Adobe editing software, Stocke, and not having been using Premiere Pro? Because I have Premiere Pro, but may or may not have sold the 70s for it, but you guys don't have to know the details. No, I'm just kidding, but but yeah, I think it'll definitely be better. There might be a learning curve, but I have a lot of YouTube friends that can help me out with like the more advanced editing of Premiere Pro, because I have been meaning to switch to Premiere Pro since like the obscure Belmont video. Like, I've been meaning to do this for a long time, but this is finally like it. Like, this is finally where I'm switching softwares, so I can really edit like I can edit like a lot better than I have been for the past couple of videos. Like, I really want to show you guys like the best possible review and retrospective for this game. Like, I really I hope you guys will be looking forward to it. So it's gonna be fun for me to kind of I guess learn the editing stuff. I know it, like I don't think I'm gonna have a problem like getting into it, but it's gonna be a big change, definitely. But it's a good change though. It's something that will. Okay, yeah, I have to go back. Okay, very creative level design on Grimoire of Souls part. Pretty damn cool. I'm really excited to kind of. Wait, I didn't even mean to. Oh, the lag. We haven't had much lag in this video. I hope that doesn't start that loud. Oh shit. Thankfully though, I think it's been fine, and I'm glad. I've been meaning to graduate to Adobe Premiere for a long time though. Long overdue. I think the Castlevania's Greatest Unseen chapter, for myself anyway, was a good endpoint for me to stop using my dumbass editing software that I've been using, which I'm not telling you guys what it's called. Even if one of you guys guesses correctly, I'm not telling you guys. But I'll give you a hint. It wasn't Adobe editing software, if anyone is familiar with editing. But I'm not using it anymore. My shit was going to explode. I kid you not. Like, it was 40 minutes of Castlevania lore footage, and I'm proud of the video. I'm really glad it turned out well. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, you know. But like, my god, it was. I wouldn't have been able to make any other ones if things went differently. My shit was going to like not exist. It was going to commit no more living. I gotta stop, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to kind of showing you guys and kind of, I guess, coming into my own on the editing side. But of course, the writing too. I'm so excited to write. I guess I don't necessarily know how long I want the Grimoire of Souls video to be. Like I said earlier, I think I'm aiming for a Halloween release, but no promises. I think that'll be good though, because that'll give me like the rest of this month and then a full month. Because Halloween is what, the 28th, if I recall. I don't remember. When is? I don't remember. But Halloween, I think, would be good for Castlevania. For a Castlevania video, and some, especially with the concepts and ideas I have in mind, I think a Halloween release would be good all around. I'll use Trevor, I guess. Yeah, he looks so awesome. Okay, so let me try Grand Cross. I don't think I've tried Grand Cross on an enemy yet. Okay, so it's pretty similar damage to it looks pretty pathetic out of context, but that's like similar damage to Richter Belmont Hydra Storm in this game. Because of its range. Oh, I got hit by that twice, bro. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to kill. I don't need to use my curry. I can say, this is it. This is it. There we go. Okay, my god, I have to catch up in the chat. I have totally forgotten. I think I'm behind in chat again. I skipped a bunch in chat, but I'm gonna read it as much as I can on the archive. I apologize, I skipped a bunch, but I would have been eons, whereas now I'm only a couple years behind chat. So significant improvement. Oh, let's go. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. I love Richter's voice acting, bro. It's so good. It's so good, man. I wish a Symphony of the Night original English cast. Of course, Richter Belmont, his voice actor has passed away, but rest in peace. But I hope like the others have like a reunion one day. I don't know if like Dracula's voice actor or something, like would whoever voices Dracula in the original Symphony of the Night English dub, would they even know how iconic their performance was? How like fucking it is. Like, I mean, that scene is like one of, if not the most popular scenes in Castlevania. It is like the Castlevania moment for many people. Like, my goodness. So I wonder like the voice actor specifically who delivered that, like what they would even think, or if they're even aware of the legacy they left behind from their one line reading that they did for a Konami game how many years ago? Would they even remember saying and doing that gig? I have no idea. It's interesting to consider, man. They're very, very interesting to consider. I said I'd catch up on the chat and I haven't. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god. Quick, we gotta download Stocke so it's forever immortalized. Yeah, to react to old vids, it's bro. Okay, would you guys be interested in that? Like me revisiting my past videos? I would love to do it in a stream or video essay, like just me talking about the sins of my past videos. But like that age one that I did for the getting the ages wrong for Yoko and Hammer is like the only really thing that comes to mind that I'm like super sad about. There have been like I think a minor incorrections that I've gotten in some of the earlier videos, but like in terms of Castlevania lore and like really presenting my opinion as I tried to balance my I think the most I tried to balance my opinion in the video was that was Simon Belmont's Ultimate Fate. But then again, I there's a lot in that video that I don't like. Like I had a Konami rant in the middle of the video, and I don't think I should have in retrospect. But I think it's kind of funny. Like I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I like my Simon Belmont video because his fate in Castlevania 2 is such an interesting topic, and I'm really glad I got to express it to you all and show my opinions and make the top, you know, get the discussion going. I am proud of that video. Oh, I can't get there because I don't have Soma's bat form. Okay, we might have to go back to Soma. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, hey man, wait, what? Oh, it's a key. I was like, what the fuck happened, bro? I just DO'd time stop. Oh, I had to defeat them. Okay, bada bing. Yeah, easy. Okay, but yeah, I mean, I would love to react to some old videos, whether that be in a stream or a video essay. What would I even call that? Just like reacting to my past sins or something. I'll make it something funny like that. But my goodness, if you guys want to see it, I'm totally fucking down. Because I don't know, man. Like I do watch like some of my older videos if it's a topic that I'm like referencing for one of my newer videos. But once I finish like a video, I'm proud of myself. I think I'm proud of like more videos than I'm not. Like I don't like my original Grimoire video. I think I could have done better on a Rickardanza video, but I do love my Rickardanza video because I had to get creative with it. But there are aspects that I was like, why did I edit it that way, or why did I say it that way, but I don't know if I'm just being like a personal critic or not. But yeah, I would love to revisit them eventually on live stream because there's a lot that I do want to talk about with them, and maybe I can give you guys a little behind the scenes. You know, I still have, if you guys want to see like my process for making video, I can tell you guys right now, it's not I've told a couple people that I've asked a couple of my YouTube friends and people who have been curious, but like my process for making videos or video essays in general is oh, there's a sealed treasure. It was basically concept. I'm skipping a bunch, but just to simplify it. And I've told some people before, but it always starts with like the concept and the idea, and then the notes and research, and then outline, and then the voiceover. No. After the outline, the script, and then the voiceover, and then the editing. That's pretty much my process. There's a lot in between and a lot more that I do. That's like the simplified version. Oh damn it, I didn't use my curry. My fault. I gotta spend my precious gems. It's my fault. But yeah, that's pretty much where my head is at. Like always have to start with like a concept and or like an idea, man, and really make that come to fruition and express myself. It's so fun. So I fucking love writing. I don't know if I've ever expressed my love for writing, but I love writing. Writing is like one of my favorite things. Like I love that I'm able to express myself with the YouTube channel, but also that it's something that I'm passionate. Like if I was not passionate, bro, I would not give a shit. Like but I genuinely like enjoy writing. Oh shit, I missed the sealed treasure. Oh my, I didn't know this would go. How was I supposed to know? I can't get back up there because I don't have Soma, so I can't fly. So that's my fault. But yeah, oh my god. Oh wait, I'm cursed? Oh wait, how did I kick? Oh, the axe, the sword guy. Shit. Okay, Trevor. Okay, yeah, you know what's weird? His voice does sound very reminiscent to Curse of Darkness. Not very, like a little bit. But am I correct in assuming that this is the same voice actor? I would love for him to have reprised his roles, especially because of my grown. Why do I keep doing that? My appreciation for Curse of Darkness, Trevor. My goodness. But yeah, my God, I gotta keep going in the chat. I think we're like halfway through now because we're not gonna do the I guess the branches anymore, because that one branch that I did, no story interaction. So but I'll let you guys know if there's like if I miss it, or I guess I can like start recording for the for this chapter if there are stories. But yeah, no, like this one had nothing. It kind of bothers me. I kind of really wanted to do that for this video because I wanted to get as much story as possible, and we did, you know, doing a little bit of chapter 9 before this chapter, and but I guess it doesn't even matter, so I guess we can make it straight to the final boss. My goodness, I'm a little dehydrated. I'm gonna drink some agua. This chapter has been fucking insane so far. Holy shit. But I guess to supplement that, there's more story in the main, for the main path, so I guess the rest are just for gems. But yeah, I'll definitely talk about it if there is more story, but we'll just make it straight to the boss then. That sounds good with me. Oh my god. I'm so much more hydrated. My goodness. He's a well-renowned after he defeats Dracula and saves the world. Who, what, Christopher? I think I'm far behind in chat again. Before Dracula's war, the Belmont's power gave people fear. Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. The end of the world, so 2022. Yeah, bro. I mean, this is parallel to what's happening in real life, guys. It's the end of the world. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of want to go back to Soma, but having Trevor is so fucking hyped that I think it's fine, especially because we're just making it to Dracula at this point.
Shall we?
Because the branches don't matter, I guess, for this chapter. Which is interesting. Unless I did something wrong. Maybe I don't know. Oh, the clock tower? And this is Judgment, right? This is Judgment music? Yeah, this is... Oh, this is for sure Judgment music. Okay. I kind of hope there would have been some new compositions for this chapter. The first one of Aquarius kind of sounded like a new composition, but I might just be tripping. And oh, it's so good, but this is so appropriate for the clock tower. Wow, they really stuck with the Castlevania tradition of having the clock tower be the second, well, the thing you face before Dracula. Wow, so good, bro. My goodness. But yeah, this is for sure Judgment music. I love to see it. My goodness. I didn't really expect a clock tower in this game, but now we're really in Dracula's castle. This is literally the end game. Like, my goodness. Very, very hyped to see. I'm glad to see the clock tower as the iconic comeback, and of course they're really capturing the spirit of Castlevania 3 with the Medusa heads in the clock tower, because this is one of the most painful rooms, especially in the American version when there's where there is damage scaling compared to the Japanese version with the different music and enemies where it's a little more fair. In the American version, my god, oh my goodness, but it is capturing the same the same essence, man. As I've said previously, this is really making me want a... Okay, how would you guys feel about a Castlevania 3 remake, or like a main... Okay, let me rephrase my question. How would you guys feel about a Castlevania, like, mainline game? I guess this can be considered a mainline game to a certain extent, but also in some aspects definitely no. But in terms of story, yes, it is a direct continuation, but because this is not on consoles, no, this is kind of not a mainline game. You know, honestly, guys, I haven't really thought about that much, considering this a mainline Castlevania game or not. I think most people would consider this not a Castlevania mainline game in the series, because it is, at the end of the day, it was designed to be a mobile game, despite the continuing continuity, which is interesting. But how would you guys feel about a full-fledged, like, actual, like, Metroidvania Castlevania in this, or maybe a Classicvania? Imagine a Classicvania in this style. How would you guys feel about another type of Castlevania game with this art style? Like, maybe they use same assets for this game too, but it's like a more traditional game without, like, insane grinding like this game, because the grinding is the worst part of this game. The grinding fucking deducts so many points from this game, whereas if this game had a more streamlined progression system, it would be so much higher in my rankings, and I think generally the public perception of this game would be so much kinder if the grinding was not as fucking absurd as it is. Again, like I said earlier in the stream, I had to do like a month and a half of grinding with Alucard to be prepared, and I don't know if it was enough. We'll find out if it wasn't enough in this chapter, but it sucks, man. Like, Konami really decided to make this game a single player game, and usually that's fine, like, okay, but you didn't balance the progression around a single player game. It's still in the context of being a multiplayer game, and that's not going to work unless you add the multiplayer. Harmony of Despair just did it so much better, and I don't even think, of course Harmony of Despair is grindy, but it's fun grindy. The grinding in Grimoire of Souls is just like a repetitive, whereas with Harmony of Despair, holy shit, this combo! The Grand Cross to end it? My god. Who said Trevor was low tier? Who said Trevor was low tier, bro? That's incredible to me. He had him in a stun lock. Was that stun lock, dude? My god, like, he couldn't do anything. The troll that froze Sypha the troll that froze Sypha in stone, he was just completely in the hurting animation. He couldn't do anything, man. Holy shit. Trevor S tier, bro. What are you talking about? Okay, let me catch him on the chat a little bit, as much as I can, I guess. I would love to hear more about the Belmonts in between Lament of Innocence and Dracula's Curse. 100%. We need a game there, or an update in Castlevania 3. I guess it's a time period in Castlevania that I think a lot of people, including myself, have kind of not really thought about as much, because it's such a contrast. Matthias Kronkvist. Matthias Kronkvist. It's such a it's such a, I gotta relax. It's such a contrast going to, from a story standpoint, not from a game standpoint, because of course we all know, like, Lament of Innocence was certainly not the first Castlevania game, but from a lore standpoint it is. It's such a contrast it's such a contrast going between Lament of Innocence, Matthias, and Castlevania 3 full-on Dracula fuck humanity. And I think the reasons are justified because, of course, we know about everything about Lisa, and we know about Alucard and Trevor and Sypha, and even Castlevania Judgment, of all things, gives us a lot of insight. Okay, that's sound, man. You know, Castlevania Judgment gives us a lot of insight too on, like, things that Trevor were doing. And Trevor's story takes place after Castlevania 3 because it's preparing for Curse of Darkness. So the Trevor in this game pretty much experienced Curse of Darkness as well. I love the Castlevania Judgment lore, man. People hate Judgment. I don't understand. Like, the lore is so good in Judgment too. I think the story elements in Judgment are very fascinating to look at in retrospect. But for Trevor specifically, like, it takes place after Castlevania 3. But to get back to my point, like, in terms of Lament of Innocence and Castlevania and Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, the story in between there, I think Judgment gives us a bit more insight as well. And of course the manga, some of the manga with, like, with stuff that has to do with Lisa and some of the others, of course, definitely. But I know Sypha is, like, pretending to be a dude, and then so the version of Sypha in Judgment is, like, before Castlevania 3, which is cool. It's certainly cool. And then that's why Grant's interaction is funny too, because he's like, wait, Sypha? Oh, this is from the point in time where we haven't met. I'm your husband, you know. I got a good chuckle out of me to actually see Grant and Nasty with some actual character. What? Grant and Nasty being acknowledged and made a playable character, even if he looks like a weird ass mummy made by the Death Note guy for no reason. Wow, the bottomless pit. I love you, Castlevania 3. I love you, Castlevania 3. Thank you for making my I don't know if Castlevania 3 is one of my favorite classic Vanias. In the poll I did a couple days ago, you guys said that Metroidvania is like is your favorite, like, gameplay style in the series, and it was a great poll, man. I really love the discussion we had. Of course, if you guys want to vote on the poll, it's on the community tab if you guys want to see that real quick. And it was cool, but one thing that was fucking bizarre, I put Pachinko there as, like, a joke, right? But it is so Pachinko and 3D Vania, which is, I guess, I also encompass. I know you left a comment, Dongold, and Dongold, by the way, is the guy who who whatchamacallit, released the Bloodlines documents. I've been a fan of him for years. He subscribed to me recently when I joined one of his streams, so I was so happy. That shit made my day. Shout out to Dongled. Go check him out, of course, if you're into Castlevania and even just like classic games like Mega Man and stuff. He does a bunch of good stuff. But he was saying too, like, oh, I was telling him in the comment, like, if fucking, like, if Curse of Darkness was kind of as a 3D Vania, and I don't know what you guys are thinking. I think it does, but I think it'd be more just God of War rip-off type beat. But fucking, oh man, I was just surprised because I put Pachinko as a joke, but like it's so close to last I checked. Oh my god, I don't want to die. Okay, Spice Curry time. Spice Curry time, woo! It was so dangerously close. Oh, what is up here? Okay, there's definitely a secret up there. It was so dangerously close to Pachinko and 3D Vania. They're like, even if not like a point apart. And I was like, guys, really? Okay, Trevor's neutral air? Holy my, bro, Shoryuken. Yeah, I really love Trevor so far. Honestly, I think Trevor's a little better than Soma, because Soma, I don't like Soma's bat form in this game. As I said earlier, like when you activate Soma's bat form, he's stuck in it for like, I don't know, like 8-ish seconds about. I don't like it very much, and whereas you just play as Trevor and you can just kind of go ham on everything. You just like the range of just the neutral hair. Holy fuck, man, my god. Okay, let me catch up on the chat a little bit. It's been a long stream right now. It's 9:33. My goodness. Okay, well, it's definitely fine. Then we're just gonna make it straight to the boss. 16 of you here right now. Thank you all so much for sticking with me. This has been an insane chapter so far. We are nearing the end game. We are nearing the end game, and I'm not necessarily skeptical on how this game will wrap up, but I'm hyped, man. I think they can do a lot of really great stuff. Well, he just put everything together in one timeline, so it's a fanfic that he made, but it's fun fanfic nonetheless. I have no idea of the context on everything. Hold up, wait, I have to catch up on the chat a little bit more. But yeah, we are nearing the end game, guys. Of course, we're literally in the clock tower, always in the clock tower. Yes, so high-pitched. Why do you sound like a semi-truck horn? I sound like a semi-truck horn? Dash fuck, denied, lol. Hammer is clearly the best character in any universe. I completely agree. I think Hammer is the strongest character in the Castlevania series. I think what Hammer kind of oh fuck, I should have put Hammer in the thumbnail, but Hammer's not in this game, but he was data mined for this game. But guys, there is literally voice lines in the original Grimoire of Souls Castlevania version where Alucard and so everyone is like Hammer, and they're all saying Hammer's name, and the same for Mina. Like it's them, like they were cut, man. I really wanted to see them in this version. I had a little hope that I had just been like avoiding spoilers and they were gonna make like, and then they were gonna show up. But now that they're really kind of past the Sorrow games, and this is mostly just focused on Castlevania 3, it kind of sucks that you know, they got cut, and the familiars got cut too. Imagine familiars in this game, because okay, I like familiars in Castlevania, but they were only good in Symphony of the Night. Familiars were only really like important in Symphony of the Night. Like in the Sorrow games, you have Dawn of Sorrow specifically. Like you can connect familiars. My mom is calling me. What the fuck? Well, I didn't even know that. I thought I had a focus mode. I gotta answer that if it's important. I'll do it after this stage though. What was I gonna say? In like, if you can have familiars in Dawn of Sorrow specifically, but it's not even like, whoa, okay, we were really nearing the end game. But they're not like as advanced as Symphony of the Night. Whereas Symphony of the Night, they're with you the whole game. In Dawn of Sorrow, they have like a meter. So it's not as I guess useful, in my opinion anyway. I don't know if maybe the speedrunners found a way to completely use the familiars, and I don't think Curse of Darkness necessarily counts as familiars, because those are I'm gonna sound super nerdy, but just to make my point, those are innocent devils. They're not necessarily Oh wow, dude, this level design is going fucking awesome. I really like how expansive they really made this level design. In Curse of Darkness, there is distinct devils, like they are distinct from familiars, even though they share many similar attributes. So I in terms of like they did plan familiars for this game. Like people have the models out there. I think I showed them for a little while for my first video on this game. And it's disappointing that they kind of just scrapped the whole idea. I think you would have made progression a little more fun. Having like a little buddy with you going through the levels is cool. Would have been really interesting and cool to see. So I don't know. Oh wow. Okay, I'll just ignore this guy then. Whoa! I think it would have been nice, especially, I don't know, my favorite familiar is either the demon, because of Riccordonza specifically. I don't even like the demon in Riccordonza, I just like him because he is in Riccordonza, but I do not like him in Riccordonza. Does that make any sense? But yeah, I like the demon and the sword. Those are my favorite familiar. And the fairy, because the fairy has the fucking incredible interaction with the Alucard song, and, oh. Oh wait, it didn't hit me for a second. Okay, I gotta use Spice Curry. Holy shit. Okay, thank you, Trevor. Let me, yeah. Whoa, low tier who? Low tier who? Look at this damage. Then the axe freezes. Time to finish you off. And you can do Grand Cross in the air? Who called Trevor low tier, bro? That is S tier if I've ever seen it. What? Bro, Trevor is so fun in this game. My goodness, that's crazy. I guess I'll use the curry now, yeah. Okay, bada bing. Oh shit! Oh my god, Symphony of the Night! This is the, if you want to be super specific, Castlevania 4, Gabon and what's his face? Wow, they really, ported the Symphony of the Night boss to this game, or adapted it again to this game. The first time I've seen the spear guy, I forget his name, but he's cool. My teleport didn't even get there. Damn it, okay. And I have no jump yet. Almost there, almost there. 5 seconds, 4. Oh, I'll kill him beforehand. That's how cool Alucard is, man. Wow, great boss, great boss. They finally did the first Symphony of the Night boss in this game. If anything, I thought they would have done that boss for the Symphony of the Night, because of course they are not in Castlevania 3. Super interesting to kind of see that. Okay, I felt the story interaction coming, but nothing so far. Oh, there. What did I say, bro? I called that. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? This is the same as before. Oh, everyone's feeling it? I'm really feeling it, shout out to Shulk. Wait, so everyone's feeling the pain in their chest? Like when they're disappearing? Okay, so that means Dracula is about to rewrite history. What is everyone? You're fading. Are your existence beginning to fluctuate? Lucy, hello, Hermina Alucard. My god. Let me, Lucy, myself, and Arcado are the only ones not affected because they're real. She's real to me! Shout out to, Star Wars. The one with, Star Killer. That one's so good. Force Unleashed. I love that game. Lucy, myself, and Arcado are the only ones not affected. It's everyone summoned from the catalog that is suffering. This phenomenon must be an alteration to the descriptions. Whoa, bro, don't enter the scene so casually, Trevor. You're too cool, bro. Could this be what death is trying to do? Rewrite the fact that Dracula was defeated by us? By you, bro. By you and the homies. Trevor, this grimoire about you is, in a sense, the origin of the Dark King Dracula legend. Dark King Dracula legend. Dark King Dracula legend. Say that 5 times fast. Dark King Dracula legend. It is certainly true that what a title! My god. It is certainly true that I was the first Belmont to defeat Dracula after he became the Dark King. Tooting your own horn, Trevor, but I mean, well deserved. So, if we can just fix what's going on in the Grimoire, the effect will extend to all of the books that came after it. Is that the reason why we're all struggling? Are you okay, everyone? Are you okay? Master Wolf! Lucy Terry Bogard? What? No, I gotta stop. Yes, but it's gradually getting better. It appears that the alterations are not yet complete. But I have to prepare myself. But we have no time to waste. I feel that the next time this happens will be the last. What the fuck was that? Lucy, Hermina, have you figured out where death is? I'm just kidding. I was kidding. Okay. Yes, I've detected an enormous magical response. Holy shit. So are we gonna fight death and then Dracula? I detected an enormous magical response. Well, of course everyone's saying death because Dracula has not been resurrected yet, but he's about to rewrite everything. My goodness. I've detected an enormous magical response. It's definitely the movement of a fully activated Crimson Moon soul. Then, we have no choice but to attack and destroy Death and Dracula here and now before the alterations are complete. As the time finally come, the moment we end this once and for all. Yes, this battle is the reason that all of us are here together in this era. The Belmont family, the Morris family, and the warriors from the eras when the Belmont family were nowhere to be found. Era of no Belmonts? I mean, I guess the Alucards as well. My god. Dynasties. A boy who wanted to continue living as a human despite being the reincarnation of the Dark King Soma. And finally, a person who has the magical power of darkness, the heart of a human, and has been watching over the world for ages, Alucard. Our ties to Dracula have brought us together, and together we will put a stop to him. Now is our chance to finally sever our ties to this accursed fate. It's so fucking appropriate that Simon Belmont, the first character in the series, the first Belmont, is the one leading this charge, man, is the one hyping everyone up. This is it. My goodness, I'm so glad it's Simon. I wish it was, I mean, man, Soma and Trevor didn't get shit in this game if they don't have anything in the next in the next interaction, in the next couple interactions. And again, maybe it was that one story interaction, or the one branch that didn't have a story interaction. That confused me so much, but yeah, no, super cool to see Simon Belmont, of all people, Therapist Simon, the wisest man. He's been through so much, bro, leading this charge. So much. Like, he gave, like, everyone a fucking title. It's so hype. Now is our chance to finally sever our ties to this accursed fate. Let's win this chance to cleanse the world's wounds and bring about a dawn of justice to the hearts and minds of the people of the world. Father, I must defeat you for my mother's sake. And for yours. So good. My god. Is this it? This is it! Oh my god! This is it, man. Holy shit. Because we're not doing the branches because the first one didn't have shit. And if the other two do, then I'm gonna be sad. Wow, dude. Look at the artwork in the background of Alucard. That's like one of the main Grimoire of Souls art pieces. Compared to like one of the others, well, like this is only because I 100%ed it. You know, I love how the map opens up more. You know, that wasn't something in the original version, but this is definitely it. My goodness. Okay, I'm gonna catch up in the chat as much as I can. And then, is Hermina gone? Okay, yeah, okay, so since the Trevor's fight is complete, Hermina disappeared from the corner. Again, super fucking awesome Lament of Innocence reference. My goodness. Not a Lament of Innocence, I meant Portrait of Ruin. I'm gonna catch up in the chat as much as I can. Maybe a little gambling just for the tradition, and then we'll call it a day, man. I have the Doom Sword, so I don't need to summon on the third one anymore. But oh wait, is our power level enough, dude? Can Alucard handle it? Can Alucard handle the end of the world? Yeah, okay, we're good. Awesome, I'm so happy, man. This is it, though. So yeah, let me catch up on the chat while we do a little gambling, I guess. I won't do a lot of gambling. Actually, no. I wouldn't consider it. I'll do a little gambling maybe at the end, but yeah, dude. Geez, I'm Hammer's age, but I won't be for long until November. How old is Hammer? Okay. Okay. Hammer is like 32. Hammer is in his 30s. Julius is in his 50s. Yes, Julius is 55, if I recall. I don't remember exactly. By the time Ricordanza happens, he's like 50. I don't know. I don't remember if he's 55 in Aria of Sorrow. It depends on when he is in Aria of Sorrow. But yeah, he is in his 50s though. Again, I love one of his interactions with Soma. Soma, growing old is a terrible thing. Terrible thing. I wonder if Julius had siblings when we were a child. I mean, maybe, you know, I really like the idea of Julius being the last in his line, especially because of the hints Rick Carranza kind of was saying. But it depends. There's a lot of ways, I guess, to kind of, to see it one way or another. We definitely have to have the biggest drip, man. Should I be normal Alucard for the final level? I don't know. King Alucard? I will stick with this one. I like this one, though. It looks pretty good. We definitely have to prepare. I wish I could have used like other people, but they're just too weak. Like I had to go through it with Alucard, and again, my goodness, Simon definitely the most drippy out of everyone right now. Kokoro Belmont is from another game made by Ega. Kokoro Belmont is yeah, you're right. I think as I said in the obscure Belmont video, Kokoro Igarashi did have a lot of, I think he did make him, dude, Kokoro Belmont is like one of his last credits before leaving Konami. Isn't that insane? Like, that's absolutely wild. Honestly, like, fuck Konami, dude. I don't know. It's insane to think that what we're about to experience might be one of the last pieces of Castlevania game. It's so cool to have the Simon Belmont sprite there, but this might be one of the last pieces of Castlevania story we experience for years. A new Castlevania story for years. I'm so scared, bro. I'm so scared to finally delve into this and finally complete this game. My goodness, it's insane, man. I wonder what Igarashi would think about this game, though. I wonder what he would if he would even play it or something. Oh, you know, another one of my weird mistakes in my first Grimoire of Souls video. I might mention this for the actual review in retrospective, but when there's a part in my Grimoire of Souls video, my first video, where I talk about the leaderboards, and on the online leaderboards for the original Castlevania Grimoire of Souls version, there was like the top 2 players. One of them was fuck Konami. I don't think he was actually like fuck, because I don't know if you could have said fuck, but it was like screw Konami or fuck Konami. I don't remember exactly, but like fuck Konami was basically, you know, Konami sucks was basically like the #1 on the Castlevania Grimoire of Souls online leaderboard. That shit was so funny. And the second one was Iga, IGA, being of course a reference to Igarashi. And the way I worded it in my Grimoire of Souls video, my first one, I made it sound like I was dissing Igarashi. Like, that was not the case at all. I know there was like someone commented and it was like, what do you have against Iga? And I was like, bro, Igarashi is like one of my favorite game developers of all time. I had nothing against Iga. And then I realized like the way I kind of said it in my first Grimoire of Souls video was weird. Like, it sounded like I was like talking smack to Igarashi. But I have nothing but praise to Igarashi. Like, I adore the man's work and this legacy he's built, and Bloodstained and everything. And I remember like seeing that comment. I was like, wait, why? I've never said anything bad about Koji Igarashi, like, ever. Dude, I didn't think I have anything bad to say about Koji Igarashi besides, you know, wishing he would do the 1999 game, but that's out of his control. You know, that's just Konami being Konami missing a goldmine opportunity for maybe one of the best-selling Castlevania games of all time. That's completely Konami, you know. I remember that real quickly right now. It was weird. I don't know why I phrased it like weird like that, but the top 2 of the original Castlevania Grimoire of Souls leaderboard were like something along the lines of fuck Konami and Igarashi, Koji Igarashi, the man who made the Castlevania series, man, what it is today. Igarashi is legitimately like one of my favorite character game developers of all time. Absolutely, easily. And I just thought I'd mention it. I might mention that for the main video, only because I knew it sounded a little confusing. But I don't know. Oh no! I accidentally used more than I needed to. And yeah, I have the Alucard sword. I can't level it up more right now because my rank is 89. No, my rank is 86, so I can only do it as much as I can here, as much as my rank allows. Because look at my rank. I can't level up anything beyond 86. Which I think was the same for the original version, so that's fine. Okay, I'm so sorry. I went on a whole tangent, guys. Let me read a little bit of the chat, or I'll catch up in the chat as much as I can before our final boss, man. My goodness. Do you guys want me to gamble a little more? I have no problem. Y'all know I have no problem with that before we finally end this game out, man. Everyone's talking about Hammer in the chat when at the point I'm at. Because I actually gave Julius a sibling relative from my fanfic. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, that's I don't have. Yeah, okay, I'll gamble a little just because I don't want to leave you guys with the whole menu forever, and we're pretty stacked, so I think we'll be fine. I think yeah, I like the idea of Julius is kind of being the last one, especially because of what was established in 1999 and everything like that. But I, it's cool to see those alternate continuities and different texts. I always love to see it, man. I wish you good luck on your story. Times when Castlevania was an anime, so yeah, knock knock Kokoro checks out, yes. The DS era was I think the most anime besides stuff like Rondo of Blood, Castlevania ever got. But then again, like even Castlevania Rondo of Blood was mainly anime as shit in the art style, whereas in something like I guess I like the anime tropes that are present in Castlevania. I don't have a problem with any of them, most of the time, especially because the story that's being told, especially for like Dawn of Sorrow and fucking whatchamacallit and Portrait of Ruin, are they're very lore heavy, and I think Portrait of Ruin or Order of Ecclesia might have the best story in a Castlevania game. Portrait of Ruin I think outmatches Order of Ecclesia a little bit because both of them, the characters, Jonathan and Shanoa, both of them are like they find each other by like the end of the game, man. It's so cool to see, like they really come into their own, and I love their little character arcs. I think my favorite Castlevania story is Order of Ecclesia, but I'm biased as fuck because top 5 Castlevania games for me. I will reveal my Castlevania tier list one day, but not today, baby, not today. I don't know if my top Castlevania game would be controversial or not, but my top 3 is definitely like not what you guys would expect. I think Symphony of the Night is top 5 though. I don't know. I'll show you guys one day though. One day for sure. I'm gonna scroll down a little. The Castlevania show. What is your opinion on the show? Just a standalone, which stupid to be. Oh, you guys are talking about. Okay, I gave my thoughts on the on the Castlevania anime so much through this whole playthrough, and I think I will make a full video on it one day. The first 4 seasons. Maybe sometime in the future, yeah, sometime in the future. I don't want to set a date for myself, only because Grimoire of Souls is the focus, obviously. We're about to experience the end of the world, man. So I don't know. But I will always stand by, like when me personally, like when I finished the Castlevania anime, I was like content. It was a fun time that I had with the Castlevania anime. Absolutely not perfect, absolutely some missteps, but there were some there are so many great characters and moments in Castlevania Netflix, and I will always understand why people hate the shit out of Castlevania Netflix, because of the bad things it does and the stupid shit it conveys and tells, especially with, of course Alucard, as I've said plenty of times, but I did legitimately enjoy the experience as an entirety, and I think whenever I make my video on the Castlevania anime, I'm gonna have an interesting time trying to convey that, because of course, as I said, I love writing, so I think I can find a way to put my appreciation for the series into words as a hardcore, long-time Castlevania fan, because it's interesting, man. I guess I could talk about the heavy divide between the hardcore Castlevania fans and the Netflix fans, because there is like so much like Netflix fans and hardcore Castlevania game fans are like, they're especially on something like the Castlevania Reddit, they're like constantly pitted against each other and constantly arguing. Not constantly, but like sometimes. I see it more often than not. 5 star? Cypher? Yo! What the fuck? Oh shit! Okay, fucking poggers, bro. I didn't expect to get Cypher. I don't think I'll use this armor illustration because I don't I would have to get a bunch of parchments for Sypha to level it up and make it viable. So I don't think I'll use her armor illustration, but it looks so good. It looks so good. She looks great in this game, man. I think I'm even with her design on Netflix and this version. I think they both look great. I like this simplistic design of Netflix, but this one, man, this you have the yellow and I like how she looks like evil as fuck for some reason. It's super cool to see. I don't think I'm not gonna use it because I don't have parchments to make it viable, but I'm happy I got it, man. Oh my god. The Castlevania show. Oh wait, I already read that. Of course, Stocke. But no video essay. Just do a react video where you watch it. Okay, so would you guys want a stream where I react to my older videos or all my videos? Because I have like 13 video essays now. It's kind of crazy. I did not intend for this Grimoire of Souls playthrough and the Konami Sucks stream to to take up like half of my channel. I thought I'd be done with this game like months ago, man, or last month, I guess. So it's taken definitely longer than I expected, but I'm so 16 of you here again. Like, I'm so glad to have gone through this live with you all. I'm glad to have experienced this game in such a unique way. I will definitely talk about the game after. What time is it over here? It's getting pretty late over here, so I'm not necessarily in a rush or anything, but I do want to experience like as much of this chapter as possible. But yeah, man, look at that, bro. A golden necklace that symbolizes fire. It was said to belong to a certain goddess. So Sypha is in the artwork, but they don't reference her. Interesting. Like some of the other, a certain goddess? I wonder what that could be a reference to. Awesome artwork, though. I love it so much. Yeah, man, but I'd love to do a stream reacting to them eventually. Let me skip a little. Konami sucks and the sky is blue. What else is new? Exactly. Couldn't agree more. The first season was written way back when Ega was still in Konami. And oh, you're referring to the Castlevania movie, yes. No, you guys, bro. You guys were the ones who made me aware that Igarashi was involved in the Castlevania movie, which is wild to think about. And I think that speaks for the quality of season 1 of Castlevania Netflix, because season 1 is so good. Like I think it holds up. It's so tight. Like there's no filler, all killer, man. It's what, 4 episodes long, and it's all good. It's all good. I love the first season of Castlevania Netflix. And the poll I did, what was it, like over a week ago now, about what your guys' favorite season of Castlevania Netflix is. You guys said the second one was, and of course season 3 was dead last. I definitely didn't see that coming. Who are you, bro? Who are you? See, Eagle Barrett. Who is Barrett? Please give Barrett his own game. Dude looks insane. I want the Castlevania Barrett game, please. This guy looks awesome. Is he a Castlevania enemy? I don't remember him. I want to drink some agua. Hold on. Oh my god, this guy looks fucking awesome. But yeah, man, you guys were the ones who made me aware of Koji Igarashi being involved in the movie. Especially at the beginning. It's super interesting to consider. The first season had a heavy involvement from Iga, and it was meant to be a movie. Hence, oh yes, exactly. Juan. I think you were the one to bring it up in one of the past streams, which is crazy, man. I had no idea. Before your comment, that's just wild to think about. But again, I think that does speak. You know, of course, I think there are like Koji Igarashi's writing as a scenario writer. Like, of course, it's not perfect or anything, but I think like genuinely all the games under his belt are like fucking solid, like are good. And Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia being kind of the peak of that Castlevania storytelling, in my opinion. And even Symphony of the Night has incredible story elements. Like Alucard's entire character arc in that game is awesome, and he's, you know, my favorite character ever, so like I'm all for it. Even in Dawn of Sorrow, a lot of people don't like Dawn of Sorrow's story. Oh, I think I got a 5-star scythe. I didn't even realize. Wait, did I don't remember. Oh, that was 4-star. No, I'm tripping. But a lot of people don't like Dawn of Sorrow's story, and like I think it's good, man. Every game story that was under Koji Igarashi is like super solid, and sometimes with the like stuff like Portrait of Ruin, I think it really goes above and beyond to create like a very compelling narrative, in my opinion. But I can understand why someone would not like something like Dawn of Sorrow or something. Like Dawn of Sorrow definitely has some goofy shit in it, and the anime elements certainly don't help depending on your preferences. But I'm not opposed to it. I think it's very fun a lot of the times. Yeah, I like Cypher's design there. So hot. Lisa too, man. I miss Lisa too, man. I miss I mean the design is good. Lisa. Who's Lisa, bro? I forgot who Lisa is. It also explains why it's so faithful for the pacing of Castlevania. Agreed. Season 1 especially. Season 2 definitely not perfect with the bullshit castle teleporting, and I have mentioned it here before. Like, why did they just teleport to Castlevania and then they had the bloody tears? Like, why didn't you have beginning, man, from whatever. I like season 2. Season 3 has good moments, but obviously it's kind of I like Isaac's storyline. This might be controversial, but I like a lot of parts of Trevor and Sypha's story as well. It definitely feels like a side quest. I'm not gonna front. And Oscar Isaac's voicing that priest guy that kills kids in the pit. I don't know why he was so evil, but I guess it's to show the evil of humanity. That whole arc, I guess, with Trevor and Sypha together, and of course Saint Germain. I didn't hate it. There were aspects that were like weird, but I think out of all of season 3's character arcs, besides Isaac being the best, I think Trevor and Sypha's was definitely the second best. Oh shit, another Sypha? Maybe? Okay, a birdie! Diva Wagtail. That looks awesome. But yeah, I think there were definitely a lot of aspects about, especially stuff with the Infinite Corridor, and Saint Germain and the multiverse of Castlevania. It's a little wild to delve into. And I have no idea if they're going to delve into it for Castlevania Nocturne starring Richter Belmont. Hopefully starring Richter Belmont. I'm a huge oh my god! Another 5-star? Bro, okay. Codex Regnus. Fuck yeah, dude. We're loaded for our final battle. But yeah, man, I wonder if they're going to delve into that Infinite Corridor stuff with the Richter season. As I was going to say, I'm a huge Alucard fan, obviously my favorite character, and I don't even want him to be the star of Richter season. I want it to be Richter, man. There's so much you can do with Richter. They have to do Rondo of Blood justice, okay? Like, please. You can make such a banger story with just the concepts Rondo of Blood presents, and I want the Symphony of the Night pandering to relax, dude. My god. There was already too much in the first 4 seasons. And I love Symphony of the Night. I don't think it's one of the best Metroidvanias or Classicvanias. Well, I really like Symphony of the Night, and even I was like, when I was watching the Netflix show, okay, like, I get it, Symphony of the Night is like the most favorite game ever, dude, but there is so much more to pull from this continuity besides just pandering to Symphony of the Night fans. And that was like something that bugged me, definitely. I kind of wanted it to stop. I love Alucard. I love his character arc. It's so good, man. Especially when you factor in stuff like the manga, if you factor in stuff like this fucking game, and it was definitely something that I don't know. I hope Castlevania Nocturne really focuses on Rondo. There is so much you can do with Rondo of Blood, with Richter Belmont, with the Maidens, with Maria Renard, man. So much potential. And I know Alucard's gonna be in Nocturne, but I hope he doesn't have a big part. I hope he's just like I don't want him to be the main character. The Masamune, I've gotten this one before. This one's good. I think I've gotten that one before. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if you guys are on the same page as me. I want them to do Rondo of Blood. I'm sick of the Symphony of the Night pandering. Rondo of Blood is like such a cool game, and more people need to play it, especially for those of you who haven't played it and you're into the Classicvanias. Like, what are you doing, bro? Rondo of Blood is that game. That's where I stand with it. I'm curious to see what you guys think though. Okay, my god, I'm ranting so much, bro. Oh my god. Trevor's voice, nearly everyone in this game has a different voice actor. Yes, very true. I don't think anyone reprises their role actually, if I remember correctly from the original version. But I could be mistaken. It sucks because like Shanoa, she reprised her role. That voice actress, she reprised her role in like every single game except for this one. I was like, it sucked to see. But I have nothing against the new interpretations. I love how everyone sounds, you know. But in Trevor is definitely reminiscent of his Curse of Darkness version. Absolutely. Trevor has okay, so it is a different voice actor. Okay, Trevor has a different one, while the Japanese version, most of the VAs returned, but Trevor refuses to voice in Curse of Darkness. Wow. So okay, I didn't get that story the first time. It looks dope. So I was curious about the Japanese version of this game, and kind of the voice acting. I'll do one more, and then we'll prepare for the end. I kind of another one of that guy. I kind of figured I was definitely gonna look into it after beating this chapter. Kind of like the voiceover and maybe some translations that I've not gone through. Or maybe some different translations on different story aspects, because I would love to see, it's so cool looking at this game's story. And again, I think this game's story is the best thing about this game. Like, the gameplay is fun, but the grinding puts it down. The story is where it's at, so I love to look at the Japanese version. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to obtain it myself, because, well, maybe I'm thinking about it too much. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to obtain it myself. But I love to look into it on YouTube footage or whatever. Super cool to see. That'll be okay. That'll be enough gambling for. I don't know if we gotta probably end one of this stream with some of the gambling. But my God, I have no idea what this game would even be like at the end. Because why would everyone still be in Elgos? But then it'd be like Pokemon, where it's like, oh yeah, it's an end game maybe. I have no idea. Well, yeah, I'll look into the Japanese version. It's cool if more voice actors on that side reprise their roles. That's awesome. Like I know Alucard's voice actor. In Japanese, reprises his role fairly often. Like Soma Cruz, his Marth, right? Soma Cruz is Marth's voice actor. And that's like my definitive voice for Soma when I think about like how Soma Cruz would sound. Like it's just Marth's Japanese voice actor in my head. Yomenananya, or whatever he says in Smash, but it's so funny. I Smash 4 because I guess Yuri Lowenthal replaced him in fucking Smash Bros. Smash Ultimate anyway. But yeah, that's cool. The monsters and locations are amazing in my opinion. The ending is confusing though. Like, how would they expand on Richter or Nocturne? Yeah, I've talked about it before, but it definitely the best, or no, I'm sorry, not the best, the most confusing way on how the hell they will interpret or continue the Castlevania storyline is with Dracula being good and all. I guess Shaft will be the big bad. We'll have to wait and see. Nova Dragoon, good to see you, bro. I heard Christopher Sweep, best character. Christopher Belmont is here, bro. Well, okay, we had like a couple name drops of Christopher, which is fucking awesome. My chair is squeaking so much. I'm so sorry if you guys can hear that. But it was nice to see Christopher mentioned more than once, which was the case before. And I'm glad I could capture some footage of that without that stupid ass line in the bottom. But it was cool to see. I wish Grant had a little more. No. Then again, Trevor did refer to Grant again. Super awesome. Fun fact, Elv, the character design is originally way more faithful with the original designs. Oh, the Castlevania movie / Season 1? That's interesting, if that's true, James. I would love to see concepts of that if they are still around there, although they're probably like thrown out by now. Kind of. Some people hated or didn't like the decisions on making Gabriel or be Dracula and Trevor be Alucard. I gotta play Lords of Shadows one day. I was gonna say Lord of Darkness. I gotta play Lords of Shadow one day, man. Soon. Well, maybe not soon. No promises. But I love to play that on the castle. My brain is in complete Grimoire of Souls mode right now when I think about something. But yeah, I'd love to play Lords of Shadows one day. It's funny because this song is from the game where I heard this, where the second stage. Oh, the one from the clock tower? That was from Judgment, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. The most hated area in any Castlevania in the game is the clock tower. It's always the clock tower, man. In Lament of Innocence? No. I meant to say Symphony of the Night. In Symphony of the Night, if you want to 100% the map, you have to do that stupid ass it's not even a side quest. It's like just this shit to fill out your map. It's like a secret room, and you have to keep hitting like this gear in the clock tower, and there's a bunch of stone Medusa heads. It's so annoying. Like, I did it on the mobile version easier because you could just spam Soul Steal, but on something like playing like on actual hardware, of course you cannot do Soul Steal that easily. You have to break your hand to do Soul Steal, and I don't want to break, I love fighting games. I'll do all the fighting game inputs I want, but I'm not breaking my damn hand to get the one secret room in Symphony of the Night where you keep hitting. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You have to keep hitting that gear for the door to open, and it's like the rewards are not even worth it, dude. It's that room. I think you have to do it again for the inverted tower. It was so annoying. It was just a bunch of stone Medusa heads. It was so bad. Some Symphony of the Night character design can be really annoying to look back on, but again, it is a great game overall, as I've said plenty of times. Okay, I'm gonna skip a little bit. Stocke, I feel most fans would take any game at this point if they were easily available. Yeah, definitely. Again, DS Collection maybe soon. I'd love to react to more Nintendo Directs with you guys in the future. I think that I wouldn't mind making that a tradition on this channel, although I don't know if we would necessarily play a game right after the Direct like we did for the Direct stream. But yeah, I would love if it's announced as something like a Direct, because I strongly feel like the DS Collection will be announced at a Nintendo Direct, just like the Advanced Collection was announced at one of the Nintendo Directs before, and I popped off for that shit, bro. I'd love to have my reaction live. I'd love for you all to see it and spread the love of Konami doing something decent in the modern day. So much potential. So okay, I'm gonna read a little more. I'm gonna try to do it as much as I can, and then we'll go into the end. Is this a good skin, guys, to go into the end game? I don't know. I like it. I think it's cool. I don't know if Alucard rocks the ponytail pretty okay. I like it. I don't hate it. 16 of you here, again, much love. We're about to get into the final chapter. I just want to read a little bit more of the chat, catch up with a little more of the chat before we fucking beat the game and maybe savor the last bit of Castlevania game/story for maybe years, man. Maybe fucking years. Maybe years. This game's alternate universe and any non-canon is but what canon. Wait, what, bro? Bro, I cannot read. What did you say? This game is an alternate universe. Any non-canon is weight canon, but a man-made concept to string together the timeline that is meaningless anyways. I think the Castlevania timeline means the different amount to different people. For me, I really like the saga of Castlevania. I love the story of Castlevania, especially when Igarashi comes in the picture and kind of weaves pretty much all the games together into like a cohesive narrative. Was that always the intention? Absolutely not. Even looking at Dongold's video with the Bloodline documents, like there's plenty of, they definitely had very different concepts in mind for compared to what Koji Igarashi had in mind for a lot of Castlevania games. But the story, even as I said in my 1999 video, even though it's not like the focus, like gameplay is always the focus for Castlevania, but they don't skip out on the story. Like they still make the Castlevania story games special. They really, really do. And I don't know if that's something, I don't know if I'm alone in that opinion or not, but I think it's something that a lot of people can appreciate, especially if you do want to delve into the story. Like there is so much content and stuff to get into if you want to get lost in this world, man. And I hope my channel provides a good way to do that, delving into a lot of the lore, especially a lot of the niche lore like the radio drama and Rick Anza, and the comics and manga and Simon Belmont's fate, etc., and 1999 and whatever, man. There's so, I hope my channel provides a good, window into that. And if anyone gets anything out of it, again, that's more than enough for me. I wish Trevor played like this back in Dracula's Curse, dude. If Trevor played like with you just do a jumping attack and then it's like a spinning ball of death with his leather whip, which is cool. I do like how they did the leather whip instead of Richter's. Can you see? Okay, you can see Richter's. Can you see Trevor's whip on this model? You can't. But of course, you also like he had the leather whip, and I think it's really good. on Trevor specifically. I really like it. But Stocke though, we Castlevania games have been deprived nearly everything, man. We will accept any game, really, any game, even pachinko. No, I mean I'm sure most of us wouldn't want to, and I don't really have a way to play the pachinko games. The only Castlevania games I really have left to play are, of course, the arcade game and then the pachinko games, if I want to be super specific. I have no idea how I would even get access to them, though. And maybe no, I played Legacy of Darkness, so I don't need to play Castlevania 64 because what do you guys think? Am I a fake Castlevania fan because I skipped out on? I played every single Castlevania game except for like Lords of Shadow stuff, and I know Puzzle Encore. Oh, I haven't played Puzzle Encore. Okay, I haven't played Puzzle Encore. I played the 3D games like with Hector and Leon like a year ago now, and I love them. Despite me watching the cutscenes for them like way before playing, but I did enjoy my time with them. I played like every single Castlevania game, bro, except for like the yeah. So it's weird, man. I can't believe this might be the last one. But even something like pachinko, I don't know if that's something I would delve into one day. I think it would be fun. I think it might be funny to maybe track down a Castlevania arcade and actually play that game. Like that'd be so cool. But yeah, am I a fake fan for having not played Castlevania 64 because I just played Legacy of Darkness? Like I played Cornell's story, and then did I play the others? I don't even remember. I don't even remember, dude. But I don't know. Again, Legacy of Darkness is pretty much like Castlevania 64, but just with more stuff. Like I don't really see a need to go back. Besides maybe some of the voice acting, because I know Legacy of Darkness got rid of the voice acting in Castlevania 60. The Castlevania 64 offered, like Reinhardt has a bunch of lines, and the same for Carrie Fernandez. I remembered her name. I didn't forget. You're the fake fan. Let me keep reading. Okay, I'm gonna skip a bunch. Just remembered. Do you remember Castlevania songs by Dragon Force? I'm not aware of those. No. Ayami did the art for this game, not by someone else. Yeah. Oh, you're talking to James? Yeah. No, yeah, that's one of the best aspects about this game. Is Ayami Kojima coming back from the artwork. The story and the artwork do not disappoint. Even though, yes, they definitely skip out on some of the artwork. Sneak peek Maria over here. And of course, Trevor's background right now is his Castlevania Curse of Darkness artwork. But I don't mind. I mean, it's just same art style. It's not like not tonal dissonance, but like it doesn't contrast with each other because it's literally the same artist and style. And I think that's one of the best aspects about this game, is having like the actual, actually having Ayami Kojima. Super cool. For some reason, I always have the headcanon that Maxim is related to Grant's family for some reason, even though there is no evidence for it whatsoever. That's super interesting, James. That's fucking awesome to consider. I think it's fun to think about. I guess Maxim has a lot of similar aspects to fucking to Grant and Esty. But I think I'm Maxim Kinshin. I don't fucking know. I like Maxim though. I think he's cool, but I'm totally fine with having them separate. Separate families and all that. I wouldn't mind whatsoever. We're gonna skip a little more. Sonya is canon, but the child isn't. I don't like the Belmonts being related to Drac. The feud will be meaningless if they're family. Yes, agreed. Well, no, I think it's an interesting take and alternate continuity to the Castlevania story in games. Okay, I'm gonna gamble one more time. I think I'm almost caught up in the chat. Holy shit! And then, okay, I'm gonna gamble one more time. But yeah, I think it's a cool like continuity to play around with, like the Sonya Belmont timeline. But I don't think it's like lens to what this game and like what other Castlevania games are really trying to go for. But I think it's it's interesting. I would love to see like that timeline maybe expanded upon a little more. It's 11:30. What time is it over here? But okay, it's 10. So yeah, my god, we're gonna definitely wrap it up in a little while. The Hammer appearance might as well be an inside joke at Konami. Dude, you know how many times Hammer got cancelled from a Castlevania game? Like fucking 4 times. It's ridiculous. Rest in peace, Hammer, man. Stocke, that's just them saying Hammer to Alucard wait, what? That's just them saying Hammer to Alucard, Hammer Ham implying Maria or Lucy. No, it's when the data mine was done for the original Grimoire of Souls version, that was like basically confirming like they were being planned, Grant and Mina, for okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, for Grimoire of Souls, like they were going to be in this game, but they just now that this game has been completely, well, I think we're about to finish it right now. It was just scrap, man. I really wish we could have seen Hammer and Mina in this game. Speak of the devil, I mean, you know, like we have like references to them, but the voice lines were there. You guys can look them up on YouTube. You know, Alucard, Shino, everyone's like Hammer, and then Mina. Like it's like they were definitely at least considered at one point. You know, but yeah, man, it sucks. Rest in peace, Hammer. I don't know what's with Dynasty related. Well, obviously Hammer is not Dynasty related because that was never confirmed, because they never got the chance because he was cut from Dawn of Sorrow. But if Hammer was in Dawn of Sorrow, that would change a couple things. Like Rickard Anza would be completely different, you know. Like which Michelle would not be the sole. Michelle Dynasty would not be the sole inheritor of fucking of the Dynasty clan. Okay, I'm gonna skip a little more. Oh my god. Sorry mom, but Castlevania is more important. You have to wait your... Oh yeah, I probably should call my mom back. Okay, so just so I don't get like bombarded with like texts from like any social medias or anything, I have to put my phone in the focus mode. But I think because, you know, it's my mom, I think I have her as like a priority. So but she's fine. My mom is my mom is out right now. So I mean, I'm just here playing my last Castlevania game, but I think it's fine. But yeah, so I don't, but obviously, bro, if I did not have focus mode, I'd be like bombarded with text messages. My friends would probably fuck with me and be like, hey, what you playing, bro? Like, it's so weird to think about, but yeah, she's fine though. She's out right now. I don't know if something happened. I think she would have called me again if something was important, but I mean, I love my mom. I'm so grateful for her. But this is like very important right now. Well, for me anyway. I'll talk to her when I see her a little later. Finally, even innocent devils are just Pokemon. Dude, I'm so fucking behind in the chat. Oh my god. That man cut through that Cyclops like a hot knife through butter. Is that a Xenoblade Chronicles 1 reference? Dashvox? That's fucking awesome if it is. And if not, I mean, hey, it's a cool saying, but shout out to Metalface. Okay, guys, okay. I think it's time. Gabon is a flying demon, and Solgra is the demon with the spear. Yes, I fucking love them. Stocke. You better voice Trevor as Donald. Oh, I forgot. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. Konami really won't stop milking Tiff in the night. The rest is gathering dust. Yeah, it's definitely the most loved game. Surprisingly, Konami showing a fucking lot of love to Castlevania 3 in this game. This game pays homage to so many Castlevania games. Like, this is a love letter to the series, and I don't know how I feel about that, because it is not made by the same people, but these people that are writing the story and some of the people that are making this game clearly fucking adore classic. They clearly fucking adore classic. My god, can I talk? Castlevania. There are people in this game that clearly adore Castlevania, and it's difficult to see when you look at the, you know, obviously Konami as a company and the things this game is doing and some of the games this thing is doing, but there is love here. There is so much love and respect in this game. Definitely. I don't want that to be understated. Okay, I'm gonna read one more and then I'm gonna start. I'm so sorry, guys. Shulk. I'm really feeling it. Shulk's in his bedroom, huffing and sweating. Dude, I fucking love Xenoblade. I have to make Xenoblade videos eventually. I'm glad someone got my Xenoblade reference. Okay, guys. I'll catch up on the chat after. I guess after we beat the game. Wish me luck. I am so fucking scared. Let's get into it. Let's do this. This is it. This is the end of the world. Oh my god. My goodness. I'm so scared. Bro! Okay. Several things. Am I on a time limit? Please. I don't. Okay, good. This is the same setup as the chapter 7 was when we fought death, right? It's the same background, but just, you know, red because of this, I guess, this blood moon over here. My god. My goodness, look at that, bro. Wow. It's definitely similar. If not, no, I think it's 1-to-1. It's just the background is different. And we're really going into this with Trevor and Alucard. I love Trevor, so I have no problems with actually seeing this through with the two homies. Although I'm sure most of you would have preferred Soma. I can't see the live chat right now only because I'm behind. But I'll try to catch up as much as I can later. My goodness, where am I at? Oh, I know what I'll do. Let me plug something in. I gotta plug my phone in real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm gonna drink some water. I'll catch up on the chat after we beat the game. That's super scary to say out loud. Alright guys, 13 of you here, thank you guys for sticking with. I know I went on a long conversations delving into each and every one. Yeah, this is definitely back to back. So will there be another stair reference? No stair reference? Okay. I know I went on a lot of tangents before this chapter, but I really wanted to get to talk about as much as possible. I'm like, wow. Or respond. I'll respond to everything I guess after, and then we'll call it a day with this finale. But my goodness, I'm pretty damn excited to see what the hell is in store. I'm assuming a death fight, and then Dracula. So maybe not back to back like Portrait of Ruin, but definitely like back to back, or maybe that. Yeah, okay. What did I say? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
So, you insolent worms have come at last. But no matter how you squirm, it'll all be in vain. Count Dracula, now is the time to return to us and cover the world in darkness.
Yeah, we're definitely not gonna fight death again. And if we will, that's gonna be fucking wild. Okay! Father. And it's still his artwork from Symphony of the Night. Wow. What the hell, dude? It's been a long time since I felt like my old self. And this blood I smell is the blood of those who have destroyed me. I don't know if I'm trying to do the Dracula voice, but I'm just so shocked right now. I'll try to do my best for the last interaction, I guess. So then where did the picture for that I used in the thumbnail came from? Because that was definitely like a Hayao Kojima style. But now here they're just reusing Symphony of the Night artwork. That's very, very interesting. This is not... So wow. Is this the Dracula after 1999? Or at least, like, the embodiment of him, because he was still technically kind of sort of in the eclipse. I don't know. I think it depends. This is not the embodiment of magic from before, but a perfectly resurrected Dracula, complete with all of his memories. Thank you for answering my question, Alucard.
Oh, I have waited.
God damn it. Oh my god, it's the end game.
Oh, I have waited what has felt like an eternity for this day, my lord. But you have just been resurrected. Allow me to take care of them in your stead.
Step aside, Death. I could use some amusement, so I think I'll play with them a little. Oh my god.
As you wish.
Okay. I can feel it. The world is full of negative thoughts. Does human nature never change, no matter how many years and months go by? Good. It just means that I'll be resurrected again and again. And that wow, so Dracula is not content with resting peacefully. And that I'll bring your miserable lot of the endless night you so clearly desire. Okay. Traditional Dracula fight? I knew it. Okay, just like, okay. Wait, I can't go behind him like in Harmony of Despair? What the fuck, bro? I'm so used to doing that for that. Okay, I can hear. And this is the same voice actor that did him in the one section for chapter 7. It sounds like. So not Patrick Seats, definitely not. I would have recognized his inflection. What the fuck? Okay! Spirit go. Please put Dracula in Dragon Ball Z out now, and I can't go behind it. Oh fuck! No, I ran into that. Fuck! Oh my god, my bad. Okay. Oh man. Okay, please put Dracula in Dragon Ball Z. I did not expect that. I can't go behind him when he does that. I guess attack. I'll be ready for it. Okay, can I jump over? Oh, I still got hit, man. What, bro? Okay. Run that back. I definitely not my finest moment. Definitely not my finest moment. My goodness. I'll read a little bit of chat. Can Maria do a video on killing people with a rock? What is happening in the chat? I completely agree, James. No, Simon. The reason you're all together is Konami want money. Okay, I can skip this. Oh man. Okay. I doubt this is his last form. This is always the first phase. Can I go behind him? I can for the side. But when he's on the left side of the wall, I can't. And I can't go behind him either. I'll just dodge. Okay, awesome. Then we'll Dracula shit. Okay. I have to just pay attention to his patterns. I can't go. Okay. And now that I'm playing in a Grimoire of Souls, I can like actually double jump over them and stuff. Okay. Okay, easy. Okay. Very simple. I was just tripping. I have to be aware of his fucking mega nuclear bomb, which I think he's gonna do right now. Yep. Okay. We got it. I'm gonna do my best to not try to continue, only because I do want to master this boss. I am looking forward to how this will compared to other. Whoa! Oh, I stopped paying attention, bro. Compared to other Dracula fights. Okay. We Gucci. No worries. No Trevor yet. Okay, avoid that. How do I avoid this? Man? Okay. Bada boom. Okay. I had to waste my super to dodge it, but that looks like his attack from the anime, man. Holy shit. Or one of his when he does I am Dracula Van Tepesh, and I will not be Oh shit. And I will not be treated like a common vampire, something like that. I love, again, Dracula's kind of, in the anime, I think he was done well. I did fucking love Dracula in the anime. And Graham McTavish as a voice actor and voicing him, I think he's in the new Lord of the Rings show, by the way, because he was a hobbit in Lord. Wait. Okay. I knew I had to run to the right. Okay. Damn it. Okay. I got it. But yeah, I did love, I'd said it before on stream, but just 15 of you here, thank you again, much love, kind of seeing this game through with me. I did love Dracula's portrayal, and especially his final confrontation with Alucard in Castlevania Netflix. Fucking awesome. Okay. I got this. That last attack kind of mixed me up, but I think we're okay. We're okay. I can't really use my sub weapon too, because I trip. Because it's more grounded. Unless will it even reach? Okay, no, my sub weapon. Yeah, I can't even use my sub weapon for this phase. Okay. I'm gonna concentrate real quick, guys. I know I'm like super behind in the chat, but I might have to go to the present if you guys tell me some good shit though, like some tips or whatever. And again, my god, I think this is a good final boss though, definitely. But I don't think this is the last phase, not at all. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay, I was too late. I should have done quicker. Right when I saw the Infernos ignite. Is there Inferno? Bro, am I speaking English? Okay, I just have to dodge this. I can't approach it. Fuck. Okay, we Gucci. Damn it. I wish I could use my sub weapon, man. It'd be a lot simpler if I could. Whoa, that went through me, bro? Wait, what? Oh, wait, if I'm like that close? Okay, no. Okay, I'll use my curry just to see this first phase through. If I get a little bit lower, and I can dodge this. Okay. Then a boom. Yeah, how would I do this with another character, man? Unless I just have to go all the way to the corner? Will it dissipate? No, man, that's full screen. Okay. Ah, fuck, I didn't go close enough. That's fine. Oh, shit. Okay, curry. Okay, we good. Again, bro, come on, I can't even double jump. How do I? Oh, do I slide? Okay, I slide when it goes. Okay. Yes. Okay. I was overthinking it way too much. Okay, that one's easy to telegraph. I saw it kind of like expanding and whatnot, and getting bigger and smaller. And I was like, oh, you just have to slide under it. Oh my god, I got hit by every one of those. I can't use Trevor yet. I have to be so careful. Yeah, not my best moment. Definitely not at all. We're close though. Okay, slide. Smaller, smaller, smaller. Yes. Okay, I think we're making good progress. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna turn into Rondo of Blood. Rondo of Blood maybe. For his dragon, demon dragon form. Bro, oh my god. Okay, I didn't telegraph that at all. That's my fault. Completely my fault. Behind him, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh shit, Inferno. Fuck. Okay. Okay. What did you say, bro? An insignificant. Okay. I'm gonna try it one more time, only because I think I got the pattern down one. And then if I die on his first phase again, I'll just continue, just to keep moving along. But I like it though. I don't know if maybe I should have been more prepared, but I have the curry, my number exceeds the amount, so I should be good. I just have to get the pattern down. Okay. All right. I'm gonna super focus. It'd be good to use my special for that, yeah. Although no sub weapon right now. Oh, my bad. Oh, that was close. Okay, thank you, Alucard bat form. Can I hit you while you... Oh, I can. Okay, little bit of extra damage. Okay. We're already halfway through, dude. This is so much better. Okay, and I know how... This is easy. Okay. I was about to trip for a second. My goodness. Okay, we're a lot better already, though. And then right when he... Okay, got you. So the end of all of his attacks, I think, if I can... if I can, bro, wait, can I slide under them? I think I can. Bro, oh my god, I tripped on like all of them. That's my fault. Completely my fault. Okay. Too late. What? Oh, bro, I thought he was about to transform into his dragon form. Oh, I went through it. I like the new attacks though. Almost there. Okay. Yep. Okay, I learned. Almost. Oh, I should have used my super. Bad move. This reminds me of the Order of Ecclesia quotes he does. Where are you looking? Oh shit. I'm cutting it close. Oh, I cut it way too close, bro. My fault. Completely my fault. Use spicy curry, thank you. Oh, this is it. Oh shit, super. Oh no, I used it already. Oh, okay. I was completely tripping on that last form. More formidable than I thought. Death. Okay, so no death. I'm so confused.
Dracula. You haven't yet completely recovered. No, you haven't completely recovered yet. Allow me to sacrifice my soul as an offering to you. What?
Is this the end of death? Remember what he said, bro. Living immortally is agonizing as Seward. But I think that's kind of insight on his character, though. Wow. Bro, if deaths... That would be like insane. Because he was always one of the main driving forces of Dracula's resurrection throughout the Castlevania series. Is this really the end, man? Death. Alright then. Your loyalty will not be forgotten.
Soul Steel.
Just like in Portrait of Ruin. Exactly like Portrait of Ruin. But now he's dead. What the fuck? Okay. This is not Rondo of Blood. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, I can use my sub weapon now though. You're fucked, bro. You're fucked. Holy. This music. Oh my god. Is this a new composition? Grand Cross. Am I invincible in Grand Cross? I am not invincible in Grand Cross. It does a shit ton of damage though. Trevor now. What the fuck is happening? Holy. Okay, he's gonna stomp. Dude, this music! Oh my gosh! Look at the design! Look at the design! Oh, my bad. I should have jumped. Sub weapon, please be. Okay, my sub weapon is so good, bro. Come on. Okay. Oh shit, Trevor. I cannot. No Trevor yet. Oh no, he's gonna scream at me. No. I can't hit. Trevor. Oh, I'm chipping, bro. Oh, I'm cursed though. God damn it. Okay, I can just spam there though. Let's go. Holy shit. Dude, this music, this has to be a new composition. I've never heard this in my life. I don't think I have. Oh, oh. No damage. Oh, so I have to do this. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I'll continue. Okay. I think I should go to the president of the chat then. What do you guys want me to do? I really want to restart it, but if you guys want me to continue, then I think it's because I want to do that phase like fucking without problems. Like I was so close, but I got hit at the end. I really want to run it back, but damn it, it's at times like these when I wish I had another tab with the chat. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll down. I'm so sorry, guys. Restart. Yeah, restart. Okay. Thank you, guys. Yeah. I just scrolled all the way down right now. Yeah, no, I don't wanna fuck up on this. Again, 15 of you here. Thank you guys so much. I got phase 1 down, but I was so close. I know I can do this without any problems. And with Trevor, I think with Trevor it's gonna be fine. It might be beneficial to use Richter because the Hydra Storm ending, but it's okay. Okay. This phase I think I got down pretty much. I can't hit him from there. Well, I can, but it'll be more difficult. Oh, I could have ran to her though. Okay. Behind? Yes, sir. No Inferno yet. Not for this phase. Super? Okay. I'll read your guys' comments. I'll read everything after. I promise. Or I'll do as much as I can after. And then this is where I tripped up too. I don't want to fuck up on this. That's easy, bro. How did I mess up? How did I mess up that one time? That shit is easy. Okay. Wow. I thought it was about. No, I missed. I didn't jump all the way. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, can I go behind? I can go behind. Inferno. Yeah. Oh, teleport. Nice. Why didn't I use the teleport in the first phase? Dude, I gotta remember my supers. This is it. Super close. Okay. Let's go. This is it. Yeah. Alrighty. Michael Jackson or hentai? A bit of both, baby. A bit of both. Okay. Look at this design, dude! Look at this! I was deadass expecting just Rondo of Blood shit. And we have Curry. Yes, I'm so happy. Okay. No, I can go. I just have to go over that. Please, hurry up, Dracula. Wow. Am I fucked? Whoa. Okay, I did not see that coming. Oh, shit. Okay, Trevor. Dude, listen to this music. Okay. I never dodged with Trevor. He looks up doing that. Grand Cross. So I can do Grand Cross before I die. So close. I'm not gonna use the spicy curry yet. I think I can live. One more hit, I think, and then. Ooh, never done this before. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Spicy curry. Thank you. Oh, bro. Okay. Oh, I'm fucking up. Oh my god. Okay, we good. Stay still, please, Drac. Trevor, we're so close. So close. 1 damage. Damn it. Not enough. Grand Cross? I'm cursed. Fuck. The last one. Okay, the last one is what fucked me up before. 1 damage, dude. What's going on? Oh, do I have to bounce them back just like the death fight? That's what I'm thinking. And that looks like a nuclear bomb if I've ever seen one. I am not falling for that again. Holy shit. Hermina, the Aurora. Dracula Vlad Tepesh of Wallachia. To hell with you. A technique devised by a desperate human runt. Don't think for a second that you can just do what you please with my magical powers. Oh shit, phase 3! No fucking way, dude! No fucking way. Then again, I guess Dracula has sometimes had a phase 3. What the? He's resisting the Aurora? At this rate, oh my god. Phase... Okay. Okay. You trash humans are finished. You should all just die. It's not over yet. Lucy, what are you? Oh, I see. If there's 2 of us, this is what I called Lucy and Hermina teaming up. Well, I guess Lucy having her fucking moment, but Hermina here too. Hermina Alucard and Lucy Westerna. I love this series. I love Bram Stoker. My God, Dracula, this magic will send you back to where you belong. The eclipse. Oh, that death sound, dude. Why? Why am I revived by humans only to be destroyed by them? It's true, Dracula. Human desires always fueled your resurrection. Negative human emotions flow into you and turn into dark magic and evil intent. Very true. I said in the 1999 video, of course. This resurrection, this never-ending cycle of blood, isn't what you really wanted, is it? You mean me? You mean me? The same me that walked the path of destruction? The same me that hates both humans and God alike? I know for a fact that you regained your humanity when you were with my mother. I want to believe that was the real you. That my mother's words got through to you somehow back then. Lisa. Father, enough. Die. Please die already. Rest in peace for all eternity with the woman you loved and with who loved you. What the fuck, man? Wow. I cannot revive myself on my own. It's the greed of humankind that revives me. When the times demand my presence again, I'm sure I'll be there to satisfy the world's desire for a never-ending night. But until then, I'll enjoy a little peace. Farewell, Alucard, my son. The Crimson Moon souls have been sealed away. Well done, everyone. Because Dracula absorbed death, Dracula's destruction meant simultaneous destruction of both of them. Wow. So that bastard won't be operating behind the scenes anymore. Then it's finally, yeah, dude. What the hell? death is death. That changes a lot. I have so many thoughts right now. I think okay. I have to convey my thoughts after the game. But I'll continue before I say my thoughts. So, that bastard won't be operating behind the scenes anymore. Then it's finally over. We're not completely in the clear yet. We'll still need to perform a mirroring ritual. That's right. Dracula's magic must be sealed away in the eclipse. And besides, even with the removal of the Crimson Moon Souls, there will still be remnants of dark magical powers in the Grimoires. What? It won't be enough to resurrect Dracula. Wait, what the fuck? It won't be enough to resurrect Dracula, but it could be enough to cause a Grimoire to fall into chaos again. I was thinking I might have to ask you to keep defeating monsters inside to keep them under control. So this is our end game, I guess. Play the Grimoires to your heart's content. So, it's not over, huh? That's okay. I keep doing my part. What will happen to the... God damn. I need fucking water. 1 second, guys. Oh my god. What will happen to the monsters that appeared all over the world? Their numbers will gradually decrease, but it'll take time. Humans will have to continue fighting them. Those of us who have been summoned from the catalog cannot destroy the real-world monsters. Really? Wow, so it's only like Alucard and the real people? That's wild. So Simon Belmont cannot stroll up to like to an army of demons in this plane of existence in the real world and do anything? He will be ineffective. That's interesting. I guess I guess it makes sense or whatever. Those of us who have been summoned from the catalog cannot destroy the real world monsters. For that reason, we'll have to get the organization back on its feet again without Sussy Seward. That's quite a thought. That's because Seward, who was death, is dead and gone. Wasn't he the one serving as the director? Hermina Alucard. What if you became the new director? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Maybe Lucy, if Hermina refuses. I don't really think I'm cut out for it, but maybe I can do it until things settle down. How do I even do Daffy Ronald Alucard. Alucard. Fucking hell. Okay. Alucard. I have no idea how to do this, guys. Alucard. Are your father's last words bothering you? No, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work, guys. Oh my god. They might be. When the time demands Dracula, he'll be resurrected again to satisfy the world's desire for a never-ending night. Right? Night, right? Some bars? Some cruise bars? In the end, it's all up to humankind. Will they fill the world with light or cover it in darkness? Death just takes advantage of his opportunities. It's human emotion that serves as the catalyst for Dracula's resurrection. No matter what, it will always be the inhabitants of this world that will dictate whether it will be saved or destroyed. I want you to never forget that. It's the goodness of human hearts that has the power to defeat Dracula. Understood. Anyway, fucking Hermina Alucard. Anyway, we could all use a break for now. Rest up and recover your strength. Thank you again, everyone. All of you contributed to our victory. But we still have to make a record of this incident as well. And of course, I'm not gonna be surprised if it's called Grimoire of Souls. Fucking Morbius. Maybe it serves as a warning against the evil hearts of mankind, and as a prayer, wish for peace. As a prayer, wish for peace. Okay. I'll write it with the hope that the people will remember it forever. This game, I think many Castlevania fans will have a problem with that, Lucy, but I don't know where I stand with it.
Bro! What did I say? What did I say, bro?
What the fuck did I say, bro? The Grimoire of Souls. It's super fucking cool to see, like, the events in Castlevania have, like, a fucking title. Like, of course, we find out Castlevania 3 is Dracula's Curse. Like, literally in the story, it's Dracula's Curse. The Demon Castle War, of course, is the Demon Castle War. I love the full version, the Demon Castle War of 1999. And this game, however long it takes place in the future of after Dawn of Ricordanza, Grimoire of Souls. Yeah, the fact Morbius wasn't playable in this game, absolute shame. Morbius should have been in this game. I have no idea how he wasn't. Wow, oh my god. And of course the main theme. I kind of hope for a new composition though. Okay. Ayami Kojima, character designer, as if there's any like music by, of course, Miruchi Yamane. Lots and lots of music from throughout the games. Yeah, shout out to Chris Nelson, man. I did like his portrayal of Alucard. Shout out to all these English voice actors, man. They're going by too fast. No voice actor for Death? He sounded cool though. I wonder who voiced him. Okay. I had a good time with Grimoire of Souls. I think before I look at the chat, 16 of you here, thank you for sitting this through with me again. Much love, guys. I have a lot of thoughts right now. I really did enjoy Grimoire of Souls overall. Like, this story, of course, I still have stuff to do on my own time, which, just like stuff that won't matter for stream or story or any of that. Like, I still have stuff to do in this game. But, like, in terms of story, like, this is the shit I was really looking forward to. And streaming this with you all was definitely an aspect that I didn't know it would turn into what it has, but I'm so happy it has, man. It's been so fun to stream a game like this for the first time in my life, and but for this game specifically, I did enjoy it overall. I had a good time, but there is still like aspects about this game, many aspects about this game that hold the experience down from being a real Castlevania game. But, something funny that I kind of want to, I guess, mention is that, there's so many people that are not going to consider this a Castlevania game, no matter what. No, Koji Rashi, get the fuck out of here. No, I guess, Konami being a shitty fucking company, get the fuck out of here, that, I understand. I completely understand. But playing this chapter live, man, I did feel like I was playing a Castlevania game. I had fun with it, even though we didn't do, I still have to 100% chapter 9 and chapter 10, our finale. I did enjoy, like, it really felt, there's so much love in this game and aspects of this game that really show the appreciation for the series. This game, there are times where this game really acts like a love letter to Castlevania. A lot of times. Yotaka Tsukumozaki. Okay. Shout out to that dude. But I liked it, but it's not perfect. And Konami, of course, it feels interesting. I have a lot of thoughts. Oh, this is fucking beautiful, by the way. Lucy Hermina and Alucard. Wow, dude. Wow. Oh my god. The chat is going off. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Oh my god, dude. What happens if I continue? New Game Plus has been unlocked. Bro, that's fucking dope. Okay, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. So is that how I'm going to be able to play like Soma and the Succubus again? Those bosses that were like mostly just Soma specifically. That Soma boss was so good, man. New Game Plus has been unlocked. You can now transfer some elements of your completed data and play it from the start. To start New Game Plus, you need a free save slot. The following elements will be transferred: rank, characters unlocked features and stats, gems, gold, equipment, and items owned, unlock status for summon, dispatches, trials, and orders, compendium completion, trials, season order, trade shop, unlock purchases, and mission completion status. Okay. That's wild, dude. This is the fucking, have I played for 73 hours? No way. It doesn't feel like I have. It might be because I was, using the, the time skip, but if I really have played this game for 73 hours, it did not feel like it. But I have been playing this game, like, a lot. A lot, I definitely have. This was the, test save file I used for Chapter 1. I completely forgot this was actually a thing. But my god, I really want to compare this to the original version. But then again, I have been playing this game like for a little bit nearly every single day. So 73 hours in total. I don't know if that's accurate, because again, I have been doing some time travel, which I have talked about in one of the other streams. You know, just because I wanted to be fully prepared for this chapter. Yeah, that's fine. You have to, it's very simple. It's just airplane mode and then go to date and time and move ahead. And that's that's pretty much like one of the most, the most simple ways to grind. It's really, really crazy to see. And I did a bunch for this chapter, and, so I don't know if that would have affected my time, but I don't think so. I think 72 chapters might be accurate. I'll have to check. I might have to do math myself. 17 of you here. My god. Stocke likes Grimoire of Souls, fake fan spotted. Fuck. No way. No way. I have enjoyed this game. I have absolutely enjoyed this game. But there are so many aspects that bring it down to what it could be. But I'll express my thoughts on what's gonna happen here. Whoa! Hard mode? Hard mode has been unlocked. In this mode, you can take on grimoires with greatly increased enemy levels. Hard mode completion rates do not count towards the overall completion rate. In hard mode, item appears don't appear from enemies or as a reward for completing the game. By completing challenges, you will receive different rewards than you would in normal. Try to conquer hard mode with a strong character. Okay, in the original Grimoire of Souls version, you can get hard mode right when you 100% of the chapter, I believe. So yeah, wow, dude. Okay, I don't think I'm going to stream hard mode. Unless there's like, I don't know, is there a secret ending at the end of hard mode? That last art piece was fucking beautiful. My goodness. I have so many thoughts, and I need to convey some of them before we call it a day. What time is it over here? It's 11! Okay, this has definitely been the longest stream. I have missed so much in the chat. I'm so sorry for you guys. Agreed. Damn, you beat it. Yeah, bro, it's... I guess it's over. I guess that was like the last Castlevania game content I may experience for... And I mean, all of us might experience for like years, man. It's fucking wacky to think about. Everything looks normal. There's nothing that like, besides hard mode, I guess. There's nothing really that, I guess that'll be good for grinding. And if you really want to go like over 9,000 with everyone. Alter Arts mode has been unlocked. What?! To play with altar arts from the start of the quest, activate the mode on the altar arts selection screen. Wait, oh, I should have pressed preview. Wait. Bro, look, chapter, yeah, I completed pretty much everything, but I guess, a vessel for the Lord, because I wanted to do these chapters, live, and then Dracula's Curse, my god. Okay, wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second! Wait a second, where is that, bro? Altar Arts mode? I have no idea. It's so... I have no idea how to, Is it really what I think it is? Oh, shit! Bro! Okay. Okay. If this is what I think it is, I'm going to pop off. If this is what I think it is, bro. Yo, oh my fucking god. Okay. My gosh. That's, okay. That's fucking awesome. I think, this should maybe... No, then again, now that I'm thinking about it, it's a good endgame reward to kind of have the altar arts, as a playable. So this is what you meant, James, when you said powered up versions of the Castlevania characters? Look at so good. Oh my god. So that means we can like actually play a level with Soma? Holy shit, like fully as Soma? Okay, this is probably like one of the coolest endgame rewards in a Castlevania game, because they have like these characters have been with you for so long, bro. I kind of wish this was like something that I could have been doing like in other chapters, but then again, these characters have like a lot of aspects about them that don't necessarily like, it's a good endgame reward, but I do kind of wish it was like earlier. I think it's an awesome addition, don't get me wrong. I mean, this means that technically Trevor, Belmont, and Richter and everyone like are technically like actually playable again, fully playable in a Castlevania game once you complete them, and they have like competent movesets. Like you could probably beat like so much of this game with these altar arts, dude. It's like holy shit. Oh my god. The Grand Cross Sands over here. I was gonna be like, if I missed, dude. Okay, what else is left in this level? There's like the baby easy level. Like, okay, this is pretty awesome. New game plus, yeah, new game plus powers. I've skipped so much in the pet. I'm pretty much live with the chat. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way I can't be live in the chat. That's impossible. That's impossible. Oh my god, I have a lot of thoughts. That ending artwork was insane. I have a lot of thoughts. I'll read some in the chat, and then we can talk about a little, and then I guess we can call it a day, guys. Holy shit! Wait, man, bro, why is this mode so? Wait, so would that work on even like bosses? Dude, this fucking bat, the fucking bat. Oh, this motherfucker. Who do you guys want to? I'm feeling maybe. Yeah, Richter, dude. Okay. I just want to test if this would work on a boss. If this would work on a boss? We're conquering the bat PTSD, bro. This is it. The nightmares end here. The nightmares end. I will never be haunted. Fuck you. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Guys, did we really come full circle? Holy fuck, dude. So how powerful are the altar arts if they're gonna be compared to the rest of the cast? This is why I wish more characters in this game were made into altar arts. Like, imagine if you had like Christopher or something, or Jonathan. Let me try Jonathan real quick. Like, imagine if you had Christopher as an altar art, man. Imagine if you had Soleil or Grant or Scythe or Yoko or Hammer. I don't know. And someone like Yoko, man, it's just 3 moves, you know. So things like that I'm still bummed out about. But the fact that this is even an option, I think is so cool. Yeah, one Shoryuken. Okay. Yeah, the bat nightmares are over. Imagine having Juiced in this game. I'm gonna lose my shit if Juiced ever get. Well, no, this game is probably over, and that's something I definitely want to delve into, as well. Like, I think we're done, man. Oh my god. As I said, I did enjoy this game overall. Like from a basic like standpoint, or just like to put it simply, like I enjoyed this game more than I did not like it. And streaming has definitely amplified my experience for it. And this game has a lot of stupid aspects about it. But stuff like that, man, like that's such a good reward. That's so cool, dude. Like, as an endgame reward, to have literally who should I fight? Legion, maybe? Someone tough. It's so cool, man. I'm pretty sure that Konami is completely done with this game. Yeah, agreed. These are probably meant for hard mode. The altar arts? Oh, maybe, yeah. If they can... Okay, so what's the power level for this? For altar arts? Okay, 100,000. So if I were to use... Would that necessarily... But it's going to scale with my character, right? So if I use Soma with the first level, and this is a hard mode first level. Okay, I'm gonna do this level real quick. I want to see how this would compare, because I guess this is definitely the method that you use if you want to go super overpowered. Wow, and I guess the bat form being like uncancelable makes a lot more sense now, because that's literally how Selma Cruz would be cruising around. Let me fucking demolish you real quick. This Kablu! Okay, so if I were to guess, the character that you're using is, so like I was using my strongest character, Alucard, of course, but it kind of, it still has like very similar, reminiscent to his damage output, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong though. But wow, I guess Selma Cruz is playable. You know, people were saying that Selma Cruz is not playable. You know, he's an altar art, but I guess this is one of the benefits that the altar arts get, man. Is there more story? Because I think Lucy's comment at the end were like, hey guys, there's still so much to do. Like, it kind of reminds me of something like the Pokemon games, where like, yes, the story is complete, but you still have to like this is not one of those. Well, I guess there is a new game plus, but I kind of wish there was like a parting, bro. I kind of wish we parted with the party. Like, I wish, you know, everyone got to say goodbye to each other. I wish, I think, the story, overall, everything we've experienced these past 10 chapters, the story is good. This was such a fun story, man. I really did love the story, this game presented. And, wait, how many rubies did I get for that? Wow, what the fuck? Okay, there's not even, wow, so I just literally have to get through these. Okay. Look, okay, so these are for like gems and the Algos coin and the feathers. Okay, and the skip feathers. Wow, dude. Elite for Orlox, Galamath, Juiced Leon. Wanna try to fight Dracula with Trevor? I don't know what if I want to do Dracula again. Hard mode seems content. I feel pretty content, but I guess we should go to the internet to see more of the music. I gotta find that last picture, man. My god, though. I think this is pretty much it for Grimoire of Souls livestream playthrough. I'm gonna play some jams. We can talk a little bit. It is super fucking late here, 11:15 over here. My goodness. And then we'll call it a day, man. Wow, what a game. What a game. There was definitely like, yeah, okay. I gotta find that picture, man. I have so many thoughts that I'm gonna try to convey. Oh yeah, I have to. Wow, okay. I'm definitely gonna record more gameplay, like just for myself for the video, and I guess I can talk about the video a little bit too. Well, okay, let me end my focus mode. And then I have to bada bing, bada boom, stop mirroring. It's wild, man. I feel so weird. And I'm like actually live with the chat, dude. I skip so much. I could try to go back, and I'll try to I'll try to go back and then maybe make my way back front, but my god. I need a what accurately represents my mood. No, I'm looking at something completely wacky right now. Hopes and Dreams would be too hyped to end it for me. For me, it's 13-15 for me. Oh no, oh shit. Oh no. Gambling addiction has further expired in hard mode. Dude, I'm gonna have a lot more gambling. We did do a bunch of gambling though. I don't want to subject you guys to more of that. Just because it has been a little bit Chrono Trigger. Oh, I know. I'll just play some normal Chrono Trigger music. Just to accurately get my thoughts. Or maybe, Terranigma. Is anyone familiar with this game? So good. I think this kind of accurately represents my thoughts. I gotta find that art piece, man. Has anyone posted it? Grimoire of Souls artwork. No, that won't pop up. Ending artwork, maybe? It was so good. No, it doesn't even pop up, man. Doesn't even pop up. That's wild. Terranigma, baby. Terranigma play. I gotta beat it myself one day. I've heard of so many good things about this game, about Terranigma specifically, and I can't find the ending artwork, bro. I guess it's like not many people have gotten to the end. I doubt the wiki has it. Technically 1 month, but it's nearly 2 months now. Yeah, dude. This whole playthrough has taken so long. It's absolutely wild. As I said in like chapter 1, man, I intended to finish this game last month in August. It has gone on so much longer than I ever thought it would. My god. And now that it's over, well, I guess yeah, this was mainly like the ending for me. Especially our insane fucking stream playthrough. So much has happened in these past 10-ish chapters, man. Have you played the previous titles? Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia? That's Terranigma? No, I haven't delved into the series yet. I've seen a lot of really good video essays on it. Gotta go see you on the old vid recast stock. Also, please play my game on Itch Nightmare, Ninth King. We'll make a Rickardonza fan game after that. See you guys. Thank you for experiencing this game with me and the other 16 of you right now, here right now. My god, I'll write it down, Elf. I'll for sure check out your game, and I'll leave like a comment if I can once I play your game, man. I'd love to check it out. But thank you for going through this journey. All of you, all 16 of you here right now. My god. Dude, I gotta fucking mod all of you. All of you guys are like the fucking goats. All of you, I gotta mod all of you, bro. I gotta mod every single one of you. I gotta mod every single one of you. Okay, Juan. Yeah, no, y'all made it with me this far, bro. This is the least I can do. I gotta go to fucking, okay, I gotta go to YouTube. I gotta mod like fucking all of you, bro. What did I click on? What did I click on? Okay. Okay, Juan, you're a mod. Nix. Nix, you're a mod. I needed mods, bro. No, I really appreciate it though, guys. I mean, this is like the least I can do. James, you're a mod. Who else? Holy Rogue, you're a fucking mod. Mother Nature, you're a mod. I'm like just going through the chat, bro. Elf, did I mod you? I forgot. Elf, you're a mod. Fucking like I like I've seen you guys like you guys fucking like went through this game with me though. Like I cannot overstate that. Like holy shit, bro. There were a couple other people, a lot of other like regulars, and my god, I have so many thoughts. But yeah, let me know. You get a mod and you get a mod. You get a mod, bro. The fuck? You a mod too, bro. I don't even I don't even recognize you. You fucking mod definitely. Like nah, man. It means the world, man. Like I don't know if I'll do any future streams for any future games. Well, no, of course I will do many future streams with future games, but like this is like the end. This is the end of like a huge chapter for me. This phase of the project has taken so fucking long, man. My goodness, man. Yeah, I'm spotting everyone I see, dude. Everyone, L16 of you, I have no idea. I gotta give you guys like something to look at, just so I can get my thoughts out of this way. And this music does not accurately represent my thoughts, my god. Fucking, what is this called? Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus. This music is so good. This music is so good, bro. No, it's not appropriate though. Kingdom Hearts? No, I need something like that really conveys like where my head is at right now. Just before we wrap it up, guys. I gotta look deep in my playlist. Sonic Frontiers. Oh, what did I click on? Oh, okay. Sonic Frontiers, eh? We have to end it with hopes and dreams, of course. I can't believe it. Yeah, for real, I need to eat. Yeah, no worries, bro. Your nose, bro. No worries, I mean. Can y'all hear that? Okay. I think, I gotta give y'all something stimulating, though. Okay. When in doubt, look at the wiki. So, I can't find the, that ending artwork. But I guess I'll just hit you guys with, no, the wiki has like every artwork for this game, dude. Does it really not have it? Or maybe they just did not want to spoil? There's a lot to talk about though. I'm gonna wrap it up though. Like I'm so fucking tired. This is the longest stream I've ever fucking done. I gotta rewatch this whole series. I missed it so much. Oh, you're a fucking mod now, bro. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, no. Where's good night James, thank you, bro. I'm gonna talk a little bit and then I'm gonna wrap it up, but good night, bro. Thank you for seeing this through with me, all of you guys. Like I'm fucking exhausted. I'm so tired. We've been streaming for how long? I guess I could just I'm gonna try to full screen this. Just all the homies. Open image and new tab. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe this stupid. Okay, F1. Yeah, so just quickly before I wrap up, I just want to have like kind of my thoughts really presented more so before I start working on the complete review and retrospective. 5 hours of streaming? What the fuck? This chapter was fucking wild, that's for sure. I have no idea. I think in terms of the playthrough, I think I'll definitely leave the playthrough on YouTube, but I think especially because it's so unique, like I don't know if anyone's really gone about playing a game like this. And look, Trevor and Netflix art style. If this is some dumb shit, bro, this is I'm never gonna give you up. Never gonna say. I thought you're gonna about to Rickroll me, bro. Fan art that Trevor, La Sin, and Version. I literally, like, half of my family is Hispanic, and I can't read this. No, I can, bro. It's in my fucking blood. Fan art that Trevor, wow. Is this, yeah, okay, fan art, but like, holy fuck. It looks great. I don't have a Twitter. If I did, I'd give this a like. Maybe one day a Twitter. I definitely love to in the future. I'm so tired right now, guys. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. Hang on. I'm out of water. I didn't even have dinner, dude. The stream has been fucking wild. 5 hours. I think the game overall, it has like there are I will never not like say like that this game has. Can we get a poggers in the chat? Poggers, dude, this game was very fun. It was fun. I had a good time all the way through. Streaming definitely made this experience something special, and I'll be sure to really fucking emphasize this for the complete review and retrospective. And I'll definitely be I'll begin the review and retrospective like in a couple days. I'm gonna take a break from this game. I've been busy pretty much this whole week, but I put like Saturday, you know, I was free all day, and I'm like, no, this is it, man. I have to fucking beat Grimoire of Souls, and it's over now, man. I can't believe it, you know. This game has been a huge part of my life for the past month and a half, and now that at least the streaming portion is done, I feel content. I guess similar to the Castlevania Netflix series like I was describing earlier. Does this game have problems and dumb shit? Yes, and mainly the problems with this game lie in Konami as a company and in the grinding. The grinding, I wish this version completely fucking overhauled. Oh, we're saying Pog. Okay. Sorry. There's a lot that happened in this game that I fucking adored, okay? In the story, in a lot of the recreations of Castlevania level design. And oh Christ, I nearly broke my neck with that backflip. gotta pog it up, guys. If you're in this stream, you must say pog now. Like, the story I think is the best thing about the game, for sure. Like, it is the main incentive to play the game. But if you play a game for its story and the progression is so fucking bad, like, this new version should have completely overhauled the leveling progression. This game should have completely streamlined and made the progression for kind of like just leveling up your character so much better. And it really didn't. It really didn't. Is this Tekken? I have no idea. I have no idea what this is. This does not accurately represent my thought process. God damn it. I need something calm, dude. I need something calm. No. This is like no. Bomberman? No. Xenoblade. Xenoblade has some very peaceful tunes for sure. I don't know one that would necessarily fit right now though. Battle versus boss, climax, Morbius interlink, battle versus queen. My goodness. No, this is too sad. I do feel like, I guess this was like very triumphant moment. I'm not sure, man. I feel a mix of many emotions for sure. Actually, no, this is fine. This is fine. We have to end it with hopes and dreams though. Although I am a little scared of a copyright claim, but it'll be fine. I believe in the dawn, baby. What is this? No, this is too sad. Wait, no. This is so sad. I do feel sad. I am sad that the stream is over. But like, or the playthrough is over. But it's not enough. Castlevania Legends. I'm not playing XXX Tentacion. No way. I just... Dun, 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 dun. Cowboy Bebop? Maybe. This is too dramatic. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna end it really soon. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Fuck you, Google Chrome. Like, I'm gonna have like maybe a difficult time conveying the good aspects about this game. I think I did a decent job in my original video conveying like the good aspects of the game, and I'm glad so many people agreed with me there. Of course, it's not perfect at all. Like this Castlevania game is not up there with the greats. Not at all. But it is still good. It has so many elements. Honestly, I think this might be the best story in a Castlevania game. And that's kind of insane to think about. It's really interesting to think that the last chapter of Castlevania is like a celebration of the entire series in the timeline. And that's kind of what this game does. Maybe not perfectly, but certainly like really, really good. You know, it's literally went full circle. There were so many things in this stream alone, in this super fucking long stream alone, that went full circle in terms of story, in terms of gameplay with the alter arts, obviously. It's so many story elements. In terms of music, I mean, that ending composition sounded like it was incredible, and I need to find that right after. No, actually, I need to take a break after this. I have no idea. I'm gonna, I need to take a break after this stream. But like, so many things in the Castlevania series, I think, went full circle for sure. In this chapter specifically, it's just I loved chapter 9, and I think that was the best story chapter. But this chapter had so much too that I don't know if I would consider it better or worse. No, you could see the ambition though, like that they were trying to do. I mean, Hermina being a fucking Alucard? My god, that's so cool, man. And I wish we got a little bit more resolution on the characters. Like, you know, Alucard was saying in a completely different story interaction, like, oh, after this I'm gonna go back to the Japanese government, blah 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 blah. And I wanted kind of the ending to be really sad, and it really wasn't. It was mostly just like, well, that was great, guys, but never forget, like, we still have a lot of work ahead of us. And I think it works for what this game is trying to do. And I don't know, I wish the ending had a little bit more of a sense of finality, because this is like the last point in the Castlevania continuity, depending on your perspective. Like, depending on your perspective, this is the end. This is the last chapter. This is the finale. This is the end of the world. And this game, now that I've completed it, well, the story anyway, will heavily impact my end of the world video. So I guess it's appropriate that I name this chapter what it is. My god, I gotta read the chat, dude, holy shit. Igarashi is the type of writer that prioritizes the gameplay more than story, but perhaps he wouldn't have gotten that out there, but he might be wrong. Yeah, so I remember Koji Igarashi was saying in an interview about him, no, in the Reddit Ask Me Anything that I referenced for the Demon Castle War video, he was talking about how when he makes a game, he has a gameplay concept. So like, for example, Portrait of Ruin, they prioritized a two-player, like not necessarily a two-player, but two people on the screen. The Demon Castle War of 1999 was intended to be a multiplayer game. Like, you would have gone that, and I think Harmony of Despair is definitely like the biggest blueprint for what a Castlevania 1999 game would have been in terms of its multiplayer. But it's interesting to think about. And I don't want to go on a whole 1999 tangent at the end of our insane fucking Grimoire of Souls journey. But yeah, I definitely I can see, I know Koji Igarashi loves that, and I would love to hear what some of the other people that have worked on the past Castlevania games think about this game, because there is so much to take into account in story, in gameplay, and again, that Altar Arts ending is really cool. I have to try them all. That means Older Maria might actually be good now. That'll be very fun to try. So I'm not sure if there's like any. I don't think that. I think that's the last story interaction. But if there is, I'll definitely let you guys know as I go through more of this game on my own time. And I think, as I said, I think a little earlier, I think I'm aiming for a Halloween release on the complete review and retrospective. I think that's definitely what I'm aiming for, because I haven't written a script yet. I have no outline yet, but of course I have a shit ton of notes, so I'll get to that in a couple days. Final thoughts. This game is something very unique, and I can't wait to fully express that for the video. This is such a unique experience, and I think I've had a lot more of a unique experience because of streaming, of course. And this game will kind of always be special to me personally, because this is kind of like the first, besides fucking Konami Sunk Symphony of the Night stream being the test stream for this, basically. This is pretty much like the last, or the game that kind of started me with streaming, you know, playing this through and seeing it to completion, and it was wild, man, and so much has happened, and this story is one that I don't want to. I'll definitely spend a big section on the story and on the Castlevania continuity, but it's not going to be the whole review. I want to genuinely delve into like as much as I can and really express my honest thoughts like completely, more than I'm doing now, because I have emotions, and I don't know if I can necessarily put them into the best words right now, but the finale was pretty good. I liked it a lot. I think that final Dracula form looks fucking crazy, okay? And I think I did over prepare, because it didn't take me like so many attempts. Like, you know, I learned its pattern. I defeated it pretty after how many attempts was that? Like maybe three or 4-ish. Seal of the Eclipse begs to differ. Yeah, we're definitely going to stream that whenever Seal of the Eclipse comes out in the future. I'd love to make a video about it too. I wish that whole team good luck, and the same for if they ever get around to Umbra of Sorrow, because Umbra of Sorrow was like the big scale fan project, and now Seal of the Eclipse is like the kind of scaled back fan project for Castlevania 1999. So I'd love to stream it. I'd love to make videos about it sometime in the future. The next stream I think will probably be Brawlhalla next month. when stupid ass when this fucking guy and this fucking guy get into Brawlhalla, I think we'll definitely stream that. That'll be fun, and I'll update you guys then on where I'm at with the video. I definitely would love to stream more consistently. Definitely something maybe in the next couple weeks, if before Brawlhalla, but that's something I'd love to do. And but yeah, there's a lot to consider. This game will always, this stupid ass mobile gacha game made by a devil company that Konami is not, Konami is horrible. Like, Konami is not a good company, and this game is, I've had so much fun with this game, but that doesn't mean that I've completely like forgiven Konami. Like, look what they did to Igarashi, look what they did to Hideo Kojima, look how they treated some of their workers, man. I did do a little, I remember Super Derek RPGs was talking about how back in the day, Konami would like lock their workers in rooms for crunch time to like finish games. Like, that sounds like a nightmare, dude. Shout out to Super Derek RPG. I saw his Euden Chronicles video earlier today. I'm like, no way. And maybe that's like old Konami, you know. But Konami's still like such a shitty company. Did I enjoy this game? Yes. Do I still not like Konami? Of course. Like, they haven't done enough to redeem themselves. Is Konami even redeemable at this point in time? After all the everything they've done for the past how many years since they started, since everything went to shit at that company. I have no idea. I have no idea if it's possible to be redeemed. I think if Dracula can be redeemed, then maybe it's possible for Konami to. Maybe some management needs to be mixed around, or someone that knows their shit, or someone that respects the legacy of their IPs and games. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Konami is a shadow of its former self, 100%, bro. I remember hearing that Konami would always shift workers who were underperformed for janitor duties. Yeah, it's definitely like, and this Cowboy Bebop song is insane. This is, what's his name? La Pirate? Oh wait, oh shit. Man, this is not appropriate right now. I'm gonna wrap it up soon. I just want to like fully convey my thoughts. Like, I have to thank you all, of course. Gaze up at the darkness, running away in harmony of dissonance. Fucking Sonic. My playlist has so much variety, dude. This is insane. What do you guys think? You guys can see it right now, right? Now Phantom does 3DS settings. Oh, you guys will like this. You guys will like this. This is good. T. Lopes, Sonic, what's his face? T. Lopes, the the musician, the guy who did all the music for Sonic Mania. Did I say Sonic right? What? I meant Sonic Mania. T. Lopes did all the music for Sonic Mania. He worked on this niche fighting game called Mighty Fight Federation. I don't know if I recommend the game, but Miriam is a guest playable character. And I bought the game for like, I don't know, $4, I think. And it was fine, but the music is definitely the highlight. This is like an official remix. Like, when you do Miriam special in this game, it's literally like a bunch of faces of Koji Igarashi. It's so funny. It's so funny, right? Maybe I might stream that game if you guys want. I commented, of course. But yeah, I don't know, guys. There's a lot that's happened this stream, and I think I can't wait to start working on the video. It's definitely, I will try to make this my best and most ambitious project on the channel. I will push myself to the limits to give you guys a quote-unquote banger. I will do my best and to really fucking convey my thoughts, but where I'm standing right now, I think this game is definitely good, but it's only gonna really be worth it for hardcore Castlevania fans. If you're like if you're like a Netflixvania watcher, if you just watch the Netflix show, or if you don't care about the Castlevania story, because the Castlevania story is pretty much one of the main appeals of this game, if not the main appeal of this game. My god. This game probably won't be worth it. The story of Castlevania Grimoire of Souls makes the experience worth going through, worth all the bullshit, worth seeing so many cool interactions, so many like fan servicey interactions, and people that like have not how do I say it? Like people that would have never met with each other, meeting with each other. Gambler Alucard, Therapist Simon, Streamer Soma, Mickey Maria, Goofy Maria, Sussword, Sigma Male Jonathan, Sassy Charles, Not Your Mina, Hermina, Shanoa Holmes, Albus Coffee Mood, and Donald Trevor. What is this song? I think I agree with that. What the fuck is this, bro? I love this shit. It's the Drakengard OST is like nightmarish. You guys won't like Ruby. Lament of Innocence. Is this go hard? I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, I like, there were definitely good moments. What is this song, bro? Oh, this is fine. Okay. I'll leave it ambient then. While you guys while I put this on screen. It's a little creepy, but I think it's fine for now. I have to go through the Lament of Innocence soundtrack again. By the way, if you guys want like to see my music, just go to my playlist tab on my channel. It all starts with this, a jewel containing the ultimate power. I've mentioned it before on stream, and this is so fucking sad. Is this when Sarah dies? It says Dracula appears, or when Matthias and Leon are having their their conversation. Dude, I kind of want to watch that now. Our stream lore, Riverdale rivals even Tolkien himself. Dude, the lore is insane. The lore is insane. This is so sad. This is so sad. Will this pop up?
It can't be. This should not have happened.
This fucking resolution, dude.
Sarah's suffering
280p, I'm sorry, guys.
and Ronaldo's grief.
This was the beginning.
Carve them into your cursed body and perish.
Shout out to Chapel of Resonance.
But with my powers, I will surely come back to life. I could not obtain the Crimson Stone.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stand by the Crimson, what is it, Crimson Moon Souls or whatever? There has to be a reference to this, man. It has to be. This 240p is looking great. I probably could have found a more upgraded version. And Death is dead? I want to bring this up real quick because this is kind of like the beginning, you know, of everything we've kind of just vanquished in this stream. Oh my god. How long is this? 6 minutes. Yeah, the Crimson Moon Souls had to be a callback to this, man. They had to be. I'm gonna stand by that. There is so many like interesting aspects about the lore to look into. I remember Alucard turning into the Dark Lord, maybe if his human side dies. The Lacards continuing, but then again, I guess Grimoire of Souls continuity kind of deconfirms some aspects like Ricordanza and the radio drama. There he is, man.
Excellent. I never spent a better.
Yeah, dude, who is Matthias' voice actor in this game? Like, holy shit, so good. Walter has quite a deep, powerful voice. I'm familiar with his voice actor. I forgot who his name was though. He does a bunch of roles in like anime and stuff. I recognize him from Monster Hunter and my favorite game of all time, Radiant Historia. But he's been in like a bunch of anime that I've seen. I really thought that the Walter's voice would be like bratty. Oh, you haven't seen this yet? The most HD available cutscenes of this game. Are you guys okay? Are you guys fine with bro? Okay, this has to be a Rickroll now. This is for sure a Rickroll. This is for sure a Rickroll. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did I fuck up my stream? If that's how it ends, dude. Okay, it's still streaming. Connect streaming software. That was fucking wacky. Okay. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go with the 480p version for now. And then I'm about to wrap it up. I just kind of wanna show you guys this scene.
I never thought it would go so well.
I should have opened it in a new tab or whatever. Okay, Elv, your shit has to be a Rickroll, bro. I don't even know. I'm like so self-conscious about Rickrolling.
With the power of this stone.
Yeah, it was regional. I have no idea what that was about. That was weird.
Matthias, you abandoned humanity?
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. It's cool too. I like how in just to get my point across real quick. I like how in our final interaction with Dracula, which I think was overall really good, by the way. I think it's in line with Alucard to have acted the way he did. I like that Alucard did. I don't. Is there like unique reactions if you go into the game with someone else? But Alucard saying like bye to his father, I think is definitely the it was cool, man. I think it was a really, really good interaction. And Dracula's hatred for God and even like his motivations are still there with Lisa and all that. It was apparent, and I liked to see, I guess, the continuing continuity. Although I think they should have referenced Leon more.
It was my revenge against God.
Yeah. There he go again.
Against God.
There he go again.
We have risked our lives and fought for the sake of God. But God mercilessly stole away the one I loved most.
Simon's Final Watch of Dracula. Get wrecked, nerd. I'm definitely considering that canon. I think it was a great final interaction.
Is God's decree, then I shall defy it, and within that eternity, I shall curse him.
Forevermore. I know the fucking words. Oh my god. I'm such a nerd. I'm so sorry, guys. It's just interesting to see the beginning compared to the end. Like from a story perspective, of course.
Yes, you're right. I do understand.
I'd be lying if I said otherwise.
Then come with me.
I need captions, dude.
I will give you eternity too.
Yeah.
You wretched
Fool. Okay, alternate continuity. If Leon accepted Matthias' offer, the timeline would be fucked. Someone please make that a fan game.
This what the woman you loved would have wanted? The Matthias I know would not have loved such a woman.
Elisabetta was a kind, honorable woman. She was concerned only for me to the very end. That is why I hate him. Am I wrong? Did you not defeat Walter with hatred in your heart too?
Yes, I'd be lying if I said otherwise.
I'd be lying if I claimed otherwise.
Oh, claimed otherwise. I'm a fake fan, dude.
No. Preventing others from suffering the same cursed
Fate.
That was Sarah's dying wish. Granting my beloved's wish.
Okay, bro, can we please? Okay.
That is all I can do to prove my love to Sarah.
AI upscaled in Japanese. Thank you.
That is why I hate him. Am I wrong?
Oh, this is better.
Did you not defeat Walter with hatred in your heart too?
Yes, I'd be lying if I
Yes, I'd be lying if
claimed
I claimed
otherwise.
otherwise.
Okay, awesome.
Defeating him. No.
Yeah, the AI upscale was in Japanese. I love the English version of this game. I don't think I've really played the game in Japanese though.
Granting my beloved's wish. That is all I can do to prove my love to Sarah. Eternity without her would be nothing but emptiness.
Leon, I thought that you would understand. Dawn is coming.
Dawn of Sorrow reference? What the fuck?
Leon.
Dawn of Sorrow.
Death
Dark Mood Supremacy.
is all yours.
Oh, what, in my YouTube? So, by the way, that's the last time we see Matthias / Dracula. Until, I guess, the manga, if you count that. But in terms of games, Dracula's Curse. Can't believe death is dead. Death is death.
Master's orders. You will be destroyed here and now.
Okay. I don't want to watch all of the cutscenes.
Would be
Oh wait. Actually, we'll just finish. We're about to see the
To
end.
destroy all related to the vampires. Though you have divine powers, you are no exception.
unfortunately for you, as long as my master survives, I will rise from the dead.
I I see. Give him this
Message.
You have become a cursed being, and I will never forgive you.
I love that shot. I've used it for B-roll, I think,
This
a couple
way,
times.
and
My kin.
kinsmen will destroy you someday. From this day on,
The Belmont clan will hunt the night! And then he's like, oh! Stupid ass dad. Glad you liked the game, it's been a hell of a ride. Yeah, it's been fucking wild. I'm so exhausted right now. Why are we watching Lament of Innocence? Oh yeah, I just wanted to see the beginning from the end, compared to the end. It's kind of wild to think about. Death is dead. Dracula says he'll come back, but probably not. Probably not. The stream became a watch-along. It's about to wrap up. Oh my god. I keep saying I'm about to wrap it up, dude. It's just I wanted to kind of show you guys like the beginning, man. Like this is where everything started. I think Leon should have been in this game. I think if him and Matthias kind of meeting for the first meeting again, that would have made everything come full circle. Everything, man. But there was enough that came full circle, I think, in terms of story. Ronaldo.
So, he did it.
Yeah, I love the story of this game. Very, very soap opera drama type shit, but I like it a lot. And I've used this shot for B-roll a bunch of times too. The last we ever see Leon. Okay. So we completed the story, bro. That's wild. I liked this before? I have seen this before, I guess. I gave it a like, but I don't even remember watching this one specifically. Okay, guys. My goodness. I gotta find some fucking appropriate music. Maybe Hopes and Dreams. Another medium. It would kind of go full circle. Or maybe a Sonic song or something. I don't know. The Aaron64 on Twitter and Instagram posted some fan scenes with his art of other characters summoned by the Grimoire. Yeah. No, I've spoken to Darren 64 not like often. Like I've spoken to him before though. Like he's a great guy. I adore his art, man. He's again one of those Castlevania fans that keep the legacy of the series alive. It's so awesome to see, because Konami's probably not going to do it, with the exception of maybe this game. So I don't know, man. It's a good ending song. I wanted to do Hopes and Dreams, but now I don't know if I should. My love is only for Elizabeth. I'm glad he found future love. Unfinished business. Okay, this is good. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Guys, I think this game is something that I will always hold near and dear to my heart because of this experience. I think that if Konami decided to update this game again, they can make it into something really special. And I think if Konami as a company really like got their shit together, they could make Grimoire of Souls specifically something really special, man. And I don't know if they ever will. I'm not sure. I have no idea. But this was such a fucking insane experience, and thank you all for going through it with me. I'll begin working on the video in a couple days. I'll update the community tab in a couple, maybe like the day after tomorrow. I need to fucking rest tomorrow. So tired. This is the end of Xenoblade 2, by the way, for anyone curious. I can't wait to delve into it, man. There's still stuff I have to do on my end, but for now, this is the end. Not necessarily the end of the world. We saved the world, guys, thanks to your help and everything we did, man. It was so cool, so cool. I did love the finale of this game. It's gonna be 12 midnight in Stocke's time. It is, dude. It's literally 12 right now. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wrap it up. I guess I should do it, yeah. I'll update you guys on the progress of this video, or of the video. Cannot wait to show you all. I'll keep you all informed. I'll keep you all checked. It has been quite the fucking ride. Again, thank you guys so much for going through this with me. 12 of you here right now. Fuck Konami, yes sir. Good night. Don't let Kushi Fumo stab you. Just a peek, man. Your link. Okay, I'll look at your link, bro. For your game. It's no problem. I'll leave a comment when I check it out. If I could leave a comment. Yeah. Okay. I'm fucking exhausted. Good morning, Stocke has told me. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Holy shit, it's morning in my time. I'm not sure where it is on your guys' end. Have a good night. It's been a great ride. We'll see you. Peek at the game if link off screen. Good night, good night, good night, good night, guys. Thank you again. Thank you so much for going through this with me. I think I'll have a channel update maybe the day after tomorrow, and I'll talk about everything. I hope I conveyed my thoughts pretty well. In terms of like where my head is at right now, but when I put this into word, when I get on the paper and stuff, I think I'll do my best to really make this video and experience something special, and really talk about it to the best of my ability. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Probably next stream. I have no time. I have no problem with streaming again in the near future. Like I said, Brawlhalla or something else maybe before that. But my goodness, I thank you all, of course, for going through this with me. I can't say that enough. It's been a ride. We killed Dracula, but then again, he's coming back. He said he might come back. But this is, for all intents and purposes, like one of the last Castlevania games like ever, I think. Good night, guys. Good morning, guys. But alright, I'll see you all in the next one. Thank you so much for going through this with me. The VOD will be up. I think I'll leave the playthrough up for a while, at least until the video. But even then, I think I'll leave it up because it's been so fucking wacky. Like, no one's played this game for 5 fucking hours straight and streamed it. So, and this music, oh my god, Xenoblade 2 is so good. But this game was pretty good too. I enjoyed this game a lot. I did. It was good. It was good, man. And it has problems, but I had so much fun overall. So much fun. I wish there was more finality in finale. Okay. Good night, guys. Good night. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming through. Much love. I'll do a channel update in a couple days. But yeah, it's been a hell of a ride, man. Thank you all again. I'm gonna take a nap. I think I'll probably watch the new Lord of the Rings episode. But see you in Castlevania Moonlight Rhapsody if it ever comes out. Dude, I'm gonna do a whole video on that shit, bro. Don't you just you wait. Soon. I gotta take a break after a couple days and then I'll start. Okay. Good night, guys. Thank you. Much love. Good night, good morning. Thank you again. Thank you. That's how I'll end it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Much love. I'll see you all in the next one.